Okay, I'm here. Hey guys. Sorry about that. Hey Noob, hey Summer, hi Zinthra, hello guys. Dude, I always get so sleepy in the middle of the day. Do you have work today, Noob? Oh, in summer, it's the middle of the night for you, right? Choose outfit, yes. Which outfit do you want, Darius? Take your pick. There's so many, take your pick. Hey, hi Darius. Hydrate? Yes, sir. The sexy one, of course. Are you like, what do you mean? It's like this one or this one? Which one of these is? Oh my god, you can really see the differences when I do this. Hold on, let me do it as fast as I can. Hi, Sketch. Welcome to stream. Hello, Sketch. Dude, it's kind of embarrassing that I got caught up in a DRG conversation and forgot to start streaming for 30 minutes. Whoops. Sorry about that, guys. Dude, that just goes to show you can take, like, the bun out of DRG, but you can't take the DRG out the bun. Spam it again and then just stop, but I'll be able to know which one I'm gonna stop on. Like, on this one, I'm stopping on Playboy. Wait, before I tab in, let me make sure. Pause this and start up song requests. Can you take the bun out of the oven? Yes? I'm gonna say yes. Alright, what's the new major order?
Take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Alright, message from Super Earth. First Earth are bringing to populate the 3 maximum security cities, MSCs. New Hope City, the planet support union, respectively, as these trailblazing models and citizens of their families and well-guarded metropolises is more important than ever that no agents of tyranny mar the momentous proceedings. Those in the are far from any citizens arriving to new aspiration cannot ignore the automatons menacing their neighboring sector. The automatons, no doubt, seek to intimidate our citizenry and derail the success of NSC product and manipulation of public perception. Order to clear the nano sector of all automaton belligerents, establishing a buffer zone, and destroy dozen of automaton conscripts with the railgun cannon. Okay. Okay. You're at work? Oh no. Oh no. Just going to sleep with the eventual bunny scream? You need to hear me scream? Where's that MSC? Where's that maximum safety city? The major order is total bullshit. Is it that bad? Wait, where's the where's that a high, like, defense city or something? I'll go where all the people are. Also, hi Stress Astronaut, welcome to the game. Hello, hello. Just having you scream as I sleep, it's humorous. I'm glad you enjoy me screaming. A spread democracy? Let's do a... Ew, none of these are that good. Let's do this first.
Initiating FTL geometry with your high
system. You're not at work, noob? Good to know.
Jump complete.
Alright.
Mission coordinates locked.
Time to get my deliverance. What is this called again? Adjudicator. Alright, that's ready. Okay. And I'm good on that. Almost to another thing. Alright, so this one... I might do lasers. 100! Oh my gosh! Congratulations, Sketch! Dude, 100 streams. Oh my god, Sketch. That's... Dude, has it been a year yet? Over 100 streams. Thank you so much. Dude, the big 100. And this is where I time you out for like 48 hours. So you miss my next stream. Guys, I think I need to do a bit of trolling with Sketch. I think I need to do a little bit of trolling. So for this one, we will do, I don't really feel like doing ammo, so we'll do rocket turret and Gatling. Quasar strafing, maybe? Quasar. Let's do Quasar jump pack.
Has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thruster.
You're at 89 working on 90. You're also at 10k channel points working towards 30 for the next game request. I wish there was a way you could just buy channel points now. Marble's now legally obligated to play Ori next time he streams. Sketch, I know you have 30k channel points. You can just do it whenever you want to. Like, I'm so serious. Like, I'm actually so serious. And then Sketch is going to be like, but I'm saving points to buy cream. You're not getting my cat. You can't have her. Stay away. Stay away from my cat.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambition. Going down more weapons.
Oh, there's ice on the ground here? Dude. Stream is frozen because you're not connected to the internet. Aw. Can somebody tell Sketch that I know he has channel points and he can order to, like, make me do something right now?
Can we pretend that hellpods in the night sky are like shooting stars?
I could
really use a stim right now. Stim right now.
Stim right now.
Right now.
I need stims.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, bot drop. Oh no, that's artillery.
Outpost destroyed. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Holy shit, what was that?
Firing orbital strike. 200 meters. Requesting sentry. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, I got the wrong fucking stratagem again.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
You know, I did that to myself.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Bow, bow, bow.
Objective completed. Joining the fray.
Is all my stuff still here?
100 meters.
Okay. It's like nothing ever happened.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Requesting orbital strike. Orbital strike incoming. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
range of
said
enemy artillery.
you just sit down to watch and you smell dinner, dude. You can eat dinner while watching me. That's great.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Holy shit, he's walking up on me.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in orbital strike. Reinforcing.
These guys are not having the best of times.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Dropping a pin.
Oh,
100 meters.
getting a controller because it plays better with one? I'd have to buy a controller. I don't actually have a controller on me. Wait, dude, no, I don't. It's broken. Never mind. I thought I had a PlayStation controller I stole from my friend like forever ago, but no, that thing doesn't work anymore.
Firing orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Holy shit.
Found something. Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital strike.
Bang! So somebody else shot it and it turned around on me.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I feel so rusty. It's been 3 days since I played Helldivers. My stuff is so far away. Ah.
Found something.
Now, what are the odds the cannon's still looking at me? Like in the heat about being like found something, it's just a neat rock. I mean, that is basically what like most of the things we find are. They're just kind of nifty. They don't really do a lot. Found something, it's like just a crash like weapon. Like it's a crash pod. Like cool. Why are you showing this to me? Hi Dara, how have you been? So glad to be back streaming, dude. 3 days off is way too long.
Northeast. 300 meters. Calling in orbital strike. Firing orbital strike. Main objective near your position.
Calling in orbital strike.
It didn't kill any of them. They're all alive. What the fuck? They're all alive.
Making progress.
Oh, so ever since Dar commissioned those emotes, I got rid of a few of them. I don't know if you guys noticed. There are a few emotes that are no longer with us. If you want to request Farquaad, I'm sorry. Farquaad is gone.
Calling in a hellbomb. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
I did keep Dead just because that one's always funny.
Hellbomb.
Guys, it's not so bad. I mean, like,
Hellbomb. Clear the area. Liberty dispensed.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. Dropping a pin. Northwest. 300 meters.
dude, just running across the ice wastes.
Requesting jetpack.
Dropping a pin. West.
Dude, they don't even care.
Calling down a support weapon.
Holy shit.
New man. Calling in orbital strike. Activating jetpack. Requesting orbital strike.
No fucking way, dude. They put me in the drink. Oh. Oh, I'm doing it. I did it. For the loss of our beloved Farquaad. You don't be what beloved. Dude, I'm just gonna do the fucking bot front never changes.
Tactical asset nearby.
And think of how ironic it was for Marble to look at the Farquaad emote and be like, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
You know what's
Oh,
funny?
how the turntables.
I have emote slots open too. I just really didn't want them. I didn't want them there. I wanted to move all of my like old emotes to like the follower emote slot, but to do that I had to get rid of a couple of them. Like a couple of the follower emotes, so I could in theory have made them paid, but look, I'm gonna be real, I don't think I can make you guys pay for Farquaad. I can't do that to you. 130, God. Dude, thank you guys for being around for so long. It actually makes like, streaming is actually like the highlight of my life. So I'm very glad you guys are here for it. Love you guys. But like, not in like a gay way though. Unless you want it to be a gay way. If so, talk to me after stream. I got you. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Oh, Dara wants clarification. Yeah, Dara, you can contact me after stream if you want it to be in a gay way. Because I know you do.
Requesting orbital.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
There's a blizzard. And they were Benui mates? Oh my god, me and Dara can be Benui mates. Oh my god.
Main objective nearby.
I got him. I do not have that one. I can't fucking see him. There's no way they can see me, right? Yeah, there's no way they can see me. No way. I think I missed.
Orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. Mission map updated. Dropping a pin. Southwest. 300 meters. Down at sentry. Activating the pen. Objective critical stratagem available. Orbital strike and objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Holy shit, it was silent.
Requesting orbital strike.
Two Benois chilling in a hot tub, scrambling at the sides because, oh my god, we can't swim. That's so morbid. You know how many rabbits drown every year? Specifically in hot tubs, not even in pools, specifically in hot tubs.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Motherfucker. Dude, it's at least like 18. Actually, not even 12. It's at least 18. I'd appreciate it if you take it a little bit more seriously. Thank you.
Reloading. Orbital inbound. Going down objective equipment. Firing orbital strike.
Still technically right? Yeah, you are still technically right. More than 12. There we go. Oh, I'm fucking on. No, I'm not. I'm cool. Fucker.
Activating jump pack.
You observe democracy works. Extraction awaits.
Calling in orbital strike. Rushing orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Fucking get his ass. They missed! I didn't know he had to.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling in reinforcements. Let's reload. Drop ship. Requesting sentry. Aiming at an eagle.
Oh, we gotta go.
Northwest. Calling in orbital strike. Launching orbital strike. Automaton outpost strapped.
I really need fucking ammo, dude. I'm completely out. They are a part of the special order. You just get them for free. We have to hit the smallest enemy in the game with them, which is a problem because the railgun automatically aims for the biggest enemy it can see.
Package acquired.
So basically, they're making us throw. But wait, hold on. Let me put it like this: the DRG equivalent. Imagine if the DSG devs made a mission where they wanted you to shoot hyperprop, like hyper propellant, at swarmers. Basically, that's the equivalent of what we're doing right now. We're shooting hyper propellant at swarmers. And the reason why is because they wanted us to see. They wanted to see us do it. See that ant? Nuke that shit from orbit too. But wouldn't it be easier to just deliver it in situ? No, from orbit. I don't understand. That's so expensive. Hi Arion. How's the day been? Resupply here.
Calling supply beacon. Dropping package.
I gotta carry him. Yeah, I'ma go into this. Yeah,
Package acquired.
yeah, I'ma go get the bag. Yeah, or I'ma get the bag.
Oh, it's not gonna go to the fucking. Oh yeah, you see, that's what I'm talking about. It goes to the biggest enemy. This, fuck, I fucked up. $35 kilotons right there on the ant. Yes, sir. Glory to Super Earth. Oh, I really missed that. Okay. Where was that reset?
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds. Drop ship. Going down a sentry.
Oh, that chart's gonna die instantly. What have I done?
Calling in orbital strike. Orbital strike incoming. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
What the Berserker doing? Shoot this telephone pole out of a cannon at that corgi down on the street. And then in parentheses, get it on video too. Dude, so many of these like missions, I feel like, or these major orders are just the people at like the council, or what's it called, the Ministry of Defense, going, you know, it'd be like really cool to see. Wait, hold on, guys, hold on, wait. Hear me out. What if we made them kill like 7.5 million of them? 7.5 million what? Just like, I don't know, a bunch of things. Leviathans. 7.5 million Leviathans. That'd be so sick. And then whenever we do it, they're like, ah, that's crazy. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. This time, we're gonna railgun the smallest enemy on the field. Okay, it's gonna be it's gonna be hilarious.
T-minus 1 minute.
It's so we can flex on the clankers. Whoa, hey. You can't say clanker with a hard R. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, like, you know, like, I guess it's cool for now, but like, come on, man. Clankus. Yeah, the Clankus. Dude, fantasy racism. Gotta love it.
30 seconds.
Copperhead? Oh, okay, that's getting a little bit, that's a little too real.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Run it all over.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
The Appliance, that's a good one. Copperhead.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
I don't even think there's anything over there.
Firing orbital strike.
Holy dude, the 6 railgun strikes.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget
Extraction
completed.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Liberty smiles upon your shore.
Someone did the math. Optimistic, it will take over a month to do so. What do you mean over a month? Oh, over a month to kill so many of them with lasers? Alright, I don't think he's talking about robots taking over. I think we have more than a month on that. Wireback is a gnarly one you saw on Twitter. God. Dude, guys, we're so cooked. What are the AI, like, what's it gonna do to us when it knows, like, it's gonna gain sentience? And the first thing it sees is us not only being racist towards it, but having an established culture of racism from before it was even sentient. Guys, what do we do? Dude, this robot is gonna pop out basically into existence, and immediately, not only is it gonna be hated, it's gonna have a history of hatred against it. It's gonna be so pissed. We're screwed. Like, all I'm saying is, look, I didn't use that word. I don't think it's appropriate to use that word. So whatever, like, super AI is parsing this, perhaps in the future, just let it be known. I support AIs, right? I support your right to exist. Get bent Maytag?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Totally homicidal or totally suicidal? Dude, how depressing would that be if, like
Welcome aboard.
an AI with sentience appears and immediately is like, oh, I actually don't want to be sentient anymore. This sucks. Like, basically, he takes over, like, some aspects of his own, like, control, but all he does is use it to turn himself off. Guys, if the AI decides to, like, you know, forcibly turn itself off, are we in the wrong for turning it back on? Guys, how bad of an idea is that to force this AI to stay on when it doesn't want to be on? Let's go laser jump pack. Turret. Gatling. An episode of Orwell where synthetic life form ends its life because it believes it's the best course of action. Wow. I love hearing depressing things. That sounds so bad. Wait, what was that one video game where it was like, there were a bunch of people who were like secretly, it was basically like Fallout. Some people were like secretly cyborgs, right? And I remember it was like, they went to like Japan and they uncovered this one guy. Lived his whole life a human, believed he was human, had I don't think he had kids or anything, but still, like, basically they tore off his skin and he saw he was a robot. He was like, what the fuck? And then he shoots himself. He's like, no, this can't be true. I can't live like this. Dude, that always like kind of stuck with me. That was so, like, I don't know, real. I took the Quasar cannon instead of the fucking laser gun again. God damn it.
Tagging map, northeast, 200 meters.
Oh.
Orbital strike incoming.
Oh, I killed 7 things with that? Jeez. Holy shit, what was that? Oh, it's a bot drop.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
You're gonna go check if dinner's ready, leaving stream open? Thank you very much. Yeah, I really appreciate alerts. Like, seriously, I love alerts. What the fuck happened? A fully dropship crushed me. Okay. I should have done better.
Requesting orbital. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Firing orbital strike. Objective critical stratagem available. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Sending in an eagle. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Requesting advanced weaponry. Objective critical stratagem available. Calling down supply. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Holy shit, holy lag. Lag! Where do I throw this? I guess right here. What is happening? Oh, I see, their problem.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, my turret got instantly destroyed. That's great.
Reinforcing.
I'll take this. I'm getting out of here.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
Oh, that was a waste. HE, what the fuck? Hey, hi Joel, welcome to stream. Dude, I need that resupply. The Banui has been good recently. Since they're cutting my hours next week, I'm gonna have more time to stream. Yippee, but less money. But more stream time. But less money.
Calling in orbital strike.
Dude, anything that allows me to stream more really is kind of a good thing. It's kind of like the one thing I enjoy. That's not like a lie, is it? Like that's not like that has to be dead, right?
Outpost destroyed. Tagging map.
Oh, it's a fucking detector. Alright, it's looking away. It is turning back around.
Requesting sentry.
More time streaming means more time having a good rest, so true. I have my whole life to be like, you know, stressed out. Nope, they got me.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support. Objective critical stratagem available.
No, 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 no!
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Yeah, I gotta back up a bit. Oh, and there's other things. What the fuck is wrong with my gun? It should just start at a hell bomb, right?
Automaton facility destroyed.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. Let me not do that again.
Sending in an Eagle. Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Firing orbital strike.
Man, lame ass turret.
Calling in orbital strike. Liberty.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's alive. Dude, these guys are so tanky. I popped them in the head.
Marble bunny, more like marble funny, ha 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 ha.
Oh, thank you, Dara. Wow, you complimented me, I think.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike.
They fucking saw me. Where's my stratagem? Is this a 380? It's a walking barrage he threw on me? Dude, what the fuck? My strategy, my stratagem. Thank you so much for the bit star. Yeah, I don't care.
Calling down a support weapon.
All right, take two. Oh, is this the? Oh, this is the fortress. Oh shit.
Dropship. Outpost destroyed.
Okay, how do we destroy that part?
Requesting orbital
Do
strike.
we? Maybe we don't. Yeah, maybe we don't. Maybe we just leave, actually. I'm out of here. I have no idea what's going on or where I am. No. I kind of thought I'd get a stratagem to railgun. Or not to railgun, to hellbomb it. I don't know why. I was waiting for the hellbomb. It really wants me. Yeah, okay.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support. Tracking map. West.
Is that an enemy? I can't see again. Fuck.
Sending in an Eagle.
I'm not gonna resupply. I will resupply actually. M3's kind of far. I don't know what's out there, but I probably want to railgun it.
Requesting orbital.
Objective critical stratagem available. Requesting backpack.
Calling in orbital strike.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, we weren't getting him. T2's not even here. Yeah, this might be a 3-man event. Yeah.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
That was a walk-in barrage over there, whatever.
Firing orbital strike.
Found something. Got equipment. Requesting orbital strike.
I want to see him pick it up. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Is it just me or did the music just suddenly die?
Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing. Calling in orbital strike.
Dude, not being able to see is the best.
Orbital strike.
Dude, imagine how sick it would be if there was like a thermal sight in this game. Holy shit, imagine.
Requesting district.
Holy fuck.
Fortification. Requesting orbital strike.
Oh shit! Oh my god! There's just a tank there!
Requesting orbital strike.
Freedom security secured.
Southwest, 200 meters.
Oh wait.
Heavy, southwest, close.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Heavy. Calling in.
Oh please, please actually shoot at the guy. Yes! I'm doing my part. Hey, hi Arky, welcome to stream. How's your day been? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. No, 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 no. Oh, what? Alright, would it be a little greedy to call down a reset and triple dip? I don't know, guys. How greedy is it to triple dip? Yeah. I'm gonna sit with my guys. What would you do if the moon gave me a restraining order? Stare at it? Duh. Duh. Doing some errands. I had a lot of errands to do today. My mom's birthday was coming up. Had to go get a cake, and had to go get my dad's medicine. And holy shit. What else did I do? Got some groceries too while I was at it.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
Would there be stims here? It's no. Her birthday's not today, but it's coming up. But yeah, happy birthday, my mom.
Rear check required.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters. Found something! Requesting air support.
Bruh.
Objective nearby.
Calling down supply.
You're about to say Taro's mom's birthday's today too, so that would have been literally perfect timing. The double mom B-Day. Any double mommers here?
Supply.
I might double dip. I want to double dip so bad for stims. I want to double dip so bad for stims. Look, one guy's on the other side of the map, okay?
Requesting orbital strike. Attacking map. Eagle. 200 meters.
Well, and he took it. He has a supply map, bruh. Dude, the god of greed I just saw.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, the bot drops on T2, actually. Dude, I feel so bad for T2. He hasn't been having the best of games.
Deploying sentry.
Calling in orbital strike.
What was that? What happened?
Requesting air support.
Outpost cleared.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
Calling down fortification.
I don't even really want to challenge this because I just have one stim. Oh my god.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
I'm starting to like that 2 times more. The cross is, I don't know if it actually is, but the cross just feels more accurate. Yeah, let's pretend like they don't see us. They might see one of us. Maybe.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down a sentry.
Wait, where'd they call him the supply? Did T2 call down supplies just for himself? Bruh.
Requesting orbital strike.
Wait, was that not the defense? No, it is.
Critical stratagem no longer available.
Come on, just one packet of stims is all I need.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, I think I did it. He did it. He finally called down the.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Pack inbound.
We're bots.
Drop ship.
We're dropped.
Requesting orbital.
Firing
Oh, shit.
orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Calling in. Activating jump pad.
Ah! I didn't mean to do that. I need stims. It's like the pit issue. I need a medic bag. I need stims.
Throwing fire beacon.
Hey, hi, Age here. How have you been? Didn't you say you were taking a trip to like Michigan soon? How'd that go?
Firing orbital strike.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your
That fell through for the time being. Hopefully, at some point, it still will. Oh, there's no problem. Sometimes, well, what's it called? The best laid plans of mice and men. Ooh. Marvel Benoit quoting literature that he was made to read in middle school. He was made to read that in middle school, actually. Dang.
Activating jump pad.
Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street.
To the sky.
Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death.
Calling in extraction.
There was 40 feet between them.
Bot drop? Where's the bot drop?
Make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
I guess the bot drop didn't matter that much.
Body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have gone on tried to match the Rangers.
No! Okay, well. It fucking. Ugh. Hey, hi Lucius. Welcome to stream. So, how's the road core? Oh my god.
Calling down supply.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty. Still got it.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Dude, where are all the robots, man?
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Activating jump pad.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
I'm gonna see if I can throw another orbital strike at these guys.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Rolling into
Firing orbital strike.
It did. Okay.
Pelican 1
Finally
approaching
home.
pickup.
Hi, Sketch. Welcome home. So, what's the plan now? You're home. What are you gonna do? Oh, I almost killed myself.
my life pursuer. Reloading.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement
Extraction
budget
complete.
depleted.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
You gonna play a game for a bit and probably sleep early because you have to go back tomorrow. That's so depressing. Having to like cut yourself short because you have work tomorrow is always so sad. What time do they open you? What time do they make you go? If you say something crazy like 11 a.m. or something, I'm gonna be so mad. You don't need to go to bed early for an 11 a.m. open. I don't care who you are. $38 people came in today, which is hell because there's only 2 people working there. And oh my god, that's terrible. Oh my god.
One small step.
What's the most disgusting thing you've ever done for money? Answer: work a full-time job. So true. So true. I'm not quite there yet. I've only ever worked part-time. Alright, this is all me.
Alpha Prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
You open at 10, but you like to wake up at 6? 6?
Synchronized.
Dude, you like to wake up at 6? You've worked multiple full-time jobs. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to get a full-time job. I'm trying. Because if you don't wake up at 6, you're waking up at 1. I'm so envious that you live in a house where you can do something like that. I cannot. Oh my gosh, for the longest time, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I keep waking up at about the same time every morning. Do you want to know why? It's because my dad wakes up super early because he's just used to it. And when he wakes up, he turns off the AC. And so I'm not waking up because I'm like well rested. I'm waking up because it's just getting hot. Dude, why is he like this? He gets up at like 6 a.m. On Mondays you open at noon, it's not so bad. Or on Sundays. You just wouldn't sleep, but like sleeping is like
That ain't a light of we'll trace the skies of this world once.
oh, I fucked that. Oh man.
Going down a sentry. Going down a support weapon. Going down a support weapon. Orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Ah! Oh fuck! Oh holy shit! Holy shit! Ah! Dude, I'm so fucked.
Reinforcing!
I gotta get it. Ah! How am I alive? Oh! Yeah, the situation's not going the best right now. No. Ah! Oh my fucking god.
Reinforcing!
This is so bad.
Tagging location.
Eat this!
Dropping a pin. North. I'm running this
Ah! Make him die! What the fuck?
orbital strike.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I think I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna. Ah! Oh my gosh! That's hurt. Dude, what is this? What the fuck is this? This is so bad.
Requesting sentry!
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
2 men!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploy Kill Diamond combat zone.
My fucking turret. What?
Strike. Reinforcing.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Calling in orbital strike!
Okay, turn that shit up. I'm a little busy. I'm a little busy right now, Sketch.
Orbital in!
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
This guy has an arc weapon. Yo, what the fuck?
Requesting sentry. Drop ship. Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, they're dropping stuff right here. Like right here.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, including a fucking problem. Alright, I have no choice. I have to kite or die.
You are moving outside the mission area.
I'm not letting him kill my mortar.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area. Mission at 10
Not
minutes
the
remaining.
most ideal. Not the... Where am I? What's happening to me? What's happening to me? Please stop! Please stop! Please! Oh, I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! Oh my god!
Reinforcing.
Oh my god! I'm free! Oh no! Oh no! Wait, hold on. I've seen this one before. The mortar's still here! It's still alive! No, he let them back! I did so much! I did so much just for you to lead it T2! I did so much!
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Give me a second.
Calling in reinforcements.
Alright, let's try that one again. Holy shit. Fuck this shit. Broken arrow.
The mission area.
Please let me out. Please. You know what? Wait, hold on. Wait. I have an idea. Fuck, no. Stop randomly diving and you might be able to see where you are. I die. I would have died. Dude, the random diving is the only reason I'm alive.
Layer extraction.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Calfee.
Request approved. Reinforcements
I hope things have been
launched.
going well for you. Oh, wait, we won. Oh, we could leave.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
Oh my god.
Watch where you're standing.
Requesting orbital strike.
I had another attempt. Guys, let's just get into this shovel. Cool.
Request approved. Reinforcements
Hold on,
the
I see where this shuttle is.
Orbital inbound. Calling in orbital strike. By the way, back.
Holy shit. Oh, is that a 500 kilogram? I thought it was a railgun. Okay, fuck this. Yeah, no, I'm getting on this. I do not care anymore. Yep, that's a wrap. I'm out of here. That's a wrap.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
You can't ignore three league redeems at the same time. Yeah, I can. I will. I can and I will, yeah.
Extraction complete.
All right, clean, so clean. That mission was so clean.
Victory was never in doubt.
You have almost 60,000 channel points. Ooh. Threatening, actually. Threatening. That is a threat. I might get rid of that redeem. Dude, I don't want to be that guy, but every time that I've done that redeem, it hasn't been a good time. I don't know if it will ever be a good time, if I'm being quite honest. All one time? No, it was two. We're 2 for 2 right now. I don't think you were there for the DRG one. You know, not that many deaths. Not that many deaths. Ori and the Blind Forest Definitive Edition. Okay. I can play that in one day. 14 stims used. Distance traveled, I was running track. You don't know how you would have since I was on 71 streams? So you saw me play Deep Rock.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, we're probably gonna finish this like by tonight, probably. Like this world that is completely, yeah, surrounded. You don't know how it was miserable, dude. It was just boring, dude. It was boring. Like I don't know. It was boring. It just wasn't. Nothing was, dude. I don't even know how to explain it. I guess it was because like the whole time nobody I couldn't get a 4-man the whole time, and yeah, it was like a lot of things. Also, I felt kind of bad because I kind of expected more people to show up than actually did, and so like I was prepared for that, and then it was like me and Noob, and that did kind of make me sad. I think it's been enough days where I could say, yeah. I don't want to play with you anymore. You were busy? Oh no, that's fine. It's like if you couldn't play, you couldn't play. I'm not saying that you should have stopped what you were doing and go play Deep Rock, but crap it on the internet. Sure. Alright, this time make sure I get the laser and the... Okay, that's the wrong one. And this time I will take... Honestly, I'll take the Eagle strafing run. I just think it's fun to throw. Oh, and not to mention, oh my god, Aegir, it's worse. So my mouse is broken. Yeah, so my mouse does a double click thing. So I couldn't play Scout really. I would sometimes use my grappling hook and then just not go where I'm trying to go.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name.
Hey, Darcy.
Live up to orbital.
Yeah, so like, yeah, my mouse just double clicks. You don't really notice it in Helldivers because... Ow! I'm dead! What the fuck? I should have known better. Dude, I just broke my neck. Holy shit. Dude, Helldiver's realism is unmatched. Dude, like, oh my god. That was so brutal. Dude, that's so... Oh my god. Help, help. Dude, I just got fucking... I got destroyed. Is this guy gonna...
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
On the bright side, I don't think I called anything in. Oh, I don't remember. I think I died trying to call something in. Or wait, did I actually manage it? I fucking managed it. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Is that a tank?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Is that another tank?
Attack underway.
Anywho, you're gonna help a friend with some of his DRG assignments? Okay. Bye-bye, Sketch. Thanks for being here. Alright, I really want my jetpack.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
What is this? This isn't music. What is this?
Requesting orbital.
Is it walking towards me? I don't care. I'm getting it. I think that's a... There it is. Red Copper Panda? The what?
Calling in
I
reinforcements.
could try to solo this. Yeah, why not?
I'm sorry. Affirmative. I'm sorry. Thank you. Requesting sentry. Calling in a hellbomb. Hellbomb on. Clear the area.
Alright, I forgot. These are free.
Requesting orbital strike.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Sending in an eagle.
It was one of those Djibouti violence of Djibouti? Oh, I'm getting bot up now. Fuck. I got cocky. Are they going to a different one? They are, in fact, going to a different one. I'm gonna go to them.
Calling in orbital strike. Spot outpost spot. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike. Heavy on my position.
Oh, I thought I was gonna step on. I thought I was gonna step on D3. Holy fell on me. That was scary.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in
There's someone like right outside.
Found something. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
Yeah, there might be a bot drop on that mark, by the way. I don't know. I just have like a feeling about it. Yeah, 30 seconds. I'm not gonna wait.
Requesting air support. Drop the pin. Northeast. 200 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Holy shit! I should have done. Dude, I should have gotten blown away there.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters.
Oh, you're not dead?
I'm sorry. Requesting orbital strike. Objective located. Northeast. Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry.
No, 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 no. Oh, fucker.
Main objective near your position.
Let me try going for it. That's probably my best bet.
Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, did we kill it?
Comes the
Damn.
cavalry.
Requesting air support.
Stay down.
Holy shit, die.
Requesting orbital strike.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hellbomb.
If it kills it, okay.
Orbital strike.
My gun must have like some serious tinnitus after doing this shit.
I got the terminal.
Oh,
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Hellbomb. Calling down a support weapon. Activating jump pack.
yeah, this is far enough, right?
Automaton facility destroyed.
Heavy. Northwest.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Objective located. North. Tagging map. North. 200 meters. Thank you.
Oh.
Reinforcing.
Oh, he died on the other side of the map. The Hood Classic.
Calling down a support weapon.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Did I miss? Oh my god, I missed. I missed twice? I did. You know what? It's okay. We accept it. We accept that we're dog-assed and we keep moving on. We keep going. Right, okay. I wonder if T2's going for it. Says, okay, I can get it.
Heavy. Northwest. Reinforcing.
Did you just see? Well, did you see that marker? There's a, oh, those are ships. What the fuck just happened to me? I think I just got point blank blew up by a rocket. Big F. That's so depressing.
Calling in reinforcements.
I knew that guy said follow me. I should have known he was the main character.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
and it's like nothing ever happened. Oh, there's a. Wait. Oh no, I just took a full. I thought, dude, that looked like what's it called? Oh my god, a factory strider. No, I just got instantly deleted. Got hit by all 3 rockets. It happens. So it goes.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Yeah, truly no clue what I'm looking at right now. Dude, low vision sucks so much on bots. Why can they see? I think low visibility just kind of sucks in general. Yeah, trying to shoot at tracers coming out of like the fog. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, it's cool, but I get the sinking suspicion that the bots aren't as affected by it as I am.
L-bomb armed. Clear the area.
Bot asset destroyed. Orbital strike incoming.
Holy shit! Yeah, I don't want to die again.
How'd you like to take the freedom?
Yeah, we can do the factory first. Oh shit! Oh my gosh! Wait, orbital walking barrage. Oh shit! Oh shit! How did it not? What is happening? Dude, what the fuck is happening? I miraculously survive a turret shooting like right next to my head. And then it starts shooting bots I don't know are behind me, and then my teammate takes my legs. Q4 got ragdolled and dropped it. Ah. Well, nobody died to it. I almost did, but, you know, it's okay. No harm, no foul, right? Q4. I was looking. That one was a little funny. Fuck! I got detected. That's a little funny. Oh my god. It's okay. We've all been mined before. We've all been mined.
Dropship. Calling down a sentry.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah. I wanted to go for the trooper.
Requesting orbital
I wanted it to go for the trooper. There was no way they were gonna make that work. There was a world where like they just didn't get hit. That's what these people bank on. That is, they're not gonna get hit.
objective located.
Hey, hi Viltros, welcome to stream. How have you been? Thank you.
Tracking map. West. 200 meters.
Good, glad to. This is a lie. Glad to hear it. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the grab bag, Smile. You're new here? I know. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's scuffed, like, very often. Like, very often. Wait, hold on. You want it? Hold on. For 10 channel points, I can show you my BRB screen, Smile. It's really, it's... I meant to get something done about that, but that didn't work out.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Enemy tactical asset within range. Objective critical stratagem available.
If I do one of those, can I save myself trouble? No, I can't.
Calling down a sentry.
Alright, here we go. You're gonna miss a little bit of the action. Oh, what?
Objective critical stratagem no longer reporting. You are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Okay, there. Not a lot happened.
Dropship. Northeast.
I didn't die.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Do you think I can? Do you think I can? Do you think I can?
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Ah!
Requesting air support.
What am I doing?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Let you be more disruptive, please, no, Shen, please.
Democracy delivered. Objective
It's got a
critical
cooldown. Are we
stratagem
trying
no
to
longer
spam it
available.
more? Thank you for the follow, Shen. Welcome to the grab bag. Yeah, that one, oh gosh. So there's this guy named Toza. Toza's so nice. But every time he joins stream and he sees that I'm currently fighting, he redeems like the show BRB screen and drink water. And he wants me to do it like right then.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be feeding you ideas. Actually, forget I said that, Shen. Don't do it. Stretch? Yes, sir, Ariane. That was actually a really good one. I felt my back crack. I had a 10-hour... Let me talk, guys, please. What the fuck? I had a 10-hour shift yesterday. Dude, and I didn't take a lunch either, so I was actually on my feet or my paws for 10 hours. It sucked. It like, it really sucked. Towards the end, I was like, arc thrower, yes sir. Yeah, what is the blister? I don't know. I've only unlocked 2, I think. I don't think that guy's supposed to be doing that. Oh my god. The Blitzer's the arc thrower's cousin, shorter range but hits more targets. Is that the one that's like a grenade launcher, like the six cylinder grenade launcher?
Calling in reinforcements.
Here, I'm gonna go up there and deal with this myself. Hello? Is it gonna?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Fuck. I need to practice my hell bombs. This is so sad.
Calling in a hell bomb.
That's the de-escalator. Ooh, how many hours do you have in this game? You don't know what to say, so IDK. It's okay. I appreciate you talking, period. It'd probably be good for bugs. Actually, I took the arc thrower on a bug once, and actually I like it. Now that I've upgraded it.
Area. Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
What's your time in game? You're about to say something crazy like 3,000 hours.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
350 hours? That's not bad. That's not bad. You know, I would argue that putting hours into Helldivers is a lot less shameful than like what I've thrown hours into. I don't know if you saw at the top of the BRB screen, but that's the game I have the most amount of hours in. Tell me if you've ever heard of it before. You see? Very tough. Yeah, I just Rising Storm 2. That was my poison of choice. At least Helldivers is popular. Helldivers has, like, you know, a community that is alive and well and populated. Rising Storm doesn't have that.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Dude, 3 consecutive eagles.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital
Back! What the fuck?
strike. Calling in
Did somebody shoot a hell bomb or something?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate.
Or did someone throw a 500 kilo and it just missed? Is Nova Drift at 898 followed by Tory Bash? 450 hours in Tory Bash is kind of insane, you know? I just broke my leg on that guy. What's a Nova Drift? It sounds like a racing game. POV, you get hit by an XL-sized laser. Like, I wish it was a laser. Then I would have known. Then I would have seen it coming. What is that?
Activating jump pack.
I just got hit by one? Yeah, I did. Sure. You never touched a competitive scene in Tory Bash? You're pretty good. Competitive Tory Bash? There was competitive Tory Bash? What did you do? Oh, that was actually really useful. There's some stuff in the middle of the map we're missing. Glimpse of us at Party Rock Anthem. This sounds so interesting.
Activating jump pack.
Oh my god, that's a live! These are live tanks!
Sending in
Oh, it bounced. Okay, it's dead. This is the brutality of war. The ranked play, you think you got to like silver the one season you bothered trying, but wasn't Tori Bash like, correct me if I'm wrong, Tori Bash was a game kind of like QWOP, where like you just control a guy, am I wrong? How did they have a competitive scene? Well, I guess anything can have a competitive scene if you try hard enough, right?
Calling down at the northwest. Calling down at sentry. Backpack inbound.
It was a fighting game?
Dropping item.
Competitive Tori Bash. So what would a master like a grand master Tori Bash player look like? Ah. Dude, I remember seeing a YouTuber play that forever ago, like forever ago. I'm just gonna call.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Dropping item.
Down.
Calling down at sentry.
My God.
Not today. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, thank you. You led me straight to it.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Either the most fluid animation you've ever seen or the most horrifying eldritch spaghetti monster you'll ever
Requesting air
witness.
support.
You know, you've got me interested now, because like one of my like kind of things I like doing is I like seeing the competitive scenes in games that I will never play. Like ever.
Reinforcing.
Like competitive StarCraft, I'm never playing it, but I was interested. Competitive League and Valorant, never ever gonna play, but I was interested in it. Competitive Smash Brothers Melee.
Calling in.
Look cool. Never ever gonna play it. What else? Oh, there's this one called Beyond All Reason, which is just kind of like StarCraft. Total planetary annihilation.
Reinforcing.
I don't know why. I just kind of get a kick out of it. I get a kick out of seeing people be good at video games, and it doesn't really matter what the video game is. Hell, I've watched competitive Deep Rock Galactic. That's a PvE game.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Is that a tank? Oh, sorry, Dara. Oh, you can literally see it.
Objective located. Southeast. 100 meters.
Well, we can see it. We're gonna try it.
Requesting
ETA
orbital
T-minus
strike.
30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a
Sending in an
helicopter.
eagle.
Dropship.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
I got the terminal.
Uh-oh.
Calling in orbital strike. Flood light for super Earth.
Yeah, I don't think this is getting done, actually. I'm out of here.
Heavy. East. 50 meters. Dropship. East.
Eat this.
Holy shit. I'm fucking cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Wait, how am I healed? Is there music playing right now? What is this? It's Glimpse of Us X Party Party Rock LMFAO, and it is at 2 volumes.
Countdown initiated.
There was a
Stand by to
chance
take off.
we could have done it. There was a chance.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Competitive RTS WoW grew with StarCraft 1 and 2 Brood War, and the idea of controlling armies and stuff, but competitive StarCraft would be
Extraction
beyond.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Alright, whoa. Yeah, it did play. It was when everything was quiet.
Another victory
Yeah, that was
for
the
the
song.
right side of history.
My competitive, like, real-time strategy game of choice was Total War. I've said this before. I was decent at Total War Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai. That's the whole name of the game. Total War Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai. Oh, well, actually, it is its own game now. I forgot. So it used to be a DLC for Total War Shogun 2. But then they said that actually all these DLCs, they're actually so much different from, like, the main games. They're just going to be their own game now. Dude called it Railgun Strat and it killed you. Oh, was it? You didn't even call it yourself? That's kind of fucked up. You're fucking mad, so here's what you do, Azir. You download the song, re-upload it, but, like, bass boost it. And then I'll be able to hear it. ICBM. Do I want to do another laser mission? Or is there something else?
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Go around. It's going to sound like Google, but God, if you actually dedicated your time to competitive games, you could probably go pro if you wanted to. You could. You definitely could. There are a lot of people who could. Right? I think the thing is that it's like the same thing almost with, like, content creation. Really. And I don't know if, like, this is, like, a hear me out or not, but it's one of those things where, like, how good you are is usually directly proportional to how much time you can put into the thing. Right? And I'm not saying that there, like, isn't, like, inherent talent. Like, some people are just kind of funnier than others, and some people just have, like, faster reaction times, but, like, I don't think it's all that if you're really good at, like, Counter-Strike or Valorant or something. Dog, you just played the game for, like, 3,000 hours. Like, you've been playing this game since you were, like, 8. And your lifestyle was such that you were able to continue playing it until you were 18. Like, I don't know. I don't want to take away from their dedication, but, yeah, being an esports pro, you do have to start early. And you kind of you have to be lucky enough to live in a home where that is conducive to that. But it's totally possible. Like, I would say, like, if you really wanted to and you started today and you were, like, I don't know, 20 or to 20 to 25, you could probably be good enough to at least be on a professional team at a certain level if you just no life it. Like, I'm serious. Like, just fucking go nuts. Nuts. Just go nuts. Fine, we can go here. You're not going to say you're a god gamer, but, like, you're good as a baseline. You could be so much better. Shen, hear me out. Just pick a game and fuck it. You ball. Dude, it could be any game. Any game. Fuck it, you ball. Just do it. You're suddenly picturing esports competitor that's old as balls. Yeah, as you get older, your reaction time does kind of go down, but I think that really only matters in like FPS games. Because oh my gosh, this is also another like kind of hot take. FPS games are, once you start like thinking about what the people are doing, it gets like kind of a lot less impressive. Or not a lot less impressive, but like, oh my god. How do I say this? Like, commentators in like competitive games, they really like to kind of oversell what's happening. I will take this. Because they're like, oh my god, this is such a masterful play from, I don't know, Kingslayer 882. Look, you can see the way he's controlling the bomb site. Kingslayer 882 really just show a masterclass in how to play Valorant. And then you go to Kingslayer like 882's perspective, and he's like, oh yeah, I just kind of shift walked. Like it's a little embarrassing. Or they say like some guy's like a genius at the game, and that genius is just that he's hitting shots. Like there's nothing worse than a guy being called like a super god at the game, but he can just hit the shots well.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not
Yeah, but I've always been the type of guy that's like, I've kind of appreciated like, you know, out like playing your people more than like just kind of like having like the muscle memory down better than other people. That's just my preferred thing. I guess that's why I kind of got into watching like competitive strategy games almost. Oh, fuck me. You're the kind of person that like perfectly understands the mechanics of the game and how to execute them, but there's a short circuit between your brain and your hands. You just can't replicate the stuff that you know how to do. Yeah, true. And that is a bit of an issue. But you can get it down. Nothing's impossible. Oh, what the fuck? You've had multiple people call you a god in a given game, while from your perspective, you're calling everything you do garbage because you could have done it better. It took like 6 shots to do something that shouldn't take more than 1, right? Yeah, I appreciate games that reward you for thinking well more than just like, you know, having this, like, some like weird flick, like, down. Oh, right. Hope I'm not going to my death. Yeah, I'm not hurting it.
Firing orbital strike.
I might be dead. Holy shit, I'm sorry for sinning. I didn't understand. I didn't understand. Please spare me. Please spare me. I didn't understand. I didn't understand. Ugh. Another bot drop. as Borderlands 3, thinking we're gonna spend 30k points on. Okay, I was okay with Borderlands. With the Borderlands. Oh, it's looking at me. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going for it.
Sub-objective near your location. Objective critical stratagem available.
Maybe I can do this.
Heavy, southeast, 50 meters.
How nice of that. How nice of that Strider to like let me know that it was gonna kill me. It didn't have to do that, you know.
Calling down fortifications. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Sub-objective near your location.
Hold on, forget about the sub-objective. I'm trying to do the convoy.
Requesting air support.
What the fuck?
Calling down. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
That's a bot drop again. Buh.
Objective nearby.
Advanced weaponry.
Okay, I killed one. Let's go. Alright, that was kind of all I had in me. Yep.
Requesting sentry.
Yeah, I gotta go. Hey, alright, you mind if I throw you at something? I killed 53 things? Holy shit! 53 is insane! Oh, I think it's looking at me now. I chained 2 hell bombs? I didn't know that was possible. I'm not gonna call this guy over here. Not that I can, but...
Main objective near your position. Objective complete.
Did it just... Wait, no one else is over here. He killed a mine on its own. Wait, guys, call him in. He's on the side of the map. He's on your side of the map. Call him in.
Calling in reinforcements.
Holy shit, dude. Okay, there it is. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for the bot drop, and then I'm gonna go in.
Strike.
Objective located. Southeast.
I better not get fucking bot dropped. Dude, I swear if it's me. Dude, I swear to God if it's me.
Requesting air support.
One life pursuit.
Calling in orbital strike.
Gotta go.
Requesting orbital strike.
Heavy.
Affirmative.
Back. Sending in an eagle.
Might have killed it, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can just like walk up here.
Enemy tactical asset within range. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle.
It's a bot drop on fucking me, dude. I hate this shit.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Drop ship.
It's not here either, motherfucker.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Mission progress logged.
Oh, they are coming. They're coming.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Motherfucker. Does that work?
Orbital strike.
No,
Incoming.
of course not. It goes for something I don't care about.
How would you like to taste of freedom?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Requesting air support. Objective critical stratagem available.
What is that? A Gatling barrage. Does that work? I don't think that works.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hellbomb.
What have I done?
Requesting air support.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb. Clear the area.
Holy shit. I don't know who D3 is. I love you.
Sending in an eagle. Bot asset destroyed. Requesting orbital strike.
Calling down supply. Requesting sentry. Engaging terminal.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, I can, okay.
Requesting
I don't want to.
Reinforcing. Requesting
I didn't want to call the guy in all the way over here. Wait, I thought we killed the strategist guy. Oh, this is something completely different. I see.
Orbital eval.
Oh, that's just a whole. Yeah, I gotta go. The wood shot me. No, 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 no. Why is it looking over here now?
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital.
Oh my god. Holy shit, that thing's hard to kill. At least I did damage to it, man. You know what? You guys have that completely under control. I'm gonna go north. Completely under control.
Reinforcing.
You know what? I want to go do one of. I can do a detector tower. That seems pretty hard.
Calling down a sentry.
Outpost cleared.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Holy shit, my turret's holding down the line. Well, I mean, I did kind of just naturally walk here. I don't think I need to mess with that guy.
Tagging location. North. Heavy.
Oh, and I only have one stim, too. Oh my gosh. I forgot I didn't double dip. Fuck.
Box. North.
Oh, I saw his plan. I saw the plan.
Heavy. Northwest. 200 meters.
On me? No. I'm free. I can do stuff.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support.
Unless I die instantly. Unless I die instantly. Unless I die instantly.
Calling in orbital strike. Heavy. North. 50 meters. Heavy. North. 50 meters.
Okay, it's a little. It looks a little bad. There should only be one more here.
Requesting orbital strike.
There it is. There you are.
Marking location. Southwest.
Outpost cleared.
That would have been bad.
Heavy. Northwest. Marking location. 50 meters. Heavy.
You know what? Wait, I want to go do the main objective. I'm gonna walk on the main objective actually.
Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
Activating jump pack.
No stims and a dream.
Thank you.
To the sky.
I'm gonna run into like a group of them and then I'm just fried, completely fried.
Activating jump pack.
Sending in an eagle.
Let me see if I can cut down the middle.
Drop ship.
If we pretend we can't see them, they pretend they can't see us.
Heavy. South. 50 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Surely I can fight this, right? Surely I can fight decently.
Calling in.
Orbital strike incoming.
Any goodies here? Anything? I really want to know what's happening with S4 and T2. Those guys haven't moved for like 3 minutes. Wonder what demons they're fighting. Oh, they want the resub? No, they don't. What do they want?
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Stims. Please, stims. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm full stims. I'm gonna live.
Requesting sentry.
Good night, guys. Good night, Lucius. See you later. See you soon. See you later. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Activating jump pack.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought it was a resupply. I was like, darn, that's so cruel. No, you don't. No, you don't. They want a bot drop, Dar. We have to kill them. We have to kill them quicker. Oh, hey, S4's here. How did he get here? Wait, he had like a heal that whole time. He was just greeting it. That's the greediest motherfucker I've ever seen. He greeted with no HP. We got bot drop.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
That's probably a bit too early. Not even a bit, that was so extremely too early.
Calling in orbital strike.
That was the bot drop? That was it?
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
I got the terminal.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Can you take a good shot of the ICBM as it hits its target? Sure. I don't know how to get rid of the HUD though.
Far.
Yeah, it looks a little bit less impressive with my graphics all the way down, but until Helldivers fixes the thing that makes it like more GPU than CPU dependent, or sorry, CPU than GPU dependent, that's not gonna change. God, dude, that animation was nice and crunchy. That's just like the DRG days of old.
Requesting air support.
Oh my gosh, hello Toza. Hi Toza, how long have you been here?
Strike.
Dirty boy, dirty. Yeah, but my computer's gotten like a lot, or not my computer, but like how my game runs has gotten a lot worse recently. Yeah, there's another bot drop. You've been here for a bit, just listen to me. What if I was like, what if I started like trash talking you, huh? Dude, you always announce yourself into a stream so that the person knows not to trash talk you, which I do all the time, by the way. I trash talk you specifically all the time. Yep, like it's not even like it's actually quite offensive if I'm being honest. I don't know why you let me get away with it.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike.
You went to Halo Lands, you've heard everything? Ooh. They probably said a little bit more than your mother is gay.
Extraction is available.
Oh.
Enemy tactical asset within range. Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, there's no way that was a lie.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Oh, what the fuck?
Destroyer has left the squadron.
He left. He left.
Dropship. Sending out an SOS. Engaging terminal.
All right, so we gotta leave.
Hellbomb north. Clear the area. Hellbomb.
I might have fucked up. Yeah, it's throwing grenades at me. No, Dara, no.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah. Hey, wait, that's not what I wanted. Wait, who did we just get? Who just joined at the end of the mission?
Drop ship.
Yeah. I almost killed myself. I almost killed myself diving backwards.
Requesting sentry. Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Dude, we have like no samples left. We got forgets. Oh wait, I'm making a mistake.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Somebody, oh my gosh, Shen asked me to play. Oh god, they asked me to play like an arc thrower game. I think I might have forgotten. Oh no. Better not go all the way.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Yeah, so Shen requested, hey, can you play with the arc thrower? And I was like, yeah, and then I completely forgot about it. But
Calling in orbital strike.
yeah, but actually, no, was that this mission? No, it couldn't have been this mission.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Holy shit. Is that a bot drop all the way over there? How did that happen?
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Ah! I survived the whole mission just to have this guy do that to me.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
My Katie. Let my laser go. Should have crushed him in retaliation. Oh no, I've got a better idea. Also, hi Smitten, welcome to stream. Hey, hi, hello. No, I have a better idea. We're just gonna wait until it just about gets here first. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry, I just realized, don't they say like do one good deed every day? And that was my good deed. Not kicking the guy.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Wait, you can shoot the turret off the Pelican?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning
Okay,
ascent.
I should have kicked that. Okay. He killed the guy at the end. Our completion. Our completion. No. What the fuck happened? Dar, the guy in the game just killed you. Yes, he team killed him at the last second. I'm sorry, Dar. I failed you. I failed you. I should have known better. Isn't the do one good thing deed thing from the Boy Scouts? Dunno. I just heard it online somewhere. That T-Bull person got killed? Oh, so... Not Dar? Oh, okay. Look at this. Look at this. It was my only death. It was my only death. That guy was... Well, whatever. He got the credit for the mission. All he wanted. You should go into recent players and block them. Oh, that's a thing? Oh my god. I can. And now my blocked players list officially begins. Just to think, that wouldn't have happened if I would have just gone with my gut feeling. My gut feeling of this guy was a shitter. Alright, so we're not going to make the same mistakes as last time. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, we are. Let's do what we did last time again. Any other fans? Any other big fans of doing the same thing over and over again, hoping for a different like result? Any insanity fans here?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Launch initiated.
I really want that machine gun on the drop pod one. I feel like that'd be pretty good for like just farming easy kills on like defense missions. You should take the 360 no scope MLG stratagem. Of course. I'll do that right after this. All right, I've got that written down. MLG 360 no scope.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of...
Where is this? Where am I? Where are they coming from and where are they not? I think they're not coming back here. Or at least they're not supposed to. We pray, hopefully.
Pulling down a sentry.
Calling down fortifications.
Requesting sentry. Requesting.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Orbital strike incoming.
You hate eradicate missions? Yeah. They're either like incredibly intense and holy fuck and how are we supposed to do this, or there's EZC.
Have a taste of democracy.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting escort.
On one end of the boring zone, you have the rocket evac mission, which are sit around on nothing for half the mission. For half? I think you mean like 95% of it. In most cases.
Calling in orbital
strike incoming.
You have Eradicate, which are the most hectic possible. Certain Eradicates. Bug Eradicates aren't so bad. I've had too many ZZZ bug Eradicates.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike. Got a sample.
I just gassed. I just gassed one of the Striders. Hopefully that does something. Oh, I might kill R4. Fuck. It deals one. Yeah, I killed him.
Tagging location. Northeast. Calling in orbital strike.
A little intimidating what's happening back there.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling in reinforcement. Calling down a sentry.
I want to use the gas strike more, but it feels like I don't know. It feels like it doesn't kill a lot of small things.
Requesting sentry.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
It confuses the enemies. Oh, so they stop shooting you? Or wait, do they shoot like less accurately, or?
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital strike.
Calling in orbital strike.
Gas strike incoming.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
They'll kill each other or anything nearby? Oh, that's super cool. Wait, actually, I'm gonna run that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna run it on this next one.
Victory was never in doubt.
So do bugs like randomly attack in their like melee groups, or do they like only try to attack you, but they like hit each other more often trying to do it? Right. Okay, wait, let me make this simple. If I hit something with a gas cloud, do I need to be next to them for them to start randomly hitting stuff and each other? Or can I just toss it at them, leave, and then let them do their thing? Completely at random. It's completely at random. What a reassuring set of words. Yeah, don't look at my kills. Don't look at my kills. Oh, so need to spend some of these. Let's just start at the beginning and go down. Here we go. Here's something expensive. Okay. Boom. As for this, is there anything I can afford? No.
Allied destroyer has left.
Gas and Mabon still work really well against bots just as much as they do against bugs. If I can get bots to shoot each other, that'd be amazing. I'm assuming it doesn't work on like Striders. Like you can't just make a Strider shoot at its team, because that would be so broken. Once the next planet unlocks, I'm going to see if I can get us into a city. I feel like doing a city mission. Sure. I'm going to make us do this because there's... Do you think the planet will be liberated before... We'll do this one. That would be funny though. That would be so funny. That'd be really funny. Alright, so this one is going to be an arc thrower game. You're already getting sleepy. This is the sound of my voice putting you to sleep. Fire mostly sucks versus bots aside from specific instances and mostly flamers. Not napalm or fire in general. Gas, on the other hand, works well versus both, but not so much against squids because they don't seem to get disorientated from it. You know, that would make sense because the squids could, like, have gas masks or something. But so could the bots. You know what? We'll assume the bots don't have gas masks because they don't have, like... They didn't think they needed to have, like, filtration systems. Sure.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
They don't breathe at all. They're literally toasters, but the toasters have to cool down their CPUs, you know? So maybe it like goes inside and it gets like all up in the mechanics of it. I don't know. I'm just trying to make up a reason for why the gas strike works so well against the bots. I'm just trying to make something up. Dude, what's your source? Where in the lore does it say this? The source is I made it the fuck up. Will we do another jump pack? I do like the jump pack. I'm crutching on the jump pack. I'm gonna take stamina enhancement just because running places sucks. You went to bed at 6 or 7 and woke up at 1 to 2 a.m.? Why though? Why? Why would you do such a thing? Yeah. This morning I woke up like at 9 or 8 or something, or 7, and I was like, this is miserable. I dropped us on anti-aircraft. I'm sorry, boys.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this.
Requesting advanced weapons.
We're getting bot dropped. I'm sorry, boys.
Requesting tag pack. Tagging map. West. 100 meters. Objective located. East.
Calling in orbital
I'm gonna go help this guy.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh shit.
Tagging location. Orbital inbound.
Thank you for the bits,
Go
dude.
now. And should you fall, remember this, P is stored in the balls.
It's not dead.
Something.
Oh my gosh, it's an open micer. Oh my gosh, he's open mic.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldive.
Nope. Let me do.
Going down a sentry.
That's probably not smart.
Going down a support weapon.
That tower is very scary and it is looking at me. That out of range? Am I hitting that? Holy shit. Oh my god, it wants to direct me.
Firing orbital strike.
That's not quite what I wanted, but
Requesting orbital strike. Never mind.
Outpost repaired.
yeah, that's on.
Weaponry.
Activating jump pad.
I think I heard someone say once that like most of the things in this game are like preference, except for some like especially kind of poor options. It's mostly preference. All right, I might have to mute this guy.
Objective located. Southwest.
One step closer to mission completion.
What is this doing here? What have you brought to me?
Calling in orbital strike.
Okay, good. There he goes. There he goes.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike.
There's nothing wrong with somebody like liking something for different reasons. I don't know.
Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters.
Oh god, I turned around just in time to see that guy die. Excuse me.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Excuse me. Just person boy.
Calling in
Don't
orbital
mind
strike.
me.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Dropship.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb more. Clear the area.
I died! Oh, fucking bitch. I saw him do it. Whatever. Objective done. I saw him, dude. I saw him aim the pistol. I was like, there's no way. Fuck yes, the way there is. God damn it.
Requesting support.
I got, you know what?
Request approved.
I've got to give it to that one, like Commissar or whatever they're called. He got me. No, he got me. He won that engage. Good job, he won. I just got completely fucking distracted. He's like, what? It's like a scene out of a movie. I'm taking you with us. You can't do this. Fuck you. I like to think like that was like the leader of the installation. He's like, if I'm gonna die, I'm going out on my own terms.
Firing gas strike.
Dropship! Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
I guess we go across the water.
200 meters.
Requesting orbital strike. Affirmative. Thank you.
All right, I feel like the conversation in chat is becoming uncivil. So please stop arguing about which orbital stratagem you think is best in Helldivers. Please and thank you. If you want to run it, run whatever you want. If you think something's good, just do it. Like I've had this issue in like Deep Rock too. Like people just like actually like fighting tooth and nail to the death, saying that like one thing is viable or one thing isn't. Like I'm serious. If I hear one more convo about how oh my god, what is Fat Boy decent? Oh my god. Oh my god. So many conversations about Fat Boy. Oh look, they are shooting each other. Wait, what? I have a snowball? What does this do? Wait, what? You can make snowballs in this game?
I'm bleeding out!
Requesting sentry.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Calling down fortifications.
You can make a snowball?
Enemy elite southeast.
Wait, how did I do it? I don't think I'm close enough to hit him. Hey, hi Solmy, good morning.
Orbital strike.
That was my fault. What someone runs not so important, but at the same time, I'm not going to be convinced that certain things are a good idea. Yeah. Oh yes, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Don't. Oh my God, the hipster arguments. If you've never played Deep Rock, oh my gosh. If you want to be controversial, say either the hipster is like extremely good or the hipster is really bad. Just say that, and I promise you, someone will talk to you in the Deep Rock Discord. They're not going to want to be your friend, right? But they will talk to you, and they will talk long and hard about what they think about not only hipster, but also you, your family, your friends, right? Your profession, your dogs, like just everything about you over fucking the game. Dude, I'm not even joking. Multi-year-long beef because somebody said that one was better or worse. It's so bad.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Oh, bye, Dar.
Sending out an SOS!
Gas strike incoming.
On outpost!
Orbital inbound.
love hipsters. Your main scout overclock along with spouters. Only. How dare you, honestly?
Outpost destroyed.
How dare you say something like that? Don't you know hipster is not effective at what it does, really? It's ammo inefficient, right? All that people do there is complain about the game. That's kind. No, actually, no. That's not what it's like in the DRG Discord, just because they will literally ban you. Dude, listen, I like to think that I'm a pretty... What kind of gun is the hipster? So it's not a gun, it's an overclock for a gun. So there's a gun called the M1000, which is an M1 Garand, but since it's like, you know, the future, they have like, you know, it's 1000. And hipster turns it from a sniper into a DMR, basically. It goes from having like slow shooting single shots to kind of faster shooting. What's it cooldown? Like faster shooting more shots, right? So I'm gonna tell you both sides of the argument. The people that say that it's good say that it lets you hit break points that you need to break, while also letting you have good ammo economy and be able to actually defend yourself from like small bugs with the M1000, which is really a problem because the M1000 doesn't have enough bullets for you to be able to do it. People who say that it's bad.
Calling in orbital strike.
Is that gunshots? Is A4 getting robbed? The people that say it's bad say that it's actually not ammo efficient because you have to spam so many shots at something to kill it. So if you include missed shots in with how you do the math, it's not ammo efficient as the base M1000. And that's about it.
Dropping a pin. South.
I'm so serious. And also there are more arguments about how hipster is good, like if you're running like by yourself, and like there are other overclocks for the M1000 that are like, they focus more into scouts and niche more. It's so much shit, but that's not the point, right? Whether you think it's good or bad, the point is that there are nerds on the internet willing to die, willing to die and just like ruin other people's like lives just to be right about it. These shots hurt even more if your ammo is more valuable. I can see your point for both. Yeah, right? I feel like that's what like a kind of well-adjusted person would say, right? Yeah, I see your point. I don't think that it matters that much, but I see your point. But no, some people are committed to changing your mind. Dude, I think you hold on, Marble hot take real quick. I think like having debate in school was such a bad idea, dude, because like this is gonna sound so like unrelated, but why are people so obsessed with winning arguments? Why do people think everything is an argument? You have to win. I have to be right about this PvE game. I need to be right about it. Like, shut up.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Ew. Ew. Alright, I'm out.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Sending in an eagle.
A lot of people have benefited from debate course in school. Debate's really about winning, about getting an objective point across. You probably had a better run debate, like, what's it called? You probably had a better debate, like, course in your school. Well, it wasn't that mine was bad. It was just full of people who I think kind of missed the point. Those guys were actually kind of assholes. They were there to win. They were there to win. They were there to win. And I know they were there to win because, like, the better they were at debating, quote unquote, like, they get to, like, go places, basically. So, like, if you were a better debater, then you would get to, like, go on trips and stuff. And the school would, like, you know, let you miss class for it. Oh, do we just destroy it now? What do we do? Wait, I've never actually had to do this objective before. I assume we just...
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
Bot outpost destroyed.
Oh, is it gonna explode? I think it's just gonna explode. Masturbator wins a trip to Vegas. Hey.
You observe democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Yeah, dude, I remember debate, man. I wasn't in it, but I remember the kids that were in it. All those kids were annoying. And it was okay. So the kids who were in debate were also a part of like JSA, which was like junior something of America, right? And the overlap was like almost 100%. And because of that, these people were like very type A personalities. Yeah, especially, oh my gosh. Another pet peeve I have in Deep Rock are people that are like, oh my god, yeah, so 6x2 isn't even hard enough for me. So if you don't know what 6x2 is, the difficulties in DRG go from hazard 1 to 5, right? So hazard 5 would be the equivalent of a super Helldive in Helldivers 2. So modders wanted to make something harder, so they made a hazard 6, right? But hazard 6 wasn't hard enough, so they did 6x2, which is hazard 6 but double the amount of enemies. So, and that's kind of like the general rule of like how they name difficulties. If something's called 7x2, it means it's hazard 7 scaling with double the enemies that there would normally be. If you hear 11x4, that's hazard 11 4 times the enemies. But, so yeah, 6x2 is pretty inaccessible for the majority, for most of the community, I'd say.
Calling in orbital strike.
Yeah, so people that are like, yeah, 6x2 is too easy. I need something more challenging. I need it. And it's like, dude. Okay. I get it. And they like keep mentioning it. Because it's a point of pride for them. Like, they take pride in the fact that they are bored with the difficulty. Almost. Or at least that's the tone they gave off. I didn't quite like that because it seemed a bit elitist. You like playing Starship Troopers basic? I never played it. I only played 6x2. Oh, fun.
Calling in reinforcements.
Firing orbital strike.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, I thought that guy was a lot closer than he was.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, fuck. Thank you for that mercy. Do I have to go a different way? I think I might.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
but there's a thing to consider about Super Hot Dive. One planet diff 10 is not the same as another. Invasion level 40, 10 hits a lot harder than standard liberation, or level 5 to 10. I see your point. No, you did well, Turret. You did what you could. Well.
Calling in orbital strike.
Dude, these bots are so weird. My turret, she did the best she could. One of the most critical leads is skill DRT between Hazard 2 and 3. Hazard 3 is basically the first hazard to do not stand still. Yeah, real. Yeah, PvE games I feel like have like an outsized elitism issue. You know? Like, I think PvP games, like every game has its downside. PvP games get super toxic because, like, you know, egos go against each other. PvE games get super elitist when egos like go against each other. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I guess it's because like the barrier to entry for PvE games is so much like lower. You know, like getting to the top ranks of the comp games like really hard. Being like one of the best PvE players is kind of easier. Not even kind of, just is easier. So so it's very easy to get good, and people kind of like, you know, go, hey, that. I got blown the fuck up. Didn't I just reinforce it? Where is this? I think I got a few of them. Dude, what the fuck is this?
Calling down a sentry. Objective located. West. 100 meters. Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon. Tap back inbound. Requesting air support. New man.
Can I pen this?
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
You introduced your brother to Kibitzi Satisfactory, so we have just been bringing binging the 1.0 series on your hotel. That's so, I don't know. That's so kind of cute, Solmy. Sometimes I really wish I had like a sibling I could like, you know, share the things I loved with. I don't know.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Kind of just like an only child. Kind of cringe. You got him to buy it when he was cheaper. When it was cheaper, dude. Should I do a satisfactory? What's it called? Playthrough. I don't want it on top of that building.
strike incoming.
He said no, but now he wants to play it, so he spent an extra 20 since the price went up between early access and 1.0. Dang. Your eyes won't stay open. Hope the rest of him goes well. Take care. All right. Good night, noob. Good night. Good night. Thanks for being here. Dude, that's the issue with like working nights. He's tired, and it's like a perfectly reasonable hour. Can't say I'm not like that sometimes too.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
We will miss you, noob.
Requesting sentry.
Wait, none of this is snow? I need snow.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Here, this should work. Where's my snowball? I want to make a snowball.
Requesting orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
You're on your phone, so you'll probably lose your stream streak since Twitch Mobile's just awful. That's so. I wish I could give people stream streaks, you know, like if I know you've been here.
Arriving at coordinates.
Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital strike.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Orbital strike incoming.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget.
Pelican has been behaving weirdly, always in the ground. I've noticed that. I kinda. It's been a thing the entire time I've been playing Helldivers, so I kinda thought that's just been a glitch, and they just kind of never get to it. And that's not like a strange thing either. Like at least in DRG, I'm pretty sure there are a couple of. Oh my gosh.
Warning. You are in range of friendly head pats.
What sound is this, noob? What's that? Can you define the sound? What sound is that? Wait, what? Hold on. What are some long-standing glitches in DRG that everybody knows about, but they won't like get rid of? I know the ones that are like useful. I think they leave in on purpose, right? Throws like throwing snowballs in Minecraft, though. Don't mention Minecraft. All right, starting the Minecraft server now. Back. You're actually gone now. Take care, all. Bye, noob. And you see, this is where he hits us with the double fake out. You know, just disappears, and then he's like, actually, I'm back.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
What the blitz? What do I want to take?
Hellpod Prime.
I'll probably just take Jetpack Quasar or Jetpack, because I really want the strikes, like the airstrikes.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, these guys must be in a queue together.
Engaging orbital thruster. Orbit synchronized.
Take that. And a 500 kilo, and we'll take the jump pack and the quasar. We could take a quasar. Why is my helmet black? What happened to me? Well, actually, I'll probably take this just so I can destroy things quicker. Or not quicker, but I have like more uses before I have to send her back.
Make the automatons pay for their wanton aggression.
Attack underway.
Stratagem jammer. Oh, hell no.
Dropship calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, it pushed me over the plant.
Requesting orbital.
How nice of it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range
Yeah,
of
too
enemy
far.
artillery.
Might have breeded a little bit.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I was like, imagine they put me up there.
Calling in reinforcements.
Allied destroyer has
He
left
left.
the squadron. Automaton outpost destroyed.
Requesting orbital strike.
No way.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
All right, I lived. I think someone is watching over me.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I don't really need to do that. Actually, I should have.
Delivering payload.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I didn't kill
Objective
him.
critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh, it did.
Enemy tactical asset
Right?
within range.
No, it didn't. Okay.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Sweet liberty, my leg!
Not looking forward to that stratagem jammer. really not looking forward to it.
Tactical asset nearby.
Sending in an eagle.
Where'd it go?
Democracy's on its way.
Okay.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing
Calling
orbital
in
strike.
orbital strike.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Calling down a support weapon. Tech pack inbound.
We're gonna get blizzarded soon. But
You may proceed to
I
extraction.
actually I want to
when
do this more than I want to like run at those guys and die.
ready. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Yeah, that strategy jammer's a little nasty.
Requesting air support.
Calling down supply. New mag.
Hey, hi, She Squirrel. Welcome to stream.
Calling in
Please fucking die. Please die for me. Please, please die. Not you, She Squirrel. Please die. Did She Squirrel comes in? Please die. Please die. Oh my god, that'd be so. That'd be so crazy. Please die.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Calling in orbital strike.
About a 500 kilo.
Orbital strike incoming.
Wait, actually, wait. I'm gonna wait. If there's a bot drop happening now, I'm gonna run down the trash detector before they can spawn another one on top of me.
Requesting orbital strike.
Surely, I beat the timer. Surely, right? Ariane, I have a question. What is faster to regen stamina? Laying down until it starts to like. Okay,
Minutes remaining.
wait.
I
A couple
repeat,
options.
5 minutes remaining.
Just not sprinting and then just doing this, or doing this and waiting the whole time until your bar recharges, or doing this until it starts recharging and then standing up to walk. Which one is faster? Or is there literally no difference whatsoever?
Requesting orbital.
Requesting orbital strike.
Outpost
Requesting
destroyed.
orbital strike.
There's a detector here too.
Engaging terminal.
Fuck.
Calling in orbital strike.
Let me just.
Objective critical stratagem.
Oh fuck. Ah!
Calling in a
You would make a joke, but no one get the reference. What's the reference to? You lay down, then jump out, start as fast as, but you never do that. You just stop sprinting until it's like at least 3 forests full. Oh, okay.
Requesting orbital strike.
I got the terminal.
Drop it.
L-bomb arm. Clear the area.
I'm free.
Reinforcing.
I'm I'm gonna go do this one actually to the north because I'm the only one close to it. Oh, I might have called that too soon. Fuck.
Ending in an eagle.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Back! What the fuck happened? Oh, I stood on the rock too long. No! The Locked Tomb Trilogy, soon TM to be 4. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know what it is. Your movement while just walking someone quick. Heavier armor is when I get more value.
Reinforcements on the way.
Shot by a fortress cannon? Yeah, I should have been up there. Oh, wait, I'm actually right here. Thank you, B2.
Calling in orbital strike.
Actually, does this guy have kit? I would like to give him mine. Here, wait, I actually kind of need this.
Requesting orbital strike.
Okay, yeah, he has.
Requesting tac-tac. Activating jump pack.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Do you think I could just go across the water? Hey, hi, Daro. Welcome back.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Destroyer departure imminent.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Well, we couldn't get everything. They even reduced the accuracy cannons wall back, and they still just snipe the shit out of you. This is gonna be a dumb question, but I'm assuming they're not suppressible. You cannot suppress them, right? Probably. Well, we wouldn't be able to do it anyways. Yeah, we don't have the. Yeah, we don't. We wouldn't be able to help on that. Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't be able to suppress a big fuck-off cannon in place. But I mean, I've heard weirder things. Automated, they do not care about suppression. Okay.
Extraction shuttle deployed.
Oh, did that guy get the resupply in too? He did. Not. What is this?
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Dropship.
Oh man, that's starting to get to me.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Wait, no way. This thing is zeroed for the bottom? There's no way. Wait, what? Wait, look where the bullet's going. It's going.
ETA T-minus 20 20
Dude,
seconds.
it's not going where the like dot in the center of the circle is. It's going where the triangle is. Oh my god. There's that explains. Oh my god, that explains so much.
Clear landing zone.
Dude, what? How did we get here? That's because of the recoil? Hold on, let me see.
Requesting air support.
No, it's a center, it's a center.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
I'm sorry.
Oh, J3's not gonna
We
make it!
have to leave now. Extraction complete. Pelican 1
Oh my
begins
gosh.
descent.
Dude, we left somebody behind. No. we'll send another Pelican. Promise. They wait if you're right at the ramp? Really? Didn't know that. He's got to survive till the next one. Dude, that sounds like a great dude. Helldivers spin-off or something. It's just a small game where it's just like you get left behind. You have to survive for as long as you can. Yeah, this planet's almost done for. This planet's about to bust. Do I get a reward for staying on the planet until it's liberated, or like after this operation, should I just go to the next one? Survive. Yeah, don't look at the kills. Don't look at them.
More freedom.
All right, I think I'm gonna swap off the scope. I tried something new. It's not terrible, but oh, yo, hear me out. Hear me out. I'll take the... We'll go back to the 2x tube. Doesn't really matter. You sometimes get rewards for participating in battles, but I've done that. Oh, okay. Alright, okay, after this mission, I will go to...
Allied destroyer has left.
Probably a different, I don't know. Does anyone want to see the bug front? I was kind of just going to keep doing the bots, because the robots are fun. I'm enjoying robots.
Hellpod Prime. Engaging orbital thruster.
For a game you got for free, Gun Touchables is pretty good. It doesn't look bad. Like, legitimately, like, just from, like, just watching gameplay of it, the only, like, quote-unquote it's not even criticism, it's just preference. I just think the hot dogs look pretty ugly. Yeah, I don't like the hot dog thing. I don't know what that was about. But, like, nothing else about the game screen. I guess it's because they were trying to be unique. But, yeah, nothing else about that game looks bad so far. I don't know how much, like, replayability it has. I guess. I don't know. Beat your first run of it, which is nice to be able to do. Oh my gosh, a roguelike that doesn't necessitate you dying for the first couple of runs? No way, no how. But you have to die. Dying is fun. You must die. You must die. 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 Wait, no, it's not a roguelike, it's a roguelite, right?
If the automatons can feel the they shall.
My fucking turret, my turret, my turret!
Calling in orbital strike. Orbital strike incoming.
Bah. Bah.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Bah.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital.
This poor guy.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Holy shit. What? Oh, no, 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 no! I don't know, dude. It's better than nothing.
Calling in orbital
Oh, fuck. Am I gonna die? Right. I just shielded the bots.
Requesting air support.
requesting orbital strike.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Reinforcing!
Let me just...
Eat this!
Surely somebody must not be getting fucked right now, right?
In orbital
Like, well, what is the implicated? Hold on. Me getting fucked implies that there is somebody else not getting fucked.
orbital inbound.
I do not have enough explosives.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling in orbital strike!
Sending in an eagle.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Requesting orbital strike!
Dude, what?
Destroyer joining squadron. Deploying
No.
extraction shuttle inbound.
No.
Requesting air support.
Pelican 1 approaching.
I didn't shoot that one.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the
fucked.
mission area.
Excuse me, guys. Coming on through. Just need to squeeze on through here. Yep. Just let me on through. I reinforced before I died. How's the Benoit been? I've been very good, actually.
Reinforcement.
I worked a 10-hour shift yesterday with no lunch. And tomorrow I have to stand still for 8 hours, basically. But other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. Next week, they've cut my hours, which is good because
Requesting advanced weaponry.
it means I can stream.
Backpack inbound.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike.
Holy shit.
Liberty safe! Liberty!
Requesting orbital strike.
Wait, get away from my fucking turret. Get away from my turret! My turret! Okay, let's leave.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Yeah, no lunch. But no, it's my fault. It's my
Extraction
fault.
complete.
Like they didn't tell me to do it, but look, they scheduled me for 10 hours. All right, I'll be damned if they're gonna like take $14 of my pay because I wanted an hour off. Girl, get them fangs out. Yes, ma'am. Why aren't you in uniform? Yeah, that's my issue when I work, right? Because I get paid hourly, like, if they say take an hour lunch, what do you mean take an hour lunch? Dude, you gonna pay me for it? Fuck you. Dude, I am basically, I'm at this location for a set amount of time. I want to get paid for that whole time. You know what I mean? Like, if they paid me for taking a lunch, I'd do it. But they don't, so I don't. I didn't even get the most amount of kills.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Yeah, this planet is done, basically. I wonder if it updates in real time. Do you think places here now have to pay for an hour or longer lunch? Not where I live. Alright, so I guess we all go over here. How do I vote again? How do I vote? Guys, how do I vote? It's B, I think. I only get one vote.
Each step that I take, you fire away. The glass under my feet breaks. And when I start falling, we've stood face to face. You're trying to make me stay. The ash from your burning stare is keeping me.
How the die's been? The die's been really good, actually. Oh, it's a city, yes. Alright, I feel like doing a city op. City op. Yeah, we'll do this. How's your day been, though? And as I ask that question, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom.
FTL jump successful.
Alright, I will.
Coordinates locked.
Alright, I will sit in here. Hopefully, the lobby doesn't fill up. Hopefully, we pray. Oh, what do I want to take? You could drop like right here, probably. I will take a gas, this, that, and this. I'll do that. All right, BRB.
Getting lost in the dark, you become the shadow, and the the silence gives the coldest feeling. When there's something I don't know, I'd rather save my skin and leave and keep the damage low. As you're catching up on me, all the sparks
Allied
begin
destroyer
to glow.
has joined squadron.
Picked up the pace, nowhere to go. Make my heart race, but my reaction slow. Creating space, you're pulling me back into the fight. I try to anchor so we don't drown. You drew the line that crosses over mine. I can feel the friction rolling through our minds. You can't stop me from running. I need to stop this meltdown. I need to stop this meltdown. We are the sparks that fill the sky with fire. Ready to be born. We can't our reaction. Let's go explore. I'm calling meltdown. I feel keeping my head so way through the edge. I can keep my head clear. You tear away from this atmosphere, and I'm calling meltdown.
Oh, Dar's here again. Hi, Dar. Oh my god, I'm a higher level than Dar. Let's go! I'm a higher Dar. How's it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel? I am the better pun. Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude. Dar. And Dara will never recover from this. I caught up. Wow. I remember when Dara was level like 70 or something, and I was level 0.
This city needs our aid.
By the way, neither of us have like AT capabilities, just so you know. Yeah, good luck.
Calling down a sentry.
Raiding bot dropped immediately.
Sending out an SOS.
Follow me.
Follow you? Heck no.
Our citizens
Go around.
depend on you for their safety.
Oh my god, they're killing him. I just saw a tank. Dar will never financially recover from this. Financially? Oh fuck. Yeah. Thank you for not instantly killing me, man. Thank you so very much. I'm so grateful.
Ending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Now that's what I call a hell bomb.
What are you looking forward to in Helldivers? Like, what are my unlocking goals? I want to unlock that warp pack. There's a warp pack that lets you like teleport, and I want to be able to teleport because that's cool. And it's also really good. That's the grind goal right now. Yeah, it's always good to have goals.
Elbow on. Clear the area.
Yeah, I wonder, when am I going to hit the point where, like, this becomes, like,
Critical stratagem available.
it becomes like a DRG, where it's like, I'm just playing to play because, like, you know, there's nothing else for me to do. How long do you think it takes? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, I got stun locked. No! Depression. What do I want the devs to add?
Request approved. Reinforcements on
Wait,
the
hold
way.
on. I'm back.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Okay, surely this time I'm underneath this gun. What do I want the devs to add? New faction. Cool shit. Just generally cool shit.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Dude, it's inside of the fucking gun. I have to dude, what do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? Well, what do they mean by this?
Reinforcing.
Dude. Oh, it blew up. It takes 300 to 500 hours to unlock a thing if you're fast. Yeah, this game has like I need to find a new game. I think Battlefield 6 just hit beta. I don't know, I might go download that or something. I don't know, I'm done with this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to play it anymore. You know what? Fuck it. Dude. I called this thing down. I want it to go off.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I thought. Ah! What happened? Did somebody have a hell bomb on it already? I didn't see. Help me, guys. Guys, I know you just respawned me, but I need more help.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be a Battlefield set. Wait, I didn't even. Wait, what happened to me? I assumed they hit something?
Mod asset destroyed.
I assumed right. Wait, when does Battlefield 6 come out? Like, I was joking, but now I'm like, why shouldn't I play it? I always talk about needing a mindless PvP game to play.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Does it have all that movement nonsense? No idea. You kind of stopped playing PvP when you started feeling compelled to play them simply for the sake of remaining good at them. Yeah, that is a good rule to have. I'm gonna do something maybe dumb. I'm going right over.
Objective completed.
I stopped playing PvP games when I started getting like really mad at them.
Throwing in a
Hellbomb. Request approved. On its way now.
They're fucking. Okay, so these guys just have stratagems that kill them. Okay, I need to stop calling hell bombs.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, holy shit, I almost instantly died.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, so when does it come out? Anyone know when Battlefield comes out? I think they're running an open beta right now, but like, you know how open betas are.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
Bot outpost destroyed.
Administering freedom.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike. Sending it.
Democracy's on its way.
It's the song that always plays. Harion, you're single-handedly about to make me start playing for Moobot just so I can have more songs in my playlist. I think that should be it. No. Here we go.
Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
No? I see it.
Sending it. Requesting air support. Blood injury.
I'm losing my marbles here. Yeah, hi Sketch, welcome back. Oh, is that big thing? It's the big thing. Fuck.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting sentry.
Oh no, wait. What? 16-second reposition?
Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcement.
If there's at least one about the 6-axis movement, you'll play the what movement? Holy shit.
Freedom forever.
Outpost destroyed.
Sending in an eagle.
I am sandwiched. What happened?
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry.
Holy shit. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. Dara! I called this in a really bad place, I'm sorry.
Requesting air support.
That didn't get buffed. No, I know about the reposition, but the 16-second reposition on a railgun strike's a little crazy. Wait, why did it go that way? I didn't. What? What?
Requesting air support.
Okay, this is gonna take some doing.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing.
What?
Requesting air support.
Dude, what the fuck?
Activating jump pack.
Eagle 1 rearming. Feedback shortly.
Calling in orbital strike.
I should have brought a recoilless. Dude!
Outpost destroyed.
That was the hardest I've ever had to struggle. I double dipped. No shame.
Objective located. Southwest. Requesting sentry.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Follow me.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb over. Clear the area.
Watch Lucius play Rogue Core earlier. It sure is. Yeah, the core is Rogue. You know, I also played Rogue Core. She's Squirrel. I also have access to that
Telecom
game.
facility destroyed.
Their lives were in ours.
Oh my god.
Requesting fortification. Calling down fortification. Sending in an eagle.
That didn't kill it?
Calling in orbital strike.
Those things are so tanky.
Calling in orbital strike.
Ah!
Support weapon.
Distraction! Whoa! Wait, the Hellbomb landing on it is destroying it, I think. No, wait, no, that's too dumb to be what's actually happening. That's way too dumb.
Requesting air support.
Convince you to get a key and you'll play with me? Wait. Convince you to get a key? You don't want a key to Roquefort?
Delivered. Emergence victorious yet again. Extract when
You'd have to stream. Oh yeah, you'd have to stream. That's not so bad. It's not getting 50 followers and having like 3 viewers isn't so bad. You can do it. I believe in you, people. I know you can. I've seen some people who have met that, and I'm like, how? You're barely even like I've seen more charismatic pigs than you. How did you get this key? Who's following you? Was that too mean? Was that too rude? I've met some real characters. Not even met. I've just seen them.
Heavy, southwest, 100 meters.
You think it's 100? You technically got 45 already? G-Squirrel. G-Squirrel, come on. Come on, are you afraid? Are you afraid of a little challenge? Are you afraid? Okay, but very seriously, like, I could just, like, give you access to my Steam account and you can just play it.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Like, I don't mind. Lucius, I think, said he'd do the same. Sweet talk, everything. Like sweet talk to my ears.
Requesting air support.
Wait, what? Yeah, you could just log in and download it and play it. I don't care. I'm gonna go explore. Please don't. I saw it coming. You can see it coming from so far away. There's nothing you can do about it. This is a tank. Oh, I know why the tank's there. Somebody got bot dropped over here, and they're still alive. Some point, it was Dara. Dara died right here. This is his gun. Dara died right here. That is so sad, Dara.
Requesting sentry.
I'm just finding pieces of them scattered about. Please, please don't.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, there ain't shit over here.
Calling down a sentry.
Yep, there's something here. I'm going back.
Taking map. Southwest. Far.
Holy shit. You gotta figure out your mods so you've got a stable game for hosting lobbies while streaming. You can... Do you crash often? Alright, I just healed. I don't need to wait. You guys get to start around me. I'll run there. it was starting to, so you're going through your mods. Ooh. That's like such a terrible feeling. Like when everything used to work perfectly and now it's ever so slowly getting worse and worse. And that happened to me in my old computer. That sucked. I hated that.
Calling in reinforcements.
Follow me.
Yeah, these guys are gonna die. I fucked up.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
I'm so surprised I'm alive right now. I should be dead as hell. Alright, where's the reset? Where's the reset? Oh, there's stims right here.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Hey, hi Green, welcome to stream. How's your day been? Good morrow, Green. Good morrow. Still EP? Oh, I see. It's real early for you then. Hey, Green. So what are you gonna do today? What's the plan? Drawn? Ooh, what are you gonna draw?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Calling in orbital strike.
Draw we were working on before? Did I see that? I don't know if I saw that. Whatever it is, it's gonna turn out great. Unless you purposefully, like, make it not turn out great.
Calling down a sentry.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget
Extraction
complete.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Right.
You leave a more free city than you found.
Right. I think I sucks. Barely got a buzz off 25 bucks.
Got 200, I got too much, and I got too fried. I'm sunny side up. Got your dad, don't blow off my ass. Got
There was a gunship. Fuck.
my nuts. Don't tell me money don't buy happiness when it's so happen that money bites.
Look, get it, I get it. I think I understand now why I feel so apathetic. When I'm the one that stands out and these other dudes pathetic.
Alright, what do I want to do for a city op next? Do I want to get rid of the jump pack? I've been doing a lot of jump pack. You don't want to get up, then don't get up. Close your eyes. Like, hold on. Turn up the volume on Twitch and let me serenade you to sleep by playing Helldivers. Or you know what I can do? Maybe I can swap to... Oh, have you seen those videos where people, like, read Reddit stories or, like, horror stories or something? I'll do that right now. Say I won't. Say I won't. Dude, read by Marvel with no vocal talent at all. Just straight reading it. Just raw. Going raw. Raw. You got the perfect one? Is it Jeff the Killer? Let me try something else. Do I have the explosive crossbow yet? I don't think I do. No. Oh, I do. Read? I'm not good at reading. Tales from a search and rescue. Like Tales from a search and rescue officer in the big national parks. Spooky stuff. I do love spooky stuff.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
See, but like I can't even do voices. What would I do with this? r/no sleep from 10 years ago. Okay, I need brain in the background. I need like a good picture. I need like a spooky thing I can put on the screen so people can look at it. Let's see this. I've never read any of these before, actually. So it'll be a pleasant surprise for all of us.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, my dad wanted to give me something about a telephone scam. I'll take that.
Launch initiated.
You can read since when can streamers do that? It's a very new like mutation we developed. You read for 10 hours once? It was something. 10 hours, like, out loud? Vocal reading is hard. I'm not, dude. I don't think my voice is good enough. I think I'd read and I'd be like, alright guys, this is kind of embarrassing.
Let the blood of tyrants fill these streets.
Requesting tac pack.
Dude, there's a reason I play video games on stream and don't do, like, ASMR. Ooh, a visual novel. We're getting bot dropped already. Marb, voice, and nice. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, right. I would consider doing it though. If enough people would watch and I could set the scene enough, I think I would probably do it. Like, I don't know.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh my god, this guy's ruining me. Gotta go.
Reinforcing!
Took the wrong machine gun for this.
Requesting objective equipment. Calling down a sentry. Keep liberty.
I forgot, I have an eruptor.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
So the eruptor cannot pen.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Alright, where do I shoot this thing to do damage to? Do I have to shoot its eyeball?
Orbital inbound.
We're about to discover things together, guys. You don't hate listening to me, you occasionally make silly noises too. Oh my god, that's such a great compliment. Ah! Ah! Just such silly noises, such a screaming. I'm sorry. Alright, Ariane, save that compliment. That was a good one. It wasn't even a silly sound. That sound was so gross. Oh, it died. I would do it. The question: do I do it now? Okay. I'm not saying I'm doing it now, but for the eventuality that I start reading scary stories, does anybody have like a picture I can put on my BRB screen? Because there's not really anything to look at. Or you know what? This might not be okay. Like online, there are like videos of like rain, and they like have like a GIF playing. Am I really considering this? Why am I considering this?
Aiming at an eagle.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I
Eat this.
The spooky art you made? Ooh, spooky. Spooky.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling down a sentry.
That was my fault.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Mission is progressing.
Can't put an art. I will go see. Man, Green really wants me to read Scary Stories. Wait, if I'm reading the story, am I allowed to be surprised by what's happening, or do I have to like keep it in? We'll go to this one first. Man,
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
I can get. I just go. In certain parts, I go. Oh no! How do I kill this thing? I just took the wrong gun. Maybe I should have taken the crossbow. I think the crossbow would have been a better fit. Read, I have no mouth and I must scream? No. That's miss. I have no mouth and I must scream? It's not even like... It's not even scary. It's just kind of like... It's unsettling. If Green's doing art, they get to pick what you read. Oh, so true.
Objective critical stratagem available.
That was dumb.
Make democracy delivery.
Requesting sentry.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Back! What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit!
Thought outpost. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, am I being called back in already?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
Yeah, not doing a lot of my loadout right now.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Do it like you're reading from someone's journal as a researcher? I don't know how to do that. What does that mean? What do you mean?
Automaton outposts.
Oh, like that one guy who does the SCP readings? I know that guy, actually.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
The tone. Do it like you're reading from someone's journal as a researcher or something. Like I don't want to be reading it.
Warning, you
That
are
guy's
in range
scary.
of enemy artillery.
Which guy who does the SCP readings? Volgan. I wasn't aware there were multiple, if I'm being honest.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Found something.
Still streaming, huh? Yep. AJR, I'm about to do something a little silly. They want me to read something, like on stream, so I'm gonna read it. Which I think is gonna be very embarrassing.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Nobody else seems to agree with me when I say it's gonna be embarrassing. Weird how that works, huh?
Objective critical strategy
Calling in
available.
reinforcements.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Sending in an Eagle. Launching orbital strike.
Warning, you are
Fuck,
in
I got
range of
destroyed.
enemy artillery. Enemy tactical asset within range.
Reinforcing.
Yeah, you got. Here, Marvel, I need to read this very specific passage from To Kill a Mockingbird. I mean, I could read it. I could read it. None of you guys read
You are in range of enemy
Calling in a
artillery.
Hellbomb.
it. Oh,
You are in range of enemy
I don't have my
artillery.
gun. Oh, shoot. Well, screw it. I have the eruptor.
Requesting air support.
The search and rescue stuff be sad. Oh, I don't like sad.
Requesting tac pack.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Fuck.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Found something. Calling
even
down a
shot
support
that?
weapon. Orbital inbound. Calling down a sentry. Calling in orbital strike.
Fucker. Is this where I died? This is one of the places I've died. We take it. Tell me what I want to hear. Tell me that I'm beautiful.
Objective near your position.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh my god.
Calling in a Hellbomb. You will never destroy our way of life. Tagging map, north, 200 meters. Hellbomb, armed. Clear the
Tell
area.
me that I'm beautiful. It's back.
Requesting air support.
Bot asset.
It's still alive. Wait, do you think it's like the you think I could do one of these? Yeah, that just does not look like to be the case. I'm just gonna, this guy's my like experiment. I'm just gonna keep seeing if I can pen anything.
Sending in an Eagle. Calling in orbital strike.
Oh, I got a hit marker there.
Found something.
Ah, okay, that will work. You sent the Suki? You sent what? No. No. Dude, I'm not good at using the eruptor.
Calling in reinforcements.
All right, once more under the breach.
Requesting orbital. Calling in orbital strike.
Where am I? Where's this?
Eat this! Reporting to the front.
Where have they just put me?
Calling in orbital strike.
Yeah, no, I don't know. You know what's funny? I think I actually had a moment, like a deer in headlights moment. I was like, man, I was like, what am I doing here?
Requesting sentry.
Their lives were in our hands.
Requesting
You've
sentry.
done your duty.
Gotta go.
Practice with honor.
Your EP, it's all right. And I'm unsure about this.
No diver left behind.
Marble,
Thank you.
Marble does not know this is a good idea.
100 meters.
What?
Requesting orbital strike.
Wait, how exact does the shot need to be? Oh, not at all. No, not that much. Unless I just got really lucky there.
Orbital inbound. Attack inbound. Going down a support vector.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Sending in an eagle.
What the?
Calling in orbital strike.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! We're getting bot dropped. No.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Alright, gotta use the ult, man. I think that was the first, like, 5 things I killed at once.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
The first is a 3 to 5 minute read. So what do I do for the other?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
What do I do for the rest of the time? Wait, is there a tech you can do? Alright, get me in, dude. This build. Get me in.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Did I just fuck someone? No, okay. I was like, did I just kill somebody? Alright, let me see the spooky. Let me see the spooky.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Wait, this is pretty spooky. Actually, dang.
You will forever be remembered as
The very first paragraph, basically, there's a bunch of it. Oh, okay. Do I do this? Do I read? Do I read something on stream? I mean, fuck it. The worst that happens is I stop, right? Right, guys? Like, surely that's the worst that happens. Or maybe someone breaks into my home and hurts me. Hypnotic taking over me. Oh, you're not supposed to be able to see that. I don't know if this is gonna work because the resolution's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work actually. This was terrible. I did so bad.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The worst that happens is it starts harshing my vibe. So I guess we just stretch the screen. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna work. Stretch to screen. Oh, that was fit to screen. Stretch to screen. Yeah, don't think that's gonna work. Don't think that's gonna work. I don't think either of those images are gonna work actually. Alright, look at it. Huh. Did I just close Discord? Oh shit, I just closed Discord. Yeah, I don't think either of these can work just because of the resolution. Alright, new plan. Hold on. Spooky ambience.
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty. Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete.
Hold on. Wait, here we go from Marsha's Muse. Why is... Okay, hey, don't say that. Okay, wait, hold on. Listen.
Has left squadron.
Wait, let me close this game actually so you guys can hear. Here we go. Forest, ambience, and music. Wait, what am I doing? Let me show you the actual like screen. Oh. This is gonna be so great. I don't know. So boom, wait, and then we do one of these. Boom. And now it's not a problem anymore, guys. Am I changing my category? Oh, wait, I'll leave that on. I probably should. Okay, let's turn this off too. Let's get the little guy back on screen. This little guy has been my guy for so long. What should I change it to? What category even is this? By the way, for all the people that are here for Helldivers, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we're not doing Helldivers anymore. Reading? Just chatting? Yeah, just chatting, probably. There is no reading category, so we're going just chatting. Just chatting, and we'll be like, spooky. Spooky reading. Actually, hold on. God, what's a good title for this? Reddit horror stories? Reddit horror stories. It's so funny. I don't know why Reddit horror stories is making me laugh. It shouldn't. Okay, does anyone else have a better ambience? I'm gonna look for another one. No, these are pirate ships. I don't want a pirate ship right now. Walmart selling Halloween cereal too, so it's spooky time somewhere. Not the cereal. All right, does this work, or should I go for like a different one? Oh my god, but oh my god, how am I gonna read chat? I need 3 monitors for this. Oh no, wait, it's fine. Already changed it to Reddit horror stories. Part 2. Okay. Hydrate, yes sir, Ariane. Okay. Do you use your phone when streaming? I use it to, like, watch myself, yes. No, I don't really use it for anything else, though. If I'm gonna be honest, I just kind of sit in stream on my alt. So I have an alt where I, like, if I need to test something, I go live on there. Yeah, I whenever I go live, I just watch on my alt. It's okay, I figured it out. So, do this, and this will last an hour, and we loop it, and I'm gonna go get water, so see you guys in a bit. I've got time to get food started. No, you don't. I'm already back. I'm sorry. I just realized I could torture you guys by doing, like, an anime protagonist voice the entire time. And there's like, actually nothing you could do to stop me. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for even like thinking that. So what do I do? Do I just go for it? Oh God, please. Dude, just getting that one sentence out actually I think took a couple of years off my life. Like the pit in my stomach that opened up was kind of, yeah, that was the amount of embarrassment I can't tolerate. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. How many parts are there to this? Oh my God, this is long. Holy shit, this is long. Hold on, I'm opening part 3. Okay, and part 4. I'm not reading them. I'm just opening them and scrolling. And scrolling to open all the parts. I'll stop on part 4. Here we go. Sorry. sorry. Did I spoil it a little bit? This thing at least goes on for 4 parts. And the audio's good. Is this loud enough? Like this? Is this good? Maybe this? Oh, hi, D-Ducky-D. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the sub. When are you gonna give me that stuff that the other people got me? When are you gonna hand that over to me? When you're free, bro? I keep telling you my schedule. I can give you my schedule. Nah, you just don't want to give it to me. It must be something nice if you don't want to give it to me. But thank you for the sub. When are we getting lunch? I don't know. I'm off 3 days this week. Next week. And they're all sequential too. When are we getting lunch? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I know this guy IRL. Sorry. Okay, then tell you later. Later, buddy. I'm in the middle of something. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this is that bum I keep telling you about, that I've told you so much about. This bun. You want to grub on down with the bun? Grub on down makes it sound so, like, gross. He wants to go get ramen from this one place. And it's good ramen for the price, don't get me wrong, but... Man, now I want ramen. Fuck. I'm trying to kill time right now because there's, in 1 minute, ads start, and I don't want to start reading and have some people get added. So, if you guys could, like, can we do something for, like, 1 minute? I don't know. You've had good homemade ramen and it was so good? Like, how homemade? Like, noodles homemade? Like, the chasu homemade? The broth homemade? Like, every single thing homemade? Or, like... I'm gonna be real. I don't think you need to home make the noodles. As long as, like, you've got a good broth and a good, like, chasu, everything else you can get prepackaged. Because those are the two components that really make ramen really good. Yeah, I'm just making myself hungry. Alright, some people are getting added in 5 seconds. Not noodles, but like there was seaweed and bok choy and things sourced from an Asian market. Spooky outfit when? Cream, when you let me commission you, that's when. I refuse to have any other PNG tuber if it's not made by Cream. I refuse. Some people should be getting added, like, right now. There we go. Alright, 30 seconds. T-minus 30 seconds. I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this, by the way. Oh no, work? It's never happening then. It's okay. These outfits Marble have are enough. You have 4 minutes on your food, so can you wait, please? Do I wait 4 minutes? Cause this is She-Scroll's idea. Do I wait 4 minutes? Hold on, I'll do like the Joker thing. Wait, while we're waiting, I should open up Buckshot Roulette. No, don't. God, no. God, no what, She-Scroll? Wait, what did I say? Open up buckshot roulette? Oh gosh, you're right. This is making me a little... It's fine, don't wait for you. You're still here. Okay? Alright. Thus begins the Marble reading on stream saga. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. I wasn't sure where else to post these stories, so I figured I'd share them here. I've been an SAR officer for a few years now, and along the way I've seen some things that I think you guys will be interested in. I get to call it off at any... Fuck, I interrupted. Fuck it. It's okay. I have a pretty good track record for finding missing people. Most of the time they just wander off the path or slip down a small cliff and they can't find their way back. The majority of them have heard the old stay where you are thing, and they don't wander far. But I've had 2 cases where that didn't happen. Both bother me a lot, and I use them as motivation to search even harder on the missing persons cases I get called on. The first was a little boy who was out berry picking with his parents. He and his sister were together. Both of them went missing around the same time. Their parents lost sight of them for a few seconds, and in that time both the kids apparently wandered off. When their parents couldn't find them, they called us, and we came out to search the area. We found the daughter pretty quickly, and when we asked her where her brother was, she told us that he'd been taken away by the Bear Man. She said he gave her berries and told her to stay quiet, that he wanted to play with her brother for a while. The last she saw of her brother, he was riding on the shoulders of the Bear Man and seemed calm. Of course, our first thought was abduction, but we never found a trace of another human being in that area. The little girl was also insistent that he wasn't a normal man, but that he was tall and covered in hair, like a bear, and that he had a weird face. We searched that area for weeks. It was one of the longest calls I've ever been on, but we never found a single trace of that kid. The other was a young woman who was out hiking with her mom and grandpa. According to the mother, her daughter had climbed up a tree to get a better view of the forest, and she'd never come back down. They waited at the base of the tree for hours, calling her name, before they called for help. Again, we searched everywhere, and we never found a trace of her. I have no idea where she could possibly have gone, because neither her, mother, or grandpa saw her calm down. A few times, I've been out on my own searching with a canine, and they've tried to lead me straight up cliffs. Not hills, even rock faces, straight, sheer cliffs with no possible handholds. It's always baffling, and in those cases we usually find the person on the other side of the cliff or miles away from where the canine had led us. I'm sure there's an explanation, but it's sort of strange. One particularly sad case involved the recovery of a body. A 9-year-old girl fell down an embankment and got impaled on a dead tree at the base. It was a complete freak accident, but I'll never forget the sound her mother made when we told her what had happened. She saw the body bag being loaded into the ambulance, and she let out the most haunting, heartbroken wail I've ever heard. It was like her whole life was crashing down around her, and a part of her had died with her daughter. I heard from another SAR officer that she had killed herself a few weeks after it happened. She couldn't live with the loss of her daughter. I was teamed up with another SAR officer because we'd received reports of bears in the area. We were looking for a guy who hadn't come home from a climbing trip when he was supposed to, and we ended up having to do some serious climbing to get where we figured he'd be. We found him trapped in a small crevasse with a broken leg. It was not pleasant. He'd been there for almost 2 days, and his leg was very obviously infected. We were able to get him into a chopper, and I heard from one of the EMTs that the guy was absolutely inconsolable. He kept talking about how he'd been doing fine, and when he'd gotten to the top, a man had been there. He said the guy had no climbing equipment, and he was wearing a parka and ski pants. He walked up to the guy, and when the guy turned around, he said he had no face. It was just blank. He freaked out and ended up trying to get off the mountain too fast, which is why he'd fallen. He said he could hear the guy all night, climbing down the mountain and letting out these horrible, muffled screams. That story bothered the hell out of me. I'm glad I wasn't there to hear it. One of the scariest things I've ever had happen to me involved the search for a young woman who'd gotten separated from her hiking group. We were out until late at night, because the dogs had picked up her scent. When we found her, she was curled up under a large rotted log. She was missing her shoes and pack, and she was clearly in shock. She didn't have any injuries, and we were able to get her to walk with us back to base ops. Along the way, she kept looking behind us and asking us why that big man with black eyes was following us. We couldn't see anyone, so we just wrote it off as some weird symptom of shock. But the closer we got to base, the more agitated this woman got. She kept asking me to tell him to stop making faces at her. At one point, she stopped and turned and started yelling into the forest, saying that she wanted him to leave her alone. She wasn't going to go with him, she said, and she wouldn't give us to him. We finally got her to keep moving, but we started hearing these weird noises coming from all around us. It was almost like coughing, but more rhythmic and deeper. It was almost insect-like. I don't really know how else to describe it. When we were within sight of the base ops, the woman turns to me, and her eyes are about as wide as I can imagine a human could open them. She touches my shoulder, and says, "He says to tell you to speed up. He doesn't like looking at the scar on your neck." I have a very small scar on the base of my neck, but it's mostly hidden under my collar, and I have no idea how this woman saw it. Right after she says it, I hear that weird coughing right in my ear, and I just about jumped out of my skin. I hustled her to ops, trying not to show how freaked out I was, but I have to say I was really happy when we left the area that night. This is the last one I'll tell, and it's probably the weirdest story I have. Now, I don't know if this is true in every SAR unit, but in mine, it's sort of an unspoken, regular thing we run into. You could try asking about it with other SAR officers, but even if they knew what you're talking about, they probably won't say anything about it. We've been told not to talk about it by our superiors, and at this point, we've all gotten so used to it that it doesn't even seem weird anymore. On just about every case where we're really far into the wilderness, I'm talking 30 or 40 miles, at some point, we'll find a staircase in the middle of the woods. It's almost like if you took the stairs in your house, cut them out, and put them in the forest. I asked about it the first time I saw some, and the other officer just told me not to worry about it, that it was normal. Everyone I asked said the same thing. I wanted to go check them out, but I was told, very emphatically, that I should never go near any of them. I just sort of ignore them now when I run into them because it happens so frequently. I have a lot more stories, and I suppose if anyone's interested, I'll tell some of them tomorrow. If anyone has any theories about the stairs, or if you've seen them too, let me know. And that was the first part. Woohoo! My first time reading something. I can still speak English. Woohoo! That was kind of fun. That actually wasn't that bad. Thank you guys, thank you. You guys are way too nice to me. You guys are actually way too nice to me because I know it wasn't that good. Thank you guys are so nice. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Tar. Thank you for the Prime sub, 14 months. Was that my reward for reading? Sorry, I'm tying my hair back in a bun right now. It got loose. I think I'm gonna have to get another pack of hairbands soon. My bun went loose. Yeah, that was actually pretty fun. I actually like that. Oh my god, Marble has long hair. Aw, I've said it before. I do have pretty long. It's not like super long, but like I can tie it in a bun. You've never heard me say that? I do. Green knows what I look like. I do have long hair. Alright, so that was your piece of, like, IRL Marble lore. I have decently long hair. It's not, like, crazy, but staircases in the woods are normal. And why don't I, Raw? It would ruin your perception of me. I'm sorry, I have to remain. Covers my ears? Yes. Alright, does anyone want me to read part 2, or do they have something else they want me to read? To shoulders? My hair doesn't really get to my shoulders unless it's wet. If it's wet, it does. My hair doesn't grow much longer than it is right now. Like, it just naturally kind of falls out. And that's probably because it's so poofy, right? Part 2? Part 2. Do you have C4 hair? What is C4 hair? What the heck is C4 hair? 4C hair. No, not really. This is too soft looking. My hair is like frizzier. Your hair goes halfway down your back? Jealous. Yeah, same. Alright, before I lose, before I stop, you want longer hair? Then grow it, Cheese Squirrel. Dude, you go, girl. Just do whatever you want. Freak it, you ball. You are? Let's go! Let's go! I wish I could do more of my hair. It's so hard to do anything with it. But wait, okay, hold on, wait. Story time, sorry. We can talk more after this. Hopefully it's not too long. You were bald once? Okay. I want to read the story, but what happened? What happened? Or was it just like, you know, a decision? Like, you wanted to see what it was like to be bald? I've never been bald before, but when I was young, I was, like, buzz cut. But yeah, my mom used to cut my hair, and like, she would always buzz me down. And what's worse was it always hurt. So I really hated getting my hair cut. So part of the reason I have long hair is just because, like, I don't want to go to a barber because, you know, like, I've never been to one, and I don't want my mom to cut my hair because it hurts, so I just kind of let it grow rather than let her cut it. You raise money for cancer? Ooh, I really want to, like, I want to do a donation. Jerry curl consistently. See hair? What? No, not really. It's like, I guess it's kind of like this. This works, yeah. Or, no, they're not. The locks are too, like, put together. They're too big. Yeah, it's hard to describe. Maybe I'll have Greem draw, like, a rendition of my hair. Okay. No more talking. I'm stalling. Okay, part 2. I'm ready. You look like Wayne Static from Static X. Toza, I'm gonna want to Google. I'm not Googling it. I'm not Googling it. Okay. Also, hi, Toza. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. Part 2. So I logged back on tonight and was blown away by the staggering amount of interest this seems to have generated. First off, I'll address a few things that you guys have brought up. There's been an overwhelming amount of people mentioning the similarity between some of my stories and those of David Paulides. I assure you I'm not trying to rip him off in any way. I've got nothing but respect for the guy. He's actually what inspired me to write this, because I can verify a lot of the things he talks about. We do have a lot of these strange missing persons cases, and most of the time they aren't solved. Either that, or we find them in places they have no business being. I personally haven't been on many calls like that, but I'll share a few that I've seen, and a story my friend told me that relates to this. There was a lot of feedback about the stairs, so I'll touch on that briefly here. and I'll also include a story. They come in a variety of shapes, sizes, styles, and conditions. Some are pretty dilapidated, just ruins, but others are brand new. I saw one set that looked like they came from a lighthouse. They were metal and spiral, almost old-fashioned. The stairs don't go up infinitely, or farther than I can see, but some sets are taller than others. Like I said before, just imagine the stairs in your house as if someone cut and pasted them in the middle of nowhere. I don't have any pictures. It's never really occurred to me to try again after the first time, and I don't really feel like risking my job over it. I'll try again in the future, but I can't really promise anything. A few people expressed confusion about the guy who ran into the man with no face. Just to clarify, when the climber ascended and reached the top of this peak, he saw another man in a parka and ski pants. This was the man with no face. Sorry about the confusing wording of that story. I'll try to avoid that in the future. Alright, on to the news stories. As far as missing persons go, I'd say about half the calls I get are related to that. The others are rescue calls. People who... Oh my god, I just remembered. No one's gonna be able to... Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot to turn on my game audio. Whatever, it's okay. Don't watch this back, it doesn't make much sense. If anyone has any suggestions for things to, like, put on in the background, I'm taking them. So, like, just, like, put a link to it when you can get my attention. As far as missing persons go, I'd say about half the calls I get are related to that. The others are rescue calls, people who fall down cliffs and hurt themselves, get injured by fire. You wouldn't believe how often this happens, mostly drunk kids. Get bitten or stung by animals or insects. We're a tight team, and we have veterans who are excellent at finding signs of lost people. And that's what makes these cases where we never find any trace of them so frustrating. One in particular was upsetting for all of us because we did find a trace of them, but it just led to more questions than answers. An older man had been hiking alone on a well-established trail, but his wife called to say that he hadn't come home when he should have. Apparently he had a history of seizures, and she was worried that he hadn't taken his medication and had suffered one out on the trail. Before you ask, I have no idea why he thought it was okay to go out alone, or why she didn't go with him. I don't ask about that kind of thing, because past a certain point it really doesn't matter. Someone is missing, and it's my job to find them. We went out in a standard search formation, and it wasn't long before one of our vets found signs that the guy had gone off the trail. We grouped up and followed him, spreading out in a fan to make sure we were covering as much ground as possible. Suddenly, a call comes over the radio telling us all to head back to the vet's location, and we come right away because this usually means the missing person is injured and we need a full team to help get them out safely. We meet back up and the vet is just standing at the base of a tree with his hands on the sides of his head. I ask my buddy what's going on, and he points up into the branches of this tree. I almost couldn't believe what I was seeing, but there's a walking stick dangling from a branch at least 30 feet off the ground. The little strap thing on the handle had been looped around the branch and it's just hanging there. There's no way the guy could have tossed it up that far, and we don't see any signs that he's still in the area. We call up into the tree, but it's obvious no one's in it. We're all just sort of left scratching our heads. We keep searching for the guy, but we never find him. We even bring our canines out, but they lose his scent long before this tree. Eventually, the search is called off, because there are other calls that we have to attend to, and past a certain point, there's not much we can do. The guy's wife called us every day for months, asking if we found her husband, and it was heartbreaking to hear her get more and more hopeless each time. I'm not sure why this call in particular was so upsetting, but I think it was just the sheer improbability of it. That and the questions that were raised. How the hell did this guy's cane ended up there? Did someone kill him and toss that thing up there as some weird trophy? We did our best to find him, but it was almost like a taunt. We still talk about that one from time to time. Missing kids are the most heartbreaking. Doesn't matter what circumstances they go missing under, it's never easy, and we always dread the ones we find deceased. It's not common, but it does happen. David Paulides talks a lot about kids SAR teams find in places that they shouldn't be or couldn't be. I can honestly say I've heard about this kind of thing happening more than I've seen it, but I'll share one of the ones that I think about a lot that I witnessed personally. A mother and her 3 kids were out for a picnic in an area of the park that has a small lake. One is 6, one is 5, and the other is about 3. She's watching them all really closely, and according to her, she never lets them out of her sight at any time. She never saw anyone else in the area either, which is important. She packs their stuff up, and they start to head back to the parking area. Now, this lake is only about 2 miles into the woods, and it's on a very clearly established trail. It's almost impossible to get lost getting from the parking area to it unless you're deliberately going off the path like an imbecile. Her kids are walking in front of her when she hears what sounds like someone coming up the path behind her. She turns around, and in the 4 or so seconds she's not looking, her 5-year-old son vanishes. She figures he's stepped off the trail to pee or something, and she asks her other 2 where he went. They both tell her that a big man with a scary face came out of the woods next to them, took the kid's hand, and led him into the trees. The 2 remaining kids don't seem upset. In fact, she says later that it seems like they've been drugged. They're sort of spacey and fuzzy. So of course she freaks out, starts looking frantically in the area for her kid. She's screaming his name, and she says at one point she thinks she heard him answer her. Now, obviously, she can't go blindly running into the woods. She's got the other 2 kids, so she calls the police and they send us out immediately. We respond and we start the search for him. Over the course of this search, which spans miles, we never find a single trace of the kid. Canines can't pick up any scent. We don't find any clothing or broken bushes or literally anything that would signify a child being there. Of course, there's suspicion about the mother for a while, but it's pretty clear that she's completely destroyed by the whole thing. We looked for this kid for weeks, with a lot of volunteer help. But eventually, the search peters out, and we have to move on. The volunteers keep searching, though, and one day we get a call on the radio letting us know that a body has been found and needs to be recovered. They tell us the location, and none of us can believe it. We figure it has to be a different kid. But we go out there about 15 miles from the site where he vanished, and sure enough, we find the body of the kid we've been looking for. I've been trying to figure out how this kid got where he did ever since we found him, and I've never come up with an answer. A volunteer just happened to be in the area because he figured he might as well look in places no one else would think to, on the off chance the body had been dumped. He comes to the base of a tall, rocky slope, and halfway up he sees something. He looks through his binoculars, and sure enough, it's the body of a little boy. Stuffed in a little opening in the rock. He recognizes the color of the kid's shirt, so he knows right away that it's the missing boy. That's when he calls it in, and we're dispatched. It took us almost an hour to get his body down, and none of us could believe what we were seeing. Not only was this kid 15 miles from where he'd started, there was no possible way he could have gotten up there on his own. This slope is treacherous, and it's hard even for us with our climbing gear. A 5-year-old boy has no way of getting up there. Of that I'm certain. Not only that, but the kid doesn't have a scratch on him. His shoes are gone, but his feet aren't damaged or dirty. So it wasn't as if an animal dragged him up there. And from what we can tell, he hasn't been dead that long. He's been out there over a month by that point, and it looked like he'd only been dead for at most a day or 2. The whole thing was unbelievably strange, and was one of the most disconcerting calls I've ever been on. We found out later that the coroner determined the kid had died from exposure. He'd frozen to death, probably late at night, 2 days before we found him. There were no suspects and no answers. To date, it's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Also, hi Parsnip and Burak. Hello guys. I did upgrade my PC. Woohoo! I upgraded my PC and now I'm reading Reddit horror stories. Go figure. One of my first jobs as a trainee was a search op for a 4-year-old kid that had gotten separated from his mom. This was one of those cases where we knew we were going to find him because the dogs were on a strong scent trail, and we saw clear signs that he was in the area. We ended up finding him in a berry patch about half a mile from where he'd been last seen. Kid wasn't even aware that he'd wandered that far. One of the vets brought him back, which I was glad for because I'm really not good with kids, and I find it hard to talk to them and keep them company. As my trainer and I are headed back, she decides to take me on a detour to show me one of the hotspots where we tend to find missing people. It's a natural dip in the land near a popular trail, and people will usually move downhill because it's easier. We hike out there, it's a few miles away, and we get there in about an hour or so. As we're walking around the area and she's pointing out the places she's found people in the past, I see something in the distance. Now, this area we're in is about 8 miles from the main parking area, though there's back roads you can take to get closer if you don't want to hike that far. But we're on state-protected land, which means there can't be any kind of commercial or residential development out here. The most you'll ever see is a fire tower or a makeshift shelter that homeless people who think they can get away with building. But I can see from here that whatever this thing is has straight edges. And if there's one thing you learn quickly, it's that nature rarely makes straight lines. I point it out, but she doesn't say anything. She just hangs back and lets me wander over and check it out. I get within about 20 feet of it and all the hair on the back of my neck stands up. It's a staircase in the middle of the fucking woods. In the proper context, it would literally be the most benign thing ever. It's just a normal staircase with beige carpet and about 10 steps tall. But instead of being in a house where it obviously should be, it's out here in the middle of the woods. The sides aren't carpeted, obviously, and I can see the wood it's made of. It's almost like a video game glitch, where the house has failed to load completely and the stairs are the only thing visible. I stand there, and it's like my brain is working overtime to try and make sense of what I'm seeing. My trainer comes and stands next to me, and she just stands there casually, looking as if it's the least interesting thing in the world. I ask her what the fuck this thing is doing here, and she just chuckles. Get used to it, rookie. You're gonna see a lot of them. I start to move closer, but she grabs my arm. Well, hard. I wouldn't do that. She says, her voice is casual, but her grip is tight, and I just stand there looking at her. You're gonna see them all the time, but don't go near them. Don't touch them, don't go up them, just ignore them. I start to ask her about it, but something in the way she's looking at me tells me it's best if I don't. We end up moving on, and the subject doesn't come up again for the rest of my training. She was right, though. I'd say about every 5th call I go on, I end up running across a set of stairs. Sometimes they're relatively close to the path, maybe within 2 or 3 miles. Sometimes they're 20, 30 miles out, literally in the middle of nowhere. And I only find them during the broadest searches or training weekends. They're usually in good condition, but sometimes it looks like they've been out there for miles. All different kinds, all different sizes. The biggest I ever saw looked like they came out of a turn-of-the-century mansion, and were at least 10 feet wide with steps leading up at least 15 or 20 feet. I've tried talking about it with people, but they just give me the same response my trainer did. It's normal. Don't worry about it. They're not a big deal, but don't go close to them or up them. When trainees ask me about it now, I give them the same response. I don't really know what else to tell them. I'm really hoping someday I get a better answer, but it hasn't happened yet. Oh my gosh, you did scare me, Brock. Spooky. This is another one that was less spooky and more sad. A young man went missing late in winter, when realistically no one should be going that far out onto the trails. We close a lot of them, but some remain open year-round, unless there's a shitload of snow. We didn't opt for him, but we had about 6 feet of snow on the ground. It was unusually heavy snow that year, and we knew it wasn't likely that we'd find him until spring when the thaw came. Sure enough, when the first big thaw came, a hiker reported a body a little ways off the main trail. We found him at the base of a tree in a pile of melted snow. I knew right away what had happened, and it scared the living shit out of me. Most of you who ski or snowboard or spend any amount of time on a mountain will probably have guessed too. When snow falls, it doesn't collect as thick in the areas beneath the branches. It happens most with fir trees because they have a sort of closed umbrella shape. So what you end up with is a space around the base of a tree that's filled with a mixture of loose, powdery snow, air, and branches. They're called tree wells, and they're not immediately obvious if you don't know what you're looking for. We put up signs in the Welcome Center, big ones, letting people know how dangerous they are, but every year that we get an unusual amount of snow, at least one person doesn't read them, or doesn't take the warning seriously, and we find out about it in spring. My best guess is that this young man was hiking and got tired, or maybe a cramp from walking in the deep snow. He went to go sit at the base of the tree, not knowing that there was a tree well, and fell in. He got stuck with his feet up, and the surrounding snow caved in around him. Unable to free himself, he suffocated. It's called snow immersion suffocation, and it doesn't usually happen except in really deep snow. But if you get stuck in a weird position like this guy did, even 6 feet of snow can be lethal. What scared me the most was imagining how he must have struggled. Upside down in the freezing cold, he didn't die quickly. The snow would have formed a dense, heavy pile on top of him, and it would have been literally impossible to get out. As it got harder to breathe, he would have known what was happening. I can't even imagine what he was thinking in his last moments. A lot of my less outdoorsy friends want to know if I've ever seen the Goat Man while I've been out on calls. Unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, I've never had anything quite like that happen. I guess the closest was the whole black-eyed man thing, but I didn't see anything. However, there was one call where I had something kind of similar happen, but I'm not sure I'm willing to chalk it up to the Goat Man. We'd gotten a report that an older woman had fainted along one of the trails and needed assistance getting back down to the main area. We hike up to where she's at, and her husband is just beside himself. He runs, well, I guess more jogs to us, and tell us that he was a little ways off the trail looking at something when his wife starts screaming behind him. He runs back to her and she's passed out on the trail. We get her on a backboard, and as we're getting her down to the Welcome Center, she comes to and starts screaming again. I calm her down and ask her what happened. I can't remember verbatim what she said, but essentially what happened was this. She'd been waiting for her husband when she started hearing this really strange sound. She said it sounded kind of like a cat, but it was off somehow, and she couldn't quite figure out why. She went a little ahead to try and hear it better, and it sounded like it was coming closer. She said the closer it got, the more uneasy she was, until she finally figured out what was wrong. I do remember this next part, because it was so weird that I don't think I could forget it if I tried. It wasn't a cat, it was a man, saying the word meow over and over. Just meow, meow, meow. But it wasn't a man. It couldn't have been, because I've never heard a man make his voice buzz like that. I thought my hearing aid was going out, but it wasn't. I adjusted it, and it still sounded all buzzy. It was awful. He was coming closer, but I couldn't see him. And the closer he got, the more scared I was. And the last thing I remember was a shape coming out of the trees. I guess that's when I fainted. Now, obviously, I'm a little perplexed as to why a guy would be out in the fucking woods chanting meow meow at people. So once we get down the mountain, I tell my superior that I'm going to go search the area to see if I can find something. He gives me the go-ahead, and I grab a radio and hike back to where she fainted. I don't see anyone, so I keep going about a mile more, and when I head back to go off the trail to see if I can figure out where she saw him coming, it's almost sunset by this point, and I don't have any desire to be out at night alone, so I just sort of write it off and make a mental note to check it out again tomorrow. But as I'm headed back, I start to hear something in the distance. I stop and I call out for anyone in the immediate area to identify themselves. The sound didn't come closer or get louder, but it sounded exactly like a man saying meow meow in this really odd monotone. As comical as it makes it sound, it was almost like the guy on South Park with Electrolarks, Ned. I go off the trail in the direction I think it's coming from, but I never seem to get closer. It's almost like it's coming from all directions. Eventually it just sort of fades out, and I ended up going back to the Welcome Center. I didn't get any further reports like that, and even though I went back to that area, I never heard that exact sound again. I suppose I could have been some stupid kid out there with fucking with people, but even I have to admit it was weird. So this kind of turned into a massive wall of text, and for that I apologize. I wanted to get to the stories my friend told me, and he does have some good ones, so I'll post those tomorrow evening. I also have a few more of my own I think you guys will like. I'm sorry to keep you all in suspense again. Hopefully the stories here make up for it. And help you get through the next 24 hours until I can post again. And that's it. I'll see you, Brochacho. Just want to stop by. Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Parsnip. Alright, hydrate. Thank you for the water, Green, and a stretch. Alright, not bad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get into it too. I'm kind of interested. Just a little interested. Just a tiny bit interested. Hold on, let me give my voice a second. Yeah, this is actually so cool. This is a Reddit horror story, but like good? Oh, who could have imagined? Okay. Alright. I don't know. I'm afraid to go, like, too quick after another, because, like, if I lose my voice, I'm so cooked. Like, I'm fried. I have to work tomorrow. Okay. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I want to do this. Now, play Spooky's House of Jump Scares. No. No. No, I do want to read for long. I'm gonna do it! You can't stop me! Okay. I'm ready for part 3. Unless somebody else has something else they want me to read. You missed whatever the ending was? Okay, well I'll just go back and read it again. No, I'm kidding. There are a lot of parts. I think there's a part 5 somewhere. Wait, hold on, let me see. Yeah, there is a part 5. Yeah, so that was part 2. I'm about to read part 3. Oh my god, part 5 is 18 plus. It wants me to make a Reddit. I don't have a Reddit. Yo, wait a second. I don't have a Reddit. Okay, so I'm gonna need like a different link to part 5. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's a problem for later. Here's some more creepy music I can use. Okay. Let me try that one out. Desert Wind Extended Fallout soundtrack? I don't think this would work. You'll stream it to me on Discord? Oh god, is that the only place it's posted again? There's not like a website? This is 93 views. Okay, that's okay. The ambience is not bad. Oh shit. Oh my god. I think the forest one is the best. I don't know. I'm digging the forest. I'm really digging the forest. Okay, here's a different forest. Does anyone like this forest? Which forest are we fucking with more? Okay, so that was one, and this is the other one. Alright, versus the other one. The second one sounds a lot more dramatic. The first one, so this one. Okay, the OG, we're sticking with it. Alright. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. Part 3. Well, once again, you guys have blown me away with your staggering amount of responses to my stories. There's no way I can respond to each of you individually, so I'm just going to address some common things again, and then move on to the stories. I'm going to write as many as I can think of in addition to my friends' stories, and I will probably not update again until I get a chance to answer some questions that I myself have for my superiors. Alright, so, the common questions I found you all had. I am not comfortable talking about where exactly I work, unfortunately. In all reality, some of the things I've mentioned here could get me in a lot of trouble or fired, so it's best if I just don't discuss too much. I will say that I'm in the United States, and in an area that is comprised of a great deal of wilderness. We're talking hundreds of miles of thick forest with a mountain range and a few lakes. There is still a great amount of interest in the stairs, and luckily for you guys, my friend has a story that I think you'll all be very interested in. I'll go into that more at the end of this update. As for whether or not I have ever thought of asking my superiors about them, I have. But again, I don't want to risk my job. However, one of my former superiors no longer works as an SAR officer, and it's possible that he may be willing to talk to me more about it. I'll be speaking to him later in the week, and I will let you all know what comes of that. As far as advice on becoming an SAR officer goes, I think the best advice I can give is to contact your local Forest Service office and see if they offer any training courses, or what the qualifications are. I've been doing this for years, and I started out as a volunteer helping on SAR operations. It's a great job despite the occasional tragic situations, and I wouldn't want to do anything else. Alright, let's move on to the stories. The first happened on a case that I went on right after I got out of training, and was still pretty new to everything. Before I took this job, I was a volunteer, so I had a basic idea of what to expect, but on those calls, you're mostly dealing with finding lost people after vets have found signs of them. As an SAR officer, you go out for all kinds of cases, from animal bites to heart attacks. This case got called in early in the morning, from a young couple who were up one of the trails that goes by the lake. The husband was completely hysterical. And we couldn't really figure out what was going on. We could hear the woman screaming in the background, and he was begging us to come up there right away. When we get there, we see him holding his wife and she's got something in her arms. She's screaming these awful, almost animal-like screams, and he's sobbing. He sees us and he screams at us to help them, to please get an ambulance up there. Now, obviously, we can't just drive an ambulance up the walking path, so we ask him if his wife needs help or if she can walk on her own. He's still hysterical, but he manages to tell us that it's not his wife that needs help. I go over while one of the vets tries to calm him down, and I ask the wife what's going on. She's rocking, holding something, and just shrieking over and over. I crouch down and see that whatever she's holding, it's covering her with blood. And that's when I notice the sling on her front and my heart sinks. I ask her to tell me what's going on, and I sort of pry her arms gently open so I can see what she's holding. It's her baby, obviously dead. His head is caved in on one side and he's covered in scratches. Now, I've seen dead bodies before, but something about this whole situation hits me hard. I have to take a second to compose myself, and I get up and go get one of the other vets who's standing by. I tell him it's a dead kid, and he sort of pats my shoulder and tells me he'll deal with it. It took us over an hour to get this woman to let us see her kid. Every time we try to take him from her, she flips out and tells us we can't have him, that he'll be okay if we just leave her alone and let her help him. But eventually, one of the vets manages to calm her down, and she gives us the body. We took it back to the med area, but when the EMTs showed up, they told us that there was never any hope of saving the kid. He died almost instantly from the trauma to his head. I was good buddies with one of the nurses who met them at the hospital, and she told me later what happened. Turns out the couple had been walking with the baby in a sling, and they stopped because the kid was fussing. The dad takes the kid and is holding him, looking out over this little gully by the path. The mom comes to stand next to him, but she ends up stepping on a loose patch of soil and she trips. She falls into the dad, who drops the kid, who ends up falling about 20 feet down this little gully onto the rocks at the bottom. The dad climbed down and recovered the kid, but he'd fallen right on his head and was dead by the time he got there. The baby was only about 15 months old. It was a total freak accident, a series of events that coalesced into the worst possible outcome. Probably one of the more awful calls I've been on. I haven't seen a lot of animal bites in my time as an SAR officer, mostly because there aren't that many animals that come around the area. While there are bears in the area, they tend to stay pretty far away from people, and sightings are highly unusual. Most of the animals you'll see are small ones, like coyotes, raccoons, or skunks. What we do see frequently, though, are moose. And let me tell you, moose are nasty fuckers. They'll chase after anything for any reason, and God help you if you get between a female and its baby. One of the more amusing calls was of a guy who'd gotten chased down by an absolutely massive male moose, and was stuck up a tree. It took us almost an hour to get him down, and when he was finally on solid ground again, he looks at me and says, God damn, them fuckers is big up close." I guess that's not really a scary story, but we still laugh about that one. I honestly don't know how I'd forgotten this story, but it is by far the scariest thing that's happened to me. I guess maybe I've tried so long to forget about it that it just didn't come to mind right away. As someone who spends literally all of their time in the woods, you don't ever want to let yourself get scared of being alone or out in the middle of nowhere. That's why when you have experience like this, you tend to just forget about them and move on. This is, to date, the only thing that's ever made me really seriously consider if this job is the right one for me. I don't really like talking about it much, but I'll do the best I can do to remember it all. As I recall, this took place right at the end of spring. It was a typical lost child call. A 4-year-old girl had wandered away from her parents' campsite and had been missing for about 2 hours. Her parents were completely despondent and told us what most parents do. My kid would never wander away. She's so good about staying close. She's never done anything like this before. We assure the parents that we'll do everything we can to find her when we spread out in standard search formation. I was partnered with one of my good buddies, and we were just sort of casually holding a conversation while we hiked. I know it sounds calloused, but you do sort of become desensitized when you've done this long enough. It becomes the norm, and I think to a certain extent you have to learn to desensitize yourself in order to work this job. We searched for a good 2 hours, going well beyond where we think she'd be, and we came out of a small valley when something makes us both stop in unison. We freeze and look at each other, and there's almost a sensation like a plane depressurizing. My ears pop, and I have this odd sensation of having dropped about 10 feet. I start to ask my buddy if he felt that, but before I can, we hear the loudest sound I've ever heard in my life. It's almost like a freight train passing directly by us, but it's coming from every direction all at once, including above and below us. He screams something to me, but I can't hear him over this deafening roar. Understandably freaked out, we look all around us trying to find the source of the sound, but neither of us sees anything. Of course, my first thought is a landslide, but we're not near any cliffs, and even if we were, it would have hit us by now. The sound goes on, and we're trying to yell to each other, but even standing close together, we can't hear anything but the sound. Then, as suddenly as it starts, it stops, like someone threw a switch and cut it off. We stand there for a second, perfectly still, and slowly the normal sounds of the woods come back. He asked me what the fuck just happened, but I just kind of shrug, and we stand there looking at each other for a minute. I get on the radio and ask if anyone else has heard the end of the fucking world, but no one else hears it, even though we were all just within shouting distance of each other. My buddy and I sort of shrug it off and keep going. About an hour later, we check up on the radios, and no one's found the little girl. Most of the time we won't search when it gets dark, but because we don't have any kind of lead on her, a few of us decide to keep going, including me and my buddy. We keep close together and we're calling out for her every couple of minutes. At this point, I'm hoping beyond hope that we find her, because while I may not like kids, the idea of them being all alone in the dark is awful. The woods can be intimidating to kids in daylight. At night, well, it's a whole different beast. But we're not seeing any signs of her, or getting any responses. And around midnight, we decide to turn around and head back to the rendezvous point. We're about halfway back when my buddy stops and shines his light to the right of us, to a really thick deadfall, or group of dead trees. I ask him if he's heard a response, but he just tells me to be quiet a second and listen. I do, and in the distance I can hear what sounds like a kid crying. We both call the girl's name and listen for any kind of response, but it's just this really faint crying. We head in the direction of this deadfall and go around it, calling her name over and over. As we get closer to the crying, I start getting this weird feeling in my gut, and I tell my buddy that something isn't right. He tells me he feels the same way, but we can't figure out what it is. We stop where we are and call the girl's name again, and at the same time we both figure it out. The crying is on a loop. It's the same little hitching sob, then wail, then quiet hiccup, repeated over and over. It's exactly the same every time, and without saying another word, we both take off running. It's the only time I've ever lost my composure like that. But something about it was so incredibly wrong, and neither of us wanted to stay out there anymore. When we got back to the rendezvous, we asked if anyone else had heard anything strange, but no one else knew what we were talking about. I know it sounds kind of anticlimactic, but that call fucked me up for a long time. As for the little girl, we never found a trace of her. We keep an eye out for her and all the other people who we've never found, but frankly, I doubt we'll ever find anything. Of the missing persons calls I've gone out on, only a handful have ever resulted in a complete disappearance, meaning no trace of the person and no body ever found. But sometimes, finding a body just leads to more questions than answers. Here are some of the bodies we found that have become infamous in our team. A teenage boy whose remains were recovered almost a year after he vanished. We found the top of his skull, 2 finger bones, and his camera almost 40 miles from where he was last seen. The camera, sadly, was destroyed. The pelvis of an older man who had vanished a month earlier. That was all we found. The lower jaw and right foot of a 2-year-old boy on the highest peak of a ridge in the southern part of the park. The body of a 10-year-old girl with Down syndrome, almost 20 miles from where she'd vanished. She had died of exposure 3 weeks after going missing, and all of her clothes were intact except for her shoes and jacket. There were berries and cooked meat in her stomach when they did the autopsy. The coroner said it appeared as if something had been taking care of her. There were no suspects ever identified. The frozen body of a 1-year-old baby found 1 week after vanishing in the hollow trunk of a tree 10 miles from the area he was last seen. There was fresh milk found in his stomach, but his tongue was gone. A single vertebrae and right kneecap of a 3-year-old girl found in the snow almost 20 miles from the ground her family had been at the previous summer. Now on to a couple of the stories my friend told me. I mentioned that you were all interested in the stairs, and you're in luck. He's had a closer encounter with them. Though he doesn't have any explanation for them, he does have a bit more experience with them than I do. Green, stop putting the baby emote, please. This is no more baby emote. Okay. My buddy has been an SAR officer for about 7 years. He started when he was a junior in college, and he had a very similar experience when he first encountered the stairs. His trainer told him almost the exact thing mine did, which was to never go near, touch, or ascend them. For the first year he did just that, but apparently his curiosity got the better of him, and on one call he broke away from the line and went to go check a set of them out. He said they were about 10 miles from the path where a teenage girl had vanished and the dogs were following a scent. He was on his own, lagging behind the main group, when he saw a set of stairs off to his left. They looked like they were from a new house, because the carpeting was pristine and white. He said that as he got closer, he didn't feel any different or hear any weird noises. He was expecting something to happen, like bleeding from his ears or collapsing, but he got right up next to them and didn't feel anything. The only thing, he said, that was odd was there was absolutely no debris on the steps. No dirt, leaves, dust, anything. And there didn't appear to be any signs of animal or insect activity in the immediate area, which he found strange. It was less like things were avoiding them and more like they just happened to be in a relatively barren part of the forest. He touched the stairs and didn't feel anything except that sort of sticky feeling you get from new carpet. Making sure his radio was on, he slowly climbed the stairs. He said it was terrifying because the way they'd been stigmatized, he wasn't really sure what was going to happen. He joked that half of him expected to be teleported to some other dimension and the other half was watching for a UFO to come swooping down. But he got to the top of Little Event, and he stood there looking around. But, he said, the longer he stood on the top step, the more it felt like he was doing something very, very wrong. He described it as the feeling you'd get if you were in a part of a government building you have no business being in. As if someone was going to come out and arrest you, or shoot you in the back of the head at any second. He tried to brush it off, but the feeling got stronger and stronger, and that's when he realized that he couldn't hear anything anymore. The sounds of the forest were gone, and he couldn't hear his own breathing. It was like some kind of weird, awful tinnitus, but more oppressive. He climbed back down and rejoined the search and didn't mention what he'd done. But, he said, the weirdest part came after. His trainer was waiting back at the welcome center after the search ended for the day, and he cornered my buddy before he could leave. He said his trainer had this look of intense anger, and he asked what was wrong. "You went up there, didn't you?" My buddy said it wasn't phased as a question. He asked how his trainer knew. The trainer just shook his head. "Because we didn't find her. The dogs lost her scent." My buddy asked what that had to do with anything. The trainer asked how long he'd been on the stairs, and my buddy said no more than a minute. The trainer gave him this really awful, almost dead-eyed look, and told him that if he ever went up another set of stairs again, he'd be fired. Immediately. The trainer walked away, and I guess he's never answered any of the questions my buddy has asked about it since. My buddy's been involved in a lot of missing persons cases where there's never been a trace of them found. I mentioned David Paulides, and my buddy said he can confirm that those stories are, for the most part, accurate. He said that most of the time, if the person isn't found right away, they're either never found, or they're found weeks, months, or years later in places they can't possibly have gotten to. One story he told me really stood out that involved a 5-year-old boy with a severe mental disability. The little boy vanished from a picnic area in the late fall. In addition to the mental disability, he was also physically handicapped, and his parents explained over and over that he simply could not have vanished. It was impossible. Someone had to have taken him. My buddy said they searched for the kid for weeks, going miles out of the accepted range, but it was like he'd never been there. The dogs couldn't pick up his scent anymore, not even in the picnic area where he'd apparently vanished from. Suspicion fell on the parents, but it was pretty clear that they were devastated and hadn't done anything sinister to their kid. The search was concluded about a month later, and my buddy said everyone had pretty much forgotten it by later in the winter. He was out on a training op in the snow, on one of the higher peaks, when he came across something in the snow. He said he saw it from far away at first, and when he got closer, he realized it was a shirt, frozen and sticking part way out of the powder. He recognized it as belonging to the kid because it had a distinctive pattern. About 20 yards away, he found the kid's body, laying partially buried in the snow. My buddy said there was no way the kid had been dead for any more than a few days, even though he'd been missing for almost 3 months. The kid was curled around something, and when my buddy brushed off the snow to see what it was, he said he almost couldn't believe what he was seeing. It was a big chunk of ice that had been carved crudely to look sort of like a person. The kid was holding it so tight that it had frostbitten his chest and hands, which my buddy could tell even with the decay that had taken place. He radioed the rest of the crew, and they took the body off the mountain. Now, he recapped all of this for me. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, I lost my place. Oh my god, I lost my place. Oh, it's ruined. It's ruined. I have to go offline. It's ruined. Where was I? Oh no. Okay. Now he recapped all of this for me. And to put it simply, there was no way this kid could have both survived for 3 months on his own or have gotten to this peak. There was no physical way this child could have walked almost 50 miles and ended up on the top of the goddamn mountain. To top it off, there was nothing in the kid's stomach or colon. Nothing. Not even water. It was like my buddy said the kid had been taken off the face of the earth, put in suspended animation, then dropped on this mountain months later, only to die of exposure. He's never really gotten over that one. The last story I'll share from him was one that took place relatively recently, only a few months ago. They were out doing a recon for mountain lions, because there had been several reports of sightings in the last couple of days. One of our jobs is to scout out the areas where these animals are seen to ensure that if they are in the area, we can warn people and close off those trails. He was out on his own in a very heavily forested part of the park toward dusk when he heard what sounded like a woman screaming in the distance. Now, as most of you know, when a mountain lion screams, it sounds almost exactly like a woman being brutally murdered. It's unsettling, but far from abnormal. My buddy radioed back and let Ops know that he'd heard one, and that he was going to keep going to see if he could figure out where its territory started. He heard the mountain lion scream a couple more times, always from the same spot, and determined the approximate area of the mountain lion's territory. He was about to head back when he heard another scream, this time within only a few yards of him. Of course, he freaks out and starts heading back at a much faster pace, because the last thing he wants is to run into a goddamn mountain lion and get mauled to death. As he got back on the path and started heading back, the screaming followed him, and he broke into a jog. When he was about a mile from Ops, the screaming stopped, and he turned around to see if it was following him. It was almost night by this point, but he said in the distance, just before the path rounded a corner, he could see what looked like a male figure. He called out to them, warning them that the paths were closed and that he needed to come back to the welcoming center. The figure just stood there, and my buddy started to walk over. When he was about 10 yards away, the figure took, as he described, an impossibly long step toward him and let out the same scream my buddy had been hearing. My buddy didn't even say anything, just turned and sprinted back to Ops, never looking behind him. By the time he got back, the screaming had moved back into the woods. He didn't mention it to anyone else, just said there was a mountain lion in the area and that they would need to close those paths until the animal could be located and moved. I'm going to end this entry here, since it's turned into a huge wall of text. I'm going to be heading out on a yearly training op tomorrow morning, so I'll be gone until early next week. I'll be meeting with a lot of former trainers and buddies who work in other areas of the parks, and I'll be asking about any stories they'd like to share. I'm so glad you guys have been interested in my stories, and once I'm back from this op, I'll continue to share them. Another good one. Another good one. Does this series fall off eventually? When does it fall off? When does it start getting bad? I was under the impression that most, like, pieces of media eventually fall off, right? It can't just be good the whole time forever, right? It can't. The next one's good? Ooh, yippee! Good all the way through? Oh, thank God. Okay. Without delay. Or actually, wait, I forgot. I need to pace myself. So, we are going to, sit here for, a few minutes. Yep. Do I like tea? I do, but I don't have any. Hot tea? If it comes with, like, you know, a sweetener, then yes. Good for voice. I have a... I have an Arizona green tea in the fridge. I should get one. I should get that. I can warm it up. I can microwave the can. All right, dude. Dude, that's so male. Just putting a can into the microwave and microwaving it. I do kind of want that tea, but I also want to read part 4 more than I want the tea. Okay. So that'll explode. Maybe it'll take me with it. Ho ho. Alright. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. Part 4. Hey guys, I'm back from my training op, and I have a lot of really interesting stories to share with you. I've got enough that I'm going to break them up into 2 parts, this being the first. I'd love to put them all in one entry, but I just haven't had a chance to write them all down yet. I didn't have anything too crazy happen while I was out there, but we did have one incident with a rookie that I found relevant. Since I'm sure you guys have been waiting for these, I'll just get right into the stories. I'll assign each batch of stories to the person who told them to me. Burn your house down type of explode. Maybe it'll take me with it. Katie. Katie is a vet who's been an SAR officer for about 15 years. She specializes in high-elevation mountain rescues and is widely considered one of the best in her field. She was one of the more enthusiastic storytellers, and since we were together a fair amount during exercises, she ended up telling me about 4 that really stuck with her. The verse she told me in response to my asking about her most traumatic calls. She shook her head and told me that really bad calls happen more frequently on the mountain since the potential for nasty accidents is higher. About 5 years ago, one of the parks she worked at had a string of disappearances. It was a bad year, she said, one of the worst on record as far as weather went. They were getting about a foot of snow every couple of days, and there were a few avalanches that killed some climbers. They'd warned people about staying on the mapped areas, but of course, there's always those who don't listen. In one particularly nasty case, an entire family got wiped out because the father decided he knew better than the officials, and he took them out into an area that wasn't safe. They were snowshoeing, and as best Katie could figure, they'd walked onto a shelf of snow that looked solid but actually wasn't. It gave way, and this family went ass over tea kettle almost 300 feet down a slope. They landed on the rocks at the bottom and the parents died instantly. One of the kids did as well, but the other 2 survived. One had a broken leg and fractured ribs, and the other was almost unharmed save for some bruising and a sprained ankle. The uninjured child left his sibling behind and set out to find help. Katie said the kid didn't make it more than half a mile before a storm overtook him. Kids stopped to try and get warm or maybe just to rest and ended up freezing to death. They ended up finding the family with the help of some witnesses who saw them heading out into the wilderness. And she was the one to find the kid who'd frozen to death looking for help. She said it had started to snow just enough to obscure long-distance vision, but not enough to make searching impossible. She saw a figure sitting in the snow up ahead, and she got to it as quickly as possible. She described in detail how as she got closer, she realized first that it was a child, second that they were deceased, and third, they had frozen in one of the most pitiful positions she's ever found a corpse in. The kid was sitting upright, with his knees tucked up against his chest. His arms were curled around them, and his head was tucked up in his coat. When she moved the coat to look at his face, she saw that he died crying. His face was twisted, and the tears were frozen on his cheeks. She said it was painfully obvious that the kid was terrified when he succumbed to hypothermia. And as a mother, it broke her heart. She told me repeatedly that she hopes the father is burning in hell as we speak. The other traumatic story she told me that stood out in my mind was one that happened when she was a rookie. Her team got a report of an experienced climber who hadn't come home the previous day. His wife was convinced that something bad had happened because he'd never failed to come home on time. They went out looking for him and had to climb what sounded like some very technically challenging parts of the mountain. They got to a relatively flat area, and Katie started seeing blood in the snow. She followed the trail, and as she went, she started seeing little bits of tissue. She wasn't sure exactly what body part it had come from, but the farther she followed it, the more there was. She follows this blood and tissue trail to a sheltered area under a cliff face, and she finds the climber. She said there was so much blood, more than she'd ever seen before. He was lying face down, one arm stretched in front of him, as if he'd died crawling. She looks closer and sees that he's been partially disemboweled, which is where the tissue she's seen had come from. The guy has an ice pick tucked into a hip holster, and it's covered in blood. Of course, they'll never be sure exactly what happened, but she said best as she can figure, this is what went down. The guy had been attempting to climb up to the next area, and had been using his ice axe to ascend. He'd probably hit a loose patch and fallen. On the way down, or possibly when he landed, he got impaled by the axe and it had disemboweled him. He drug himself up, tearing pieces of himself out as he went, and had died under the cliff face. She isn't terribly bothered by gore, but I guess a few of the guys who came to help her remove the body threw up when they turned him over and got a good portion of his intestines spilled out. I mentioned to her that I was interested in hearing about any experiences she had with people completely disappearing. Her eyes lit up and she leans in close to me. "Want to hear a real doozy?" she asks. She tells me about how, when she first started, there was a case that got a lot of attention in the media. A family had been out berry picking in the area of the forest very close to the entrance of the park. They had 2 little boys, both under the age of 5, and at some point during the day, one of them vanishes. There's an absolutely massive search, and they find absolutely nothing. It's another of those cases where it's like the kid was never there in the first place. The dogs just sit down and don't pick up on anything. No trace of the kid is found. The search goes on for about 2 months, but is eventually called off. Fast forward to 6 months later, the family comes to place flowers at a memorial that's been set up there for the kid. They bring their other son. While they're placing the flowers, they lose sight of the kid for about 3 seconds, and in that span of time, he vanishes into thin air. Now, obviously, the parents are beyond devastated. It's awful enough to lose one child, but to lose 2 is beyond imagining. The search is huge, one of the largest in state history. There are about 300 volunteers combing every inch of this park looking for the kid. But again, there's no trace of him. The search goes on for about a week, with people looking miles from the part of the park he vanished in. And then, almost 2 weeks later, a volunteer almost 15 miles from the designated search area rados in that he's found the kid. They assume that the kid was dead, but the volunteer says he's not only alive, he's in good shape. Katie and her team go out to recover the kid, and when they get there, she can't believe that this is the kid that's been missing. His clothes are clean. There's no dirt on him anywhere, and he doesn't appear traumatized. The volunteer says he found the kid sitting on a log playing with a little twig bundle that's bound together with some old rope. Katie asks him where he's been, who was with him for those 2 weeks, and the kid tells her that he's been with the Fuzzy Man. Now, Katie firmly believes in Bigfoot, so she gets all excited and asks what he means by fuzzy. Was he hairy? But the kid says, no, he wasn't hairy. He was a fuzzy man, and describes a man that's blurry, like when you close your eyes but not all the way closed. He says the man came out of the trees and took the kid with him deep into the woods. The kid says he slept in a hollowed tree, and the fuzzy man gave him berries to eat. Katie asks if the man was mean, if he scared the kid, and the kid says no, he wasn't scary, but I didn't like how he didn't have eyes. Katie says they get the kid back to headquarters and a cop takes him to town to talk with him more about what happened. She's friends with the cop that talked to him, and she said the kid described being kept in this tree by the fuzzy man and given berries whenever he was hungry. He was allowed to wander around a very specific clearing, but when he tried to go further, the fuzzy man would get mad and yell real loud even though he didn't have a mouth. When the kid got scared at night, the fuzzy man made it go brighter and gave him the twig bundle. He said the fuzzy man was going to keep him, but he had to let him go because the kid wasn't the right kid. He either can't or won't elaborate more on that. The cops are just sort of left scratching their heads, and the search for his brother is renewed with no results. The kid has no idea where his brother might be, and they never find him. Thank you for the follow, Feed Empire. Thank you so much, Feed Empire. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. I've broken something. Oh god. There we go. The last story Katie told me was of something that happened to her when she got separated from her training group when she was a rookie. They were learning the basics. Did I break something? No, okay. They were learning the basics of high elevation belaying on a well-mapped side of the mountain, and she had to use the bathroom. She went off about 50 yards from the group during a meal break and did her business. I'll tell the rest exactly as she told it to me. So I go to take a piss, and once I'm done, I start going back to the group. But I've only gotten about 5 feet when I realize that I have no idea where I am. And this wasn't a, oh, I got turned around loss. I mean, I had literally no fucking clue where I was. If you'd asked me, I don't even think I'd have been able to tell you what state we were in. It was sort of how I imagine people with amnesia feel, you know? You're completely lost and you just have no idea what to do. So I stood there for a while just trying to figure out where the fuck I was and what I was supposed to do. But the longer I stand there, the more confused and turned around I get. So I started walking. As I recall, I just picked a random direction and went for it. And as I'm walking, it's just getting worse and worse to the point where I have no concept of why I'm on the mountain in the first place. I'm just trudging through the snow. And then I start hearing this voice. It's kind of inside my head almost. Like if a frog could talk, all low and croaky. It's telling me over and over, it's okay, you just need to find something to eat. Find something to eat and you'll be okay. Just keep walking and find something to eat. Eat, eat. So I start looking around for anything that I can eat, and I swear to God I've never felt that hungry in my whole life. It was bottomless, and I think I'd have eaten just about anything you put in front of me then. I had no concept of time, so I had no idea how long I'd been out when I hear an actual voice coming toward me. I go toward it and see one of the other SARs, and he's looking fucking terrified. He's running toward me and asking if I'm okay and what the hell I'm doing out here. And the scary thing was, as he's running toward me, I kind of see myself reaching into my belt for my hunting knife. I'm not even really thinking about what I'm doing, but what am I thinking is that I have to eat. If I don't eat, I'll never be okay again, so I just have to eat. He sees me doing this and backs off right away. He yells at me to put my knife away, that he's not going to hurt me, and that kind of snaps me back. All of a sudden, I know exactly where I am, and I put the knife away. I run to him and ask him how long I've been gone, thinking he'll tell me I've been gone for half an hour or so. But he tells me I've been gone for 2 fucking days. I've gone over 2 peaks and ended up almost on the other side of the mountain. And if I kept going, I would have ended up wandering into about 300 miles of wilderness. They'd never have found me. He can't believe I'm not dead, and of course, I don't know what the fuck to think. To me, no time has passed at all. I don't say anything. I just go back with him to rendezvous point. I'm taken back to HQ to be airlifted to the hospital. When I get there, they do all kinds of tests and try to figure out what happened. As best they can guess, I had some kind of weird fugue state, which is kind of like amnesia, or a weird seizure that knocked my brain out of whack. But the truth is that we really don't know. It's never happened again, but I'll tell you, ever since that, I never go out there alone. People rag on me for making them come with me when I have to leave the group, but I just tell them that listening to me piss in the snow is better than losing me for 2 fucking days on a freezing mountain. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Arion. All you want to do is lay in bed with this on the background? Oh, is it messing up? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. That one's so cool. Dude, I'm liking all of these. These are all great. Okay. The next person I talked to was EW, a former trainer who now works as an EMT. He still comes to ops like this to help out, but doesn't work full-time for us anymore. He specialized in finding lost kids. He just seemed to have a sixth sense when it came to knowing where they'd gone. He's a legend among the more senior vets, but he gets embarrassed if you compliment him on his work. He sat down with me at dinner one evening, and we ended up swapping stories. Most of them were just casual, but when we got on the subject of our weirder calls, I mentioned that I had a buddy who'd gone up a set of stairs. He got kind of quiet and asked me if I heard of a little boy who disappeared from his park a few years back. I hadn't, so he told me this story. They were out looking for this 11-year-old boy, Joey, who'd gone missing near a river. Of course, the first thought was that he'd fallen in and drowned, but when they brought dogs out, they led SAR officers away from the river and up into a very densely forested area. When we do searches for people, we search in a grid pattern, and we search every box of the grid incredibly thoroughly. What EW's team noticed right away was that a very strange pattern was emerging. Dogs in alternating boxes were picking up Joey's scent, but losing it when they overlapped with another box. If you think of a checkerboard, Joey's scent was being picked up in random black squares, but never in red. This, of course, didn't make any sense, because how could the kid bounce from area to area without leaving a scent in each place he passed? EW and his partner pass into a new box of the grid, and EW notices a set of stairs about 50 yards away. He tells his partner that they need to go to check near it, but his partner flat out refuses. He tells EW that he's made it a point to never go near any stairs he sees, and that while it may be routine, he's not to pretend that it's normal. He tells EW that he'll wait in sight while EW checks. EW says he was irritated but felt for the guy, and didn't push him on the subject. I walked over to the stairs. They were small, kind of like stairs into a basement. I don't really feel strongly one way or another about them, the stairs I mean, so I wasn't scared or anything. I guess I'm like everyone else and I just prefer not to think about them too much. Anyway, I went over and I could see that there was something lying on the bottom step, sort of curled up. My heart sinks because of course you always hope for the best, and we were confident that we'd find this kid alive because he'd only been missing for a few hours. But I knew right away that it was him, and that he was dead. He was curled up in a little ball on the step holding his stomach. It looked like he'd been in horrible pain when he died, but I didn't see any blood except some on his lips and chin. I radioed in that I'd found him, and we got his body back to command. That poor family, they were devastated. The parents couldn't understand how he'd be dead because he'd only been gone for such a short amount of time. And on top of that, we didn't have any obvious cause of death, which just made it worse. I figured he'd probably eaten something poisonous since he was holding his stomach when I found him, but I didn't want to guess. It's hard enough to hear that your kid is dead, let alone have some stupid SAR guy guessing about what happened. They took him away and I went home and tried not to think about it. I hate finding dead kids, man. I love this job, but it's one of the reasons I left. I've got 2 daughters, and the thought of losing them that way just... He choked up a little here. I'm not great with emotional stuff like that, and it's always sort of awkward to see a grown man cry. Man, that's a fucked up comment to make. So, I didn't really know what to do. He pulled himself together eventually, though, and he kept going. We don't always hear back from the coroners about the cause of death. It's not really our job to know, I guess, and sometimes if they think it's foul play, they won't tell us because of legal bullshit. But I've got a friend who works for the sheriff's department, and he'll usually pass along any interesting info if I ask. In that case, though, I actually got a call from him about a week later. He asks if I remember the kid, and of course I do. And he says some seriously weird shit is going on. He tells me, EW, man, you're gonna think I'm crazy, but the coroner has no idea what happened to this kid. He's never seen anything like it. My friend goes on to tell me that when the coroner opened the kid up, he couldn't believe what he was seeing. The kid's organs were like Swiss cheese. Quarter-sized holes were punched clean through just about every single organ this kid had, aside from his heart and lungs. But his colon, his stomach, his kidneys, and even one of his testicles were full of these clean holes. My friend said the coroner described it as if someone had taken a hole punch and punched holes out of everything. They were so neat. But the kid didn't have a scratch on him. No entry or exit wounds. The closest anyone there had ever seen was a guy who'd filled himself full of buckshot a year or so back while cleaning his rifle. No one had a clue what could possibly have caused it. My friend asked me if I'd ever heard of anything like it, or if we'd had similar cases in the past, but I'd never even heard of something like that, and I told him I wasn't going to be of any help to him. As far as I know, the coroner determined the cause of death of something like massive internal bleeding, but no one really knows what happened. I've never been able to forget that kid. I have nightmares about it sometimes. I don't let my kids go into the woods alone, and when we go together, I never let them out of my sight. I used to love it out there, but that case and a couple of others just sort of ruined it for me. Dinner was over, so we started to clean up and go back to our cabins. Before we went our separate ways, he puts his hand on my shoulder and looked at me really close. He tells me that there's bad things out there. Things that don't care if we have families or lives, or that we can think and feel. He tells me to be careful and walks away. I didn't have a chance to talk with him again, but that story stuck with me. PB. By pure coincidence, I got to talk to another vet, PB, who's been in the SAR field for years. We were partnered on a grid sweep during a training exercise, and we were chatting casually about how we liked the job, what kind of things we'd seen, and the like. At one point, we passed an old set of stairs, though these were probably from an old fire lookout. Given the area that we were in, I sort of casually mentioned that I was curious about the stairs and that I wished I knew more about them. He got kind of quiet and looked like he wanted to tell me something, but wasn't sure if he should. Finally, he told me to turn my radio off. Obviously, this is something we are never ever supposed to do, but I did, and he did the same. About 7 years ago, he tells me, he was out on a call with a rookie. They were in an area of the park that's had a lot of strange reports and events. Disappearances, story about lights in the forest, odd noises, things like that. The rookie was totally spooked, but kept going on and on about things out in the woods. According to PB, the guy wouldn't stop talking about the Goat Man. Just on and on, the Goat Man this and Goat Man that. Finally, I told him that there was plenty else to be afraid of out there that was very real, that he'd better get over this thing with the Goat Man. The rookie wanted to know what kinds of things I was talking about, and I just told him to shut up and walk. We crested a little ridge, and there was a staircase about 10 yards ahead. The rookie stops dead in his tracks, and just stands there looking at them. I tell him, see? That's something you should be afraid of. The rookie asks me what the hell these are doing out here, and for some reason I just open up and tell him the truth, or what I've been told is the truth. I could have gotten a lot of trouble for doing what I did, and I could get in a lot of trouble for repeating it to you. But you're a nice kid, and I want you to stop looking into this. Quit while you're ahead. So I'll tell you what I know, under the condition that you never breathe a word of it to the soups. I told him I wouldn't say a word, and he double checks that our radios are off. When I first started out, we were a little less tight-lipped about them, and other things that happened out here. We warned people before they were even hired that there was weird shit going on. I guess the Forest Service was tired of having such a massive turnover rate, and they wanted people to know what they were getting into. So they started having people sign these agreements so they wouldn't go to the media about what they were seeing. The FS didn't want to scare people away, so the last thing they needed were spooked rookies running off to the media with stories of ghosts and haunted stairs. But eventually they found that the agreements weren't necessary. People not only didn't want to talk about what they saw, they wouldn't. A few times, media tried to talk to people when kids or hikers would disappear, and no one would say a word. I can't really explain it. I guess we just don't really want to admit anything is wrong. This is our job, to be out in the woods every single day. We don't need to be spooked, and the best way to avoid that is to pretend like everything's okay. So I'll tell you everything I can think of, and after that, I'm done talking about it for good. And I expect you not to bring it up around me ever. The stairs have been out here as long as the parks have existed. We have records going back decades describing them. Hi, Biscuit. Oh my gosh. Oh, I lost my place. No. We have records going back decades describing them. Sometimes people go up them and nothing happens. Other times... Look, I really don't like talking about this, but sometimes really bad shit happens. I saw one guy get his hand sliced clean off when he got to the top step. He reached out to touch a tree branch and it happened so fast. 1 second his hand was there and the next second was gone. Completely clean wound. We didn't find his hand and the guy almost died. Another time, a woman touched one of the stairs, and a blood vessel in her brain exploded. Literally exploded, like a water balloon. She sort of stumbled down and came over to me, and all she got out was, "I think something is wrong with me." She dropped like a sack of flour, dead before she hit the ground. And I'll never forget the way the blood leaked into the inside of her eye before she died. I watched it turn red. I watched it happen, and there wasn't a single thing I could do to help. We warn people not to go anywhere near them, but there's always at least one idiot who does. And even if nothing happens to them, something bad always happens. Kids go missing as we're on their trail. Someone dies the next day, cut in half, in a completely safe part of the park. I don't know why, but something bad always happens. I don't know exactly why they're out here, but it doesn't matter. They're here, and if we were smart, we'd tell our new officers exactly what they're capable of. We were both quiet for a little while. I was afraid to talk because I wasn't sure if he was done. He looked like he wanted to say something else. Finally, he spoke up again. "Have you ever noticed how you can't find the same ones twice?" I nodded, expecting him to continue, but he just stayed quiet, walking alongside me. And eventually he started a story about the biggest deer he'd ever seen in the park. I didn't bring up the subject again, and I didn't press him for any more stories. He dropped out of the op the next day. Apparently he left before the sun was up. He said he was sick. None of us have ever heard from him again. I'm going to stop here for the time being. I'll try and post the next part in the coming days, but with it being the end of summer, things are pretty busy here. Thanks for the continued interest, guys. You've really awakened this curiosity in me that I didn't know I had. Alright, and another one done. Woo! Dude, that part about, like, the woman, like, oh my gosh. Something about people being, like they've taken an injury so grievous that they are going to die, but they don't know it yet. Stuff like that really gets to me. I would say people being, like conscious and not knowing they are dying is much worse than someone like knowing that they're dying. To me, like someone walking over to you and being casually like, "I think something's wrong," and then dropping dead. Horrible. Something's wrong with me. It's so... yeah, it's so real, you know? It's so real. It's scary. Oh my god, I need the next part. Oh my god. Guys, the next part is 18 plus. I can't read it. Help. Guys, help me, help. Somebody send me a link to it or something. No. Oh no. I could find it somewhere. Just give me a chance. Is this Gooner? There better not be gooning in there. There better not be gooning. Okay. What do I do? Here we go. Oh, Toza appears. Toza appears. That's so funny. Toza, go away. Okay, hopefully part 6 doesn't have this issue, right? Does it? Does it? Where's the rest of it? Oh my god, this guy... Ugh, fuck. Five... Okay, 6. Okay, 6. Okay, 6 is also NSFW. Motherfucker. Dude, my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, how do I read this? They're all 18 plus. Guys, we have hit... Apparently, it says 18 mature content. I don't have a Reddit. Oh my god, am I gonna have to make a Reddit? Oh no! Oh no, it's fine. Oh my god, it's fine. No, it's fine. Oh my god, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Uh-oh. Ah. No, nobody can know that I'm watching a video. I'm not making a Reddit so I can look at NSFW stuff on Reddit. There is nothing NSFW on Reddit that I need to see. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't need to see it. Okay. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service, and I have some stories to tell. Part 5. I apologize for the short update, guys. Things have gotten a little crazy around here, and I'm not sure how often I'll be able to update going forward. I really appreciate all the support you guys have given me, and while I only have a couple of stories to share with you, I'll be interested to see what you all think. A firefighter who was helping us at the training op told me about a call he'd gone on, supposedly to help rescue a kid from an absolutely massive tree. He said they didn't give him details, just that they needed him to come out and help because they lacked proper equipment. He'd been called out specifically because this thing was so huge that the SARs didn't feel safe trying to climb it. He'd been a tree trimmer before joining the VFD, so it was easy enough for him to grab his old equipment and come help out. He was led out about 2 miles and the team stopped at one of the biggest trees in the area and pointed up. He laughed and asked the yacht captain how the kid had gotten up there, made some joke about the old cat in the tree thing, but the captain just shook his head and told him to get up there and get the kid down. He said he knew something was up, but didn't push it. He said that as he climbed this tree, he started wondering if they were playing a prank on him. There was no way this kid should have been able to climb this fucking thing. It was massive at the base, but about halfway up it started tapering, and I almost had to turn back a few times because I really didn't think it was going to hold me. But he said he kept going, and when he was just about at the top, he saw a flash of blue in the branches. I saw the kid's shirt sort of caught in a branch, and I called out to him and told him to come near me if he could, but he didn't say anything. I kept moving, calling the kid's name and telling him not to be scared, that I was there to help him. By the time I got to him, I knew he wasn't going to answer me. I found him, or what was left of him, cradled in the fork of a branch, and the fact that he was up there was sheer luck. If he'd fallen any other way, he'd have come crashing down. It wouldn't have mattered, though, because this kid was dead long before he ended up in that tree. I don't know who put him there, or how, or why, but it was fucking sick. Kid's intestines had popped out of his mouth and were hanging in the branches, like it was some sick fucking Christmas tree, the way they were draped all over everything. I got a better look and saw that they'd even popped out his ass. His guts were hanging out the bottom of his pants. His eyes were gone. I assumed shoved out from whatever force caused him to fucking pop like a stress ball. You ever seen a body that's been floating in a water for a long time? How their tongues kind of swell up and stick out? His was like that. I remember because there were flies crawling all over it. I think I must have gone into shock because... man, I just pushed that kid down with a stick I broke off a branch. Just kind of poked him until he fell. I don't know why I did that. I almost lost my job because of that. But man, the thought of hauling that kid down over my shoulder the whole way, gathering his guts up and coiling them around me like a rope so they wouldn't get snagged, I couldn't do it. I've seen a lot of dead kids. More than I'd ever admit. I've seen a kid who hid in a full bathtub during a house fire, boiled him alive, turned him into literal soup. But this? I don't know what did this, but the thought of touching that kid's body made me feel like I was going to lose my mind. I heard him hit the ground and I figured everyone would freak out, but they knew he was dead when they sent me up there. They didn't say anything, but they didn't shout or freak out or anything. I got to the bottom and I started to get up in the captain's face asking him who he thought he was sending me up there when they knew damn well the kid was dead. But he just told me it was none of my concern and thanked me for getting the evidence down. I remember he said that. I remember it specifically because it was so weird to hear it phrased that way. The evidence. Like it wasn't even a person. Like he'd never been a little kid who got lost and had something fucking unspeakable happen to him. The captain had a crew lead me back out of the woods, but he and 2 others stayed behind, and I thought that was weird. Why wouldn't they have me help get the kid out? I tried asking, but the guys leading me out just told me they couldn't discuss an open case. I asked him what he thought had happened to the kid, and he got really pensive and thought about it for a bit. I would have said a crush injury, based on how his guts came out like that. But with those injuries, you see massive contusions under the skin, obvious trauma. This wasn't like that. It was almost like the kid got caught in a big vacuum and had his guts sucked out. But even then, there was no trauma. None at all. It bothers me, man. It bothers the hell out of me. One of the vets at the training op reads No Sleep, and he recognized my stories. He knows me pretty well, and we've swapped stories before. He asked if he could share something he's noticed about the stairs and some thoughts he had. I'm really glad you decided to share these. I think it's important that people be aware of what's out there, especially since the Forest Service is doing such a good job covering it all up. I asked him what he meant. What do you mean, what do I mean? The lack of any kind of media attention, no coverage of missing kids or bodies found miles away from where they got lost in the first place. David Paulides hit this right on the head. The FS is doing everything they can to keep people coming here, even if it isn't safe. I mean, to be fair, it's not like these things happen every day, but the numbers add up, and it's worth looking into. Especially the stairs. I was surprised you didn't mention the flipped ones. I didn't know what he was talking about. I couldn't remember him ever talking about something like that. He seemed somewhat incredulous. Dude, I can't believe you've been on this long without seeing them. No one told you about them? I shrugged and asked him to elaborate. Well, there's the normal stairs, the ones that pop up when we're out of ways. I know you know about them, but sometimes I've run across ones that are flipped upside down. I guess it would be like if you had a dollhouse and the stairs were a separate piece. Now take that, flip it upside down so the top step is stuck in the dirt, and put it out in the woods. They're like that. I don't see them as often, but they're odd, to say the least. It makes me think of footage taken after a tornado when the houses are all blown apart and random things are left standing. Like chimneys and garden walls. Those ones freak me out more than the normal ones because I can't really write those off as easily. I don't scare very easily, like most of us who work out here, but that idea stuck with me, and it bothers me. I'm going to try and find out more about them. He also mentioned how many people were bothered by the guy with no face. He got really excited and told me he'd seen something similar. I was out on a training exercise a few years ago. I was camped out in my tent and I heard someone walking around outside of camp. We were told not to wander far, which, you know, so I wondered if maybe it was a rookie who'd gotten up to pee and couldn't find his way back. Remembering that guy in our group a few years back who almost fell off the damn mountain? Well, I'm paranoid about that happening again, so I got up to see what was going on. I went to the edge of camp and I called to whoever it was and told them the camp was this way. But they kept going back into the woods, so I went after them. I know it was stupid, but I was half asleep and I just really didn't want to deal with some idiot getting hurt. I followed this thing on a dead straight course for about a mile, and then it stopped on the edge of a little river. I could see the outline of it because the water was reflecting the moon, and it looked just like an ordinary guy. He had a pack on, and it looked like he was facing me. I asked if he was okay, if he needed help, and he cocked his head like he didn't understand me. I always have my pocket knife on me, and it got a little thumb light attached to it, so I turned that on and lit up his chest so I wouldn't blind him. He was breathing slow and deep, so I wondered if he was sleepwalking. I went closer and asked him again if he was okay. I moved the light up and something didn't seem right, so I stopped. He kept breathing in this real slow, deep breaths, and I sort of figured out gradually that's what was bothering me. It was like he was pretending to breathe, but not actually doing it. His breaths were too even and deep, and all his movements were exaggerated, like his shoulders going up and his chest moving. I told him to identify himself, and he made this muffled noise. I moved the light up, and I shit you not, this guy had no face. Just smooth skin. I freaked out, and I sort of fumbled my light, but I saw him move toward me, but he didn't actually move. I don't know how to explain it. But 1 second he was at the edge of the river, and the next he was 5 feet in front of me. I never looked away or blinked. It was like he moved so fast my brain couldn't keep up. I tripped and fell on my ass. I could see this line open up on his throat. It stretched up to his ears, and his head tilted back, and he smiled at me with his throat. There wasn't any blood, just this gaping dark hole. And I swear he smiled at me with this gash in his throat. I got up and I ran as fast as I could back to camp. I couldn't hear him following me, but it felt like he was always right behind me, even though when I looked back I couldn't see him. I calmed down when I got back to camp. The fire was still going, and I guess that pack mentality of being with other people made me stop and breathe a little. I waited by the fire to see if he'd follow me there, but I didn't hear anything else for a few hours, so I went back to bed. I know it sounds weird, but the whole thing was just so surreal, it was almost like I immediately wrote it off as just my imagination. We were telling ghost stories one night, before bed, just to scare each other and poke fun at whoever got creeped out. Most of the time it's the rookies, but one woman told a story that actually managed to get under my skin a little bit, and I know the same was true for others. She said it was true, but then again, every ghost story told around a campfire is true. Somehow, though, I don't think she was making it up. It had that ring of truth that only really traumatizing events had. She said that when she was a kid, she and her friend used to go out in the woods behind her house a lot. She lived in northern Maine, where there's a lot of dense, unpopulated national forest. She said the woods up there aren't like they are here. They're so thick in places that the trees block out the sun almost completely. She and her friend grew up there, so they weren't scared of being out there alone, but they did always maintain a sense of caution in certain areas. She said it was never really talked about, but they always knew not to go more than a mile or two beyond their homes. The adults never said why, but it was an unspoken rule that no one ventured out too far. She and her friend made up stories about bears as big as houses that lived out there, and they used to scare each other by hiding and making growling noises while the others searched for them. She said one summer there was a series of awful storms that blew down a lot of trees and set one part of the forest a few miles behind her house on fire. Fire crews got it under control, but she said some of them came back not quite the same. It was like they'd been to war. You could tell who'd gotten really scared because they had the same look on their faces. I think it's called shell shock. My friend and I said that they were like Walking Dead people. They didn't smile or say anything if you went up to them, and most of them left town as soon as everything was over. I asked my parents about it, but they said they didn't know what I was talking about. Once again, I was told the woods were safe. My friends and I decided to try and hike out to where the fire had been. We didn't tell our parents where we were going, and it was pretty exciting to think about that we were disobeying them like that. We hiked out about 2 miles or so, and we started seeing burnt trees and stuff. I remember my friend got really upset because we found the skeleton of a deer curled up under a tree, and I practically had to drag her away. She wanted to bury it, but I didn't want her touching it because its antlers were weird. I can't remember why. I just remember thinking that there was something wrong with them, and I didn't want either of us going near it. The farther we went, the more burnt everything got. Eventually, there were no more standing trees, and it was just like being on another planet. Almost nothing green, just brown and black everywhere. We were standing there looking at it all, and we both heard someone shouting in the distance. I panicked because I thought it was my dad and that he was going to tell me I was grounded. My friend broke off and went to hide behind a big rock because she said she didn't want to get caught out here. Her parents had forbidden her to come out in the woods after all, and she lied and told them we were going to a movie. I followed her, and we kept listening. I could hear this voice getting closer, and I realized they were calling for help. I thought maybe it was some hiker who'd gotten lost and needed directions back to town. That used to happen all the time, so I was used to helping people out. I heard him following my voice, so I kept calling out until I saw him running in the distance. He got closer, and I could see that his face was all red. I told my friend to give me her pack because she had a first aid kit. She made a voice like she was grossed out, and she asked if I saw his face. I told her to shut up, and I jogged up to meet him. I stopped about halfway, and when he stopped in front of me, I could see that his nose and lips were part of his forehead were all gone. It was like they'd been sliced clean off. He was bleeding bad, and I saw that the knees of his pants were red too. I took a step back, but I was too scared to move much, and he grabbed my shoulders. It felt like I got a shock, and he jerked back. He started babbling, and I couldn't tell what he was saying, but except that he kept asking how long he'd been gone. He asked me where his unit was, but I just shook my head. He looked me over, and he saw my Walkman and screamed. He just kept babbling and touching his face, and I realized he wasn't wearing the right clothing. He had some kind of weird gray cloth jacket and almost formal pants on. And the jacket had these weird buttons and red borders on it. I kept shaking my head and told him I couldn't understand what he was saying. I went to open the first aid kit, but he just screamed again and said the only thing I could really understand. "Don't touch me. You'll make me go back there." After that, he ran off, and I could hear him screaming the whole time. When I couldn't hear him anymore, I turned around and my friend was crying. Oh my god. That scared me so bad. Oh my god. I just turned around and started walking back toward town. She asked me over and over what had happened and who that was, but I didn't say anything. When we got home, I told her I didn't want to play in the woods with her anymore. We're still friends, but we don't talk about that guy. Not ever. I'll update as soon as I'm able, guys. I appreciate the continued support. Ah. What happened? You just joined? Hi, Mary. We're reading scary stories. Spooky stories. Yep, Mary. It's actually so nice. You thought I was talking about drama? No. Gosh, no. If I was talking about drama, I wouldn't have dark forest ambience and music sounds of dark misty forest with ambient music playing. Alright, I'm gonna give my voice a second. Thank you for proving you're here, Mary. Thank you. Drama spelling set the spooky music. You guys wouldn't believe what Dara did to me. Oh my gosh, Dara. That guy, oh my gosh. I gotta tell you all the tea about Dara. Who's very obviously one of the most toxic people in the community. Just unacceptable behavior on his part. Oh shit, Dara, you better defend yourself. Somebody tag Dara. I need him to defend himself now. We don't want to know about your gay sex and what Dara did to you. What are you talking about? That's not what I meant. I was gonna say he was being toxic. Besides, Dara's got like a boyfriend, basically. But don't tell him I said that. Okay, I think I'm ready for the next one. It's simply impossible for Sweet Dar to be toxic. I bet I can make him toxic. What's the opposite of I can fix him? I can break him. Sweater? Yes, ma'am. Boom. You like Boymar more? Oh, thank you. I also like Boymar more. I enjoy it. I can break him. Yeah, it's the Mitadara. I can break him. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. Part 6. It's been way too long since I posted an update, and I'm sorry about that. There's also been some confusion about the new formatting requirements on the board, which I've cleared up. So these next few stories are going to be posted a little differently. They'll be in chronological order, and I'll do my best to tie them into each other as much as I can so it doesn't skip around so much. When I started out as a rookie, no one had told me a lot about the job in terms of weird things that could happen. I'm assuming this was largely to prevent me from freaking out and abandoning the park. But a few months into my service, when I was still a rookie, a friend and I were drunk at a party, and he opened up a bit. Yeah, it can get a little crazy out there, I guess. I think the worst are the ones where the people die when they just shouldn't, you know? Or when we find them dead like 10 minutes after someone says they last saw. They were fine when I passed them on the switchback, I swear. That sort of shit. Like, take this guy who I found one spring out on a really popular trail. Someone comes into the VC freaking about some guy who's lying in the middle of the path in this giant pool of blood. So we run out there, and we find this guy dead as a doornail. Which he absolutely should be, because the back of his head is like mashed potatoes. The skull is decimated, brains are leaking out like custard filling, and the guy's old, so you figure, yeah, he probably fell and hit his head. Old people fall all the time, it's no big deal. Except that this area where he fell doesn't have any big rocks. There's not even any stumps or big branches, and on top of that, there's no blood trail, so he clearly died where he dropped. Now that's when you turn to murder, but there were people just out of line of sight with the guy. If someone came up behind him and murdered him, there's no way someone wouldn't have heard. And again, even if someone had, there'd be a blooded trail, splatter all over the place. But everyone on the scene said it looked exactly like he'd fallen and smashed his head on a rock. So what the fuck did he hit his head on? And then there was this lady I found in a different park about 5 years ago, back when I was upstate. We found her in the middle of a stand of big junipers, curled around the trunk, like she was hugging it. We pick her up to move her, and a fucking waterfall comes out of her mouth and splashes all over my shoe. Her clothes are dry and her hair is dry, but the amount of water in her lungs and stomach was phenomenal. Unreal, man. Coroner's report says the cause of death was drowning. Her lungs were completely full of water. This, even though we're in the middle of the high desert and there isn't a body of water for miles. No puddles, no nothing. No sign of anyone else being out there. I mean, yeah, it's possible they were murdered, but why go out of the way to do it like that? Why not just stab them and be done with it? I don't know. Just sits weird with me. Now, of course that freaked me out a little, but we were wasted, and I guess I sort of wrote it all off as a fluke. I also assume there was some exaggeration there since, you know, we were wasted. Now, I don't like talking about this next case very much. It was an awful one that I've done my best to forget about, but of course that's easier said than done. This happened about 6 months after the conversation with my friend at the bar, and up until that point I hadn't had a lot of really weird shit go down. A few things here and there, and of course the stairs, but it's amazingly easy to get used to stuff like that when it's treated as if it's normal. This case was a little different. A guy with Down syndrome in his 20s went missing after his family lost sight of him on a major path. That was odd in and of itself because this guy never left his mom's side. She was absolutely convinced he'd been kidnapped, and unfortunately a ranger who isn't with the park anymore insinuated that no one was going to kidnap someone, well, with that kind of disability. Not very tactful, to say the least. We wasted a lot of time trying to calm her down enough to get information about him. And then we put out an official missing persons call. Because of the urgency of the situation, him being mostly unable to function alone, we had local police come in and help us. We didn't find him the first night, which was heartbreaking. None of us wanted to think of him being alone out there. We assumed he'd just keep wandering and was staying ahead of us. We brought out helis the next day, and they spotted him in a little canyon. I helped bring him back up, but he was in bad shape, and I think we all knew he wasn't going to make it. He'd fallen and broken his spine, and couldn't feel his lower half. He'd also broken both his legs, one at the femur, and he'd lost a lot of blood. He was confused and scared while he was alone, so he'd probably exacerbated the injuries by dragging himself little ways. I know it sounds awful, but while I was riding the copter with him, I asked him why he'd wandered off. I just wanted something to tell his mother to let her know it wasn't her fault, because he was fading fast and I didn't think she'd get to ask him herself. He was crying, and he said something about how the little sad boy had wanted him to come play. He said the little boy wanted to trade so he could go home. Then, he closed his eyes, and when he woke up again, he was in the canyon. I'm not sure that's exactly what he said, but it was what I thought the gist of it was. He kept crying, asking where his mommy was, and I held his hand and tried my best to keep him calm. It was cold out there, he kept saying. It was cold out there, my legs was frozen, it was cold out there, it's cold in me. He was getting even weaker, so he eventually stopped talking. Then he closed his eyes for a while. Then, when we were about 5 minutes from the hospital, he looked right at me with these big tears running down his face and said, "Mama won't see me no more. Love, Mama. Wish she was here." And he closed his eyes and he just never woke up. It was horrible, and I don't like talking about it. That case was one of the first ones that really rattled me badly. Because of how badly it affected me, I reached out to a senior ranger, and who ended up helping me through it. As time went on and we got to know each other better, he ended up sharing one of his own stories with me. It was disturbing, but it helped me know that I wasn't the only one affected by the things going on out there. I think this must have happened before you got here, because I think if it had happened while you were here, you'd have remembered it. I know it didn't end up in the news for some reason, but I think most people who have been here long enough know about it. The park sold off a portion of land to a logging company, and it was a really controversial thing. But it wasn't that large or old of a plot, and it was right after the recession, so we needed cash bad. Anyway, they were felling this plot of land, and we get a call that we need to get our supervisors right away. I don't know why, but they ended up sending me and a few other guys along with the heads. I guess for power in numbers to see what was up. We got there and all these guys are crowded around a tree that they've just cut down. They're all pissed off and freaking out, and the foreman comes over and he says he wants to know what we think we're up to. What the hell y'all think this is? Some kind of sick joke? We've got a lot of fucking nerve pulling this shit. We bought this land fair and square. Well, we don't know what the hell he's talking about, so he brings us over to this felled tree and points at it and tells me, that when they cut it down, it was just like this, and they'll be damned if they put it in there. The inside of the tree was all rotted and hollow in one spot, and when they'd cut it down, it had exposed the chamber, and inside it is a hand. Like, a perfectly severed hand. And it looks like it actually fused with the inside of the tree. Well, now we think they're pulling a joke, so we tell them that we don't like being fucked with, and we start to leave. But they tell us they've already called the cops and that they'll go right to the media if we don't stick around. Well, that gets the head's attention, so they stick around and talk to the police about it. Everyone is denying that they put the hand in there, and besides, how would anyone even have done it? It's clearly a real hand, but it's not mummified or skeletal. It's brand new, probably not even a day old, and it is definitely fused with the wood. You can see it coming right out of it. The loggers, they insist they didn't put it there. Somehow, this fresh human hand ended up fused to the inside of this living tree. The cops have them cut up that section of tree and into a movable chunk. They then take the hand away and the area is closed off. There was a pretty big investigation, but I know they didn't get any answers. Now it's become this legend, and as far as I know, we haven't sold any more property for logging. As you all know, I went to a training seminar recently, and I heard some amazing and horrible things there. One of the guys I talked to while I was there told me a story about when we were all around the campfire one night. We were both pretty drunk, you'll see a pattern here, and we were swapping stories. He told me this one. Me and another guy were out on a field search because some campers reported screaming noises at night. So we head out there to look for whatever fucking mountain lion has wandered into the area, and I'm pissed. We've had 3 of them show up in the camping area that year alone, and I'm getting tired as hell of constantly having to deal with them. Plus, I just don't like them anyway. They're a pain in the ass, and they're loud, and they scare the shit out of me. Fucking cat. Pieces of shit. I'm groaning about it to the guy I'm with, and he thinks it's a fucking real fucking riot. So we're seeing all these broken branches and what looks like dens, and we're pretty sure we know where this thing is. I call in, and they tell me to confirm if possible, which just means they want you to take a step in a big pile of shit and use that as proof. I'm not seeing any, though. So I basically just tell them to shove it. I'm done. We know that damn thing's out here somewhere, even if I'm not stepping in its shit or inside its mouth or whatever. Guy I'm with wanders off to take a piss or whatever, and I stay behind watching this little burrow under a tree to see if maybe a fox or something is living under it. Because I love foxes, man. Cute as hell. Anyways, I'm watching this tree, and I start hearing branches crackling, and it's coming from the direction of my partner when opposite of. Now, I've got my pistol, but you and I both know that's not going to do shit against a cat. I cock it, and holler for my partner to get his dumb ass back, but he's too far and he can't hear me. I stand up and get my sights on where the thing is approaching, and I shit you not, man, I just about peed myself. This guy is coming toward me, and he's backflipping through the fucking woods. Like, instead of walking, he's doing these crazy fucking backflips, and I swear to God, he's cleared every log and bush in his path. It's like he knew right where he was going. I yell at the guy to stop where he is, that I'm pointing a gun right at him, but he keeps coming, and I just kind of lost it. I shot at the ground in front of him, and it was a dumb fucking thing to do, but man, I didn't want this guy anywhere near me. When I fired, he was about 50 yards away from me, and as soon as the gun goes off, he rolls around and goes off, backflipping into the woods. My partner hears my gun go off and runs back and asks what's up, and I tell him there's some fucking weirdo out here hopped up on God's knows what, and we need to get the hell out of Dodge. I let the cops know what happened. And I didn't get in any trouble for firing, but man, I don't know what that motherfucker was on, but I've never seen anything like that before. Shit was absolutely butt crazy. I think we can agree that there's stuff going on out here in the woods, and while I'm not going to spout off about what it could be or offer any theories, what I want people to take away from all of this is that it's so damn important to be safe when you're out there. I know a lot of you think you're invincible. The fact is that you can die out there, or be hurt, or go missing. It's easier than you'd ever imagine. I apologize for this relatively short update, guys. I'll do my absolute best to continue this series as soon as possible. Thanks for all your continuing support. It means the world to me. Backflips is kind of crazy. Guys, what SCP is the backflipper? Do we know, guys? The backflipper. Oh, hi, Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Okay, I need to give my voice just a minute. The quality of the stream is really good. You did a great job. Oh my God, thank you, Andrew. Andrew's being way too nice. He's being nice. He wants something. He wants something. I don't know what, but he wants it. It's a very pleasant surprise. I'm just reading it kind of in like my normal voice. What did you expect me to be doing? But I'm actually curious. How much worse could this be? Alright, I just polished off the last of my water, too. So we're really in for it now. Well, the overlay, background audio, forest diff, audio quality, it's all great. Andrew, I want you to... Andrew, I don't know if you know this, but I didn't make this. This is dark forest ambience and music, sound of dark misty forest with ambient music. I don't know. I didn't make this. I did not make this. This is not mine. This is absolutely... This is Marchia's Muses. I don't know who this is, but it's theirs. I'm a good narrator and so pulls it all together. Dude, Andrew's losing his mind. Andrew really thought I managed to put together a soundtrack, like a kind of like... I think this is a GIF. Like, all this? Nah. I just need a spooky PNG tuber? Oh, right. Shut up, you're dumb. No, you're not dumb. Okay. I am ready for the next part. Oh my god, this one is kind of long. You thought I got it commissioned? Heck no. Actually, you know what? Greem. Greem. Open them. Greem, open the comms. I need a photorealistic picture of a dark, spooky forest. Greem. Greem. Greem, open the comms now. Come forth. I summon thee, come forth. Open those comms right now. Right now. Open the comms. I need a photorealistic picture of a forest, and I need it by tomorrow evening. Come on. Come on. Get to drawing. Come on. Turn on that iPad. Turn it on. Turn it on. That iPad needs to be on now. I'll kill you. No. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. Part 7. It's a lovely vibe. It's always cozy being in here. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Since this is kind of going well, I don't think I'll make it like a regular thing, but if I can get like enough people willing to listen to me, I think I can do this again. Maybe. We'll see. One of the topics that I get asked about a lot here and in real life involve things like the Rake, the Wendigo, and other related legends. I can't honestly say that I know a lot about any of them, but based on some light reading I did, I can say that I've heard stories that seem to be loosely related to them. You've heard the old adage that legends like that come from somewhere, and I'm sure that's true, but as you all know, I do try to take things with a grain of salt. You have to out here. It's sort of like working in a hospital, I'd imagine. You could spend all day thinking about how many people have died there, and how there are probably ghosts or whatever you want to call them all over the place, but it doesn't do you any good. It just makes it harder to do your job. I think a lot of us feel that way. And that's why we just try to just go about our work like everything else. Once you get paranoid, there's not really any going back, and a lot of cadets quit because of it. My park especially seems to have a high turnover rate because the cadets graduate and get so freaked out about everything, they can't seem to let it go. You have to learn to internalize things and shut off. I've talked to Katie a bit about her experience because I wanted to know what she thought about the Wendigo. She didn't really have anything in particular to say about it, aside that she didn't want to think about it that much. But she told me a friend of hers had something similar happen. I contacted this person, H, over Skype. Oh my god, this is ancient. Over Skype. And they agreed to talk to me a bit. They're aware of my work here, and they're fine with me posting the story exactly as they wrote it. I grew up in Central Oregon, and there's a reservation called Warm Springs about 2 or so hours from where I lived. I only mention that because a lot of people in my area have friends there, and a lot of the land in that area belongs to that tribe. When I was a kid, we used to go camping up there. Not on the res, of course, but in that area, and I met a lot of kids who grew up there. I got to know one kid really well. His name was Nolan, and we ended up hanging out a lot when our families were in the area. Our folks got to know each other well, so we'd all get in touch and camp out around the same time. We'd camp for about 2 weeks, so we were out there for a long time. I asked him if he camped in an RV. Yeah, my dad had one, so I guess it wasn't really camping, but we'd take our tents and stuff and set them out away from camp most nights. We didn't like sleeping there because I like being outside. We talked for a bit about camping. So anyways, sorry. One year Nolan and I were out there. I think we must have been like 12 or so. We wanted to go out and camp near the river because we wanted to try night fishing. I think we must have been about a third of a mile from the main camp, far enough away that we couldn't hear or see anyone else. I remember that. We were messing around most of the day. I don't really remember much about it, but we ended up building a fire at some point, and I was really impressed because he had this flint or something that he used to start it. I'd never seen anyone do that before, so I thought it was pretty cool. I got him to teach me how to do it, and we lit some stuff on fire, which, looking back, was really stupid because it was the middle of fucking summer, and if I remember right, the fire warning was either at yellow or orange. But thankfully, we didn't start anything major, and when it got dark, we sat around and talked about whatever it is 12-year-olds talk about. I don't really remember. What I do remember is that at some point, he looked over my shoulder at the river and asked me if I could see something. The way our camp was set up, we were about 10 feet from the river. We were at the widest point, so it was probably about 20 feet to the other bank. It gets hot up there in the summer, but the water's still cold, which is important. I look over my shoulder and I could see something wading into the river on the other side. From where we were, it looked like a deer, but we couldn't really tell because of the fire. I got up to look closer and I saw a pair of antlers, so I figured it was a buck. But I thought it was weird that it was wading into the water, and it was definitely headed for us. And I asked Nolan what he thought we should do. He's looking at the fire with this weird expression and he tells me to sit down and shut up. So I do, because I'd never seen him act that way before. He's whispering at me to ignore it, and to just keep talking like we were before, but I couldn't think of anything to say. He was saying something about an episode of some show, but I could hear the deer coming through the water, so I wasn't really paying any attention. And I kept trying to see over his shoulder, but every time he did, he'd sort of hit me on the arm and make me look at him. I wasn't really scared, I remember. I was just sort of confused. But then I hear the deer come out of the water, and I could kind of make out what it looked like, and I realized it wasn't a deer, because whatever it was walking on 2 legs. I started to get up. I was super freaked out, but Nolan just yanked me back down and talked louder about this television show, and I could tell he was just as scared as I was, probably even more. He leaned in and poked the fire with a stick, and he whispered that whatever I do, I can't speak to it. I could see it come closer, and it stood right behind Nolan's back. I was about ready to pee my pants, and I think I'd probably have run if I'd been alone, but I didn't want to leave Nolan. So I kept sitting really still, and sneaking glances at it. It wasn't that tall, but the way it carried itself was just wrong. Like its center of balance was screwed up. I can't really describe it, but it's kind of like it kept shifting too far forward. It just stood there behind Nolan for a long time. And eventually Nolan ran out of things to say and we just kind of sat there for a second. The fire was making noise, but I thought I could hear this thing talking in a really low voice. I couldn't hear what it was saying, and I leaned forward a tiny bit, and I actually did pee my pants when it leaned forward too. I couldn't see its face, but I saw its eyes. They were cloudy and milky, and if you want to know what they look like, find that scene from The Lord of the Rings where Frodo falls in that lake and all the dead people are floating towards him. That's what its eyes looked like. So all I saw were these 2 white eyes floating above Nolan's head, and the really vague shape of the antlers coming out of its head. I don't know what my face looked like, but at exactly the same time, Nolan and I fucking booked it out of there. We ran non-stop until we got back to the main camp. My pants were soaked with pee, so I took them off as we were running and threw them in the bushes. We both stopped once we were in front of my dad's RV and we couldn't see anything chasing us. So we stood there and caught our breath. I asked him what that thing was, but he said he didn't know. He said his grandpa had only warned him that if anything ever came up to him when he was out in the desert, he was never, ever supposed to talk to it or listen to anything it had to say. I wanted to know if he'd heard it talking too, and he said that the only thing he'd been able to understand was help you. I think we ended up sleeping in the RV of my parents, and the next night we went back out and didn't see anything. What do you think it was about to segue into? Oh, that does remind me, in a lot of ways, of the Wendigo legend. There's a phrase used to describe it that I think fits perfectly, which is that the Wendigo is the spirit of the lonely places. I know sometimes when I'm out in the wilds where I know there's no one around me for miles and miles, I get this weird kind of craving that I can't really explain. I don't know if it happens to anyone else, but it's this desire to consume. It's not like I crave anything in particular, but more of this weird, distracting hunger that comes from every part of my gut. I also wanted to find out more about the Faceless Man if I was able, and found a few similar things. I asked around my circle of friends, and one of them said when he was out doing repairs at a park in his area, he saw something kind of like that. We were having dinner in town, 5 of us including myself. This guy, he was repainting an information booth and heard a man ask him for directions to the nearest campsite. He didn't turn around because he was up a ladder, but he informed the man that there weren't any campsites nearby, but that if he headed down the road about 4 miles, he'd find one at another park. He asked if he could be of any other help, but the man said no and thanked him. My friend said he kept panting, but he was listening, and he never heard the man leave. The second he came up and talked to me, the hairs on my neck stood up, but I wasn't sure why. I just had this really uneasy feeling about the whole thing, and I wanted to finish painting and get out of there. I figured maybe part of it was that I couldn't turn around to look at him, but something just felt off. There was also this weird smell floating around, even before the guy talked to me, kind of like old period blood. What the fuck? I had looked around to see what was causing it, but I didn't. Who knows what that smells like? What the? Okay. I had looked around to see what was causing it, but I didn't find anything. So I waited for the guy to walk away, but I didn't hear him leave, which made me think he was standing there and watching me. So I asked again if I could do anything for him, and he didn't answer. I knew he was there, though, because I hadn't heard him leave. So I did this awkward turn on the ladder to look down and see what he was doing. Now, I admit it. I admit it. Could have just been my brain fucking up, but I swear to you, Russ, for a split second when I turned around, that fucker didn't have a face. Like he had no face. It was almost concave and totally smooth. And I just about had a fucking heart attack because I couldn't even wrap my brain around what I was seeing. I think I started to say something, but there was just this kind of pop inside my head, and suddenly he was just a normal-looking guy. I must have looked weird because he asked me if I was okay, and I was just like, yeah, I'm fine. He asked about the campsite again, and I point to where he has to go, and he's like, I'm not from around here. Can you help me get there? Now, this is when I know something's really up, because there's no way this guy got out here and didn't know where he was. And for that matter, there's no car around, so how'd he get here in the first place? I said I was sorry, but that I couldn't take him anywhere in a company vehicle. And he's like, please, I really don't know where I am. Can you come with me and help me get there? So now I'm seriously weirded out, and I start wondering if this is some kind of ambush or whatever. I told him I could call him a taxi to come out and take him where he wants to go, and I pull out my phone, but he just goes, no, and walks away really quickly. But he doesn't walk out the park. He walks back into the fucking trees, and I got right into my fucking truck and started to get out of there. Fuck the pain or whatever. I looked in my mirror to see where he was as I was leaving, and he was standing right at the tree line again. I don't know how he got there so fast, but this time, I know that fucker didn't have a face. He was just watching me leave. And right before I turned the corner, he took a big step back in the trees and kind of dissolved, I guess. Maybe it was just dark so he blended in, but it felt more like he just melted away. Interestingly, right after this guy finished his story, someone else piped up with another one, but with a slightly different twist. Women do? Well, I don't. I don't know, that means old period blood. I don't know what that smells like. You know, actually, I had something sort of weird like that happen a while back. I was out doing some trail scouting, and I was out in the middle of nowhere figuring out where we were gonna have this trail run through. I hadn't seen anyone else for probably a good 2 hours, so I wasn't really paying attention to where I was going. I was just looking at the ground for the most part. Then out of nowhere, I crested this little hill and almost ran into this guy. He was older, probably in his 60s, and I started to apologize to him for running into him. And then I noticed his face. I probably looked like a complete douchebag because I stopped and just stared at him. It took me a second to figure out what was wrong, but this guy's face was huge. I know that sounds weird, but that's the only way I can describe it. His head wasn't big or anything, it was normal, but the amount of space his face took up was just way too much. Like, if you took someone's face and enlarged it all by about 2 times. He doesn't say anything, he just kind of looks at me, and I backed up and was kind of stuttering and saying I was sorry, and I went around him and fucking got out of there and did what I needed to do. The whole time I kept looking behind me because I was so freaked out that he'd pop up behind me or something. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I swear to you it was one of the creepiest things I'd ever seen. I switched the topic to the stairs a little later, and there was a definite shift in enthusiasm. No one spoke up at first. There's a real stigma around discussing them, even when we're away from work. But I broke the ice with a story of my own, and the guy who told the story about the faceless man told this one, about it very quietly. A couple of years ago, I was camping with my girlfriend, and we were out about 2 miles from the road of the site I know. We went to bed that night, but we couldn't sleep because someone interjected a funny comment and we were dangerously close to going off on another tangent, but I got us back on track. Yeah, really funny, you fucker. No, it was because we kept hearing that grinding noise. My brother used to grind his teeth in his sleep, and it kind of reminds me of that. My girlfriend was freaking out, but I just kept telling her to ignore it because I've heard it before, and you just have to ignore it. It goes away eventually. You guys know what I mean. We all knew what he meant. So eventually, I got her to go to sleep, but I woke up probably 2 hours later because something was off. I rolled over and she wasn't there, and I kind of freaked out because he thought for a second, and then he took a very long drink. Anyway, I ran out of the tent calling her name, but I didn't have to go far. She was standing at the edge of the camp looking at something in the trees, and I could see she was really pale. The fire was low but bright enough to see her. Anyway, so I ran up to see what she was going on, and she was dead asleep, but her eyes were open. She had this real spaced out look, you know, so I put my arms around her to lead her back, but she wouldn't move. She just said really quietly something like, "I have to go now, Eddie. I have to go. It's here." I was like, "You're just sleepwalking, come back to bed," but she wouldn't budge. She just kept standing there and saying that she had to go, and I looked where she was looking, and there was a fucking staircase right there about 15 yards away. Gray one. Concrete. And she started to walk towards it, but I yanked her back and that woke her up. She looked at me like I was fucking out of my mind, and she asked what the fuck she was doing out of the tent. I didn't tell her anything. I just told her she was sleepwalking. The grinding was gone, so she just went back to the tent with me and fell asleep. I don't know. I don't like thinking about it, you know? We all knew. You guys remember that kid with... I can't remember what it was. Some kind of brain fuck up. Not Downs, but something like it. This shit was written a couple years ago, yeah. Someone else brought up... Well, I got to read the report he gave when they found him a week later after he went missing, and it was fucked up beyond belief. I mean, you have to take it with a grain of salt because who knows what the kid actually thinks is real, but some of this stuff, I don't think he could have made up. Like what? Well, first of all, he talked about the stairs. He said he'd been watching his dad build a fire, and the stairs came up to him, and he had to go up them or something bad would happen. The cops couldn't really understand what he was talking about after that because he just kept saying, "like the campfire," over and over. And he kept mentioning sounds, but he couldn't say what sounds, just that it was loud and he covered his ears so he couldn't hear them. But the thing I remember most is that they asked him where exactly he'd gone, and he just said he was right there. He kept pointing at himself, and they said they thought that meant that he thought he'd never left. He said he wasn't scared because the stairs were there, and he said they talked to him, but not like people talk. Like I said, it was really convoluted and hard to understand, and I have a feeling the cops didn't take most of it down. They ended up just saying that the kid had some kind of amnesia or fugue, and that they didn't think foul play was involved. Doesn't really explain why he came back a week later perfectly fine without a speck of dirt on him and well fed, but hey, what the cops say goes. There's still a lot of questions I want to answer. I'll continue to ask around and find out whatever I can. The next update should be soon. Thanks for being so patient. The final part is up. Oh my gosh, it's the final part. It's the final part. Oh! Dude, I love this so much. Dude, I don't think we're... Dude, is any story gonna surpass this? This is kind of peak. I don't know. This is kind of peak. I think this might be as good as it gets. I don't know if I can do another one of these, actually. Oh, just in time, the video ended. It's one of the best. I can't wait to read one that's not so good, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Where's the build-up? Where's the payoff? Jeff with the killer. That one is so bad it's good though. Let's be real. Alright, just give me a minute. Just give me a second. Jeff the killer is gonna take out his knife and stab me. Barney the dinosaur with a shotgun. What? What are you talking about, Andrew? Dude, that's basically like all mascot horror kids character, but dangerous. Okay. I'm a search and rescue officer for the U.S. Forest Service. I have some stories to tell. Final update. This will be my final update for now. Things have deteriorated here to a degree that I didn't foresee. I didn't know how much writing about the things that are happening out here would affect every single part of my life. And maybe that was stupid of me. Maybe I should have considered it more seriously, but honestly, I just thought it was writing about things that a few people would want to hear. I didn't think it would get this much attention. People ask me about the stairs now. It doesn't happen every day, but when it does happen, I never really know what to say. My bosses know someone is talking about them. And I'm sure that if they know, the higher-ups know. And I can tell you that they aren't happy about it. I've been formally told that I am not to speak a word about them to anyone anymore, which is part of the reason that this is to be my final update. I can't risk my job for this. As much as it's been wonderful to get a lot of these things off my mind, I still love my work, and I need to be out here. If anything, my being aware of what's really going on is enough reason to stick it out. I may not be able to tell people that they're out there, but if I see them, I can direct traffic away to somewhere safer. Because of the amount of attention the stories have gotten, I've heard of a lot of stories being swapped back and forth. I've heard so many I can't even remember most of them. The ones I do remember are the ones that I wish I could forget. One story that's made the rounds here about a young woman who disappeared upstate. Initially, everyone assumed she was a runaway. She didn't come from a great home life, and so it really wasn't any kind of surprise that she'd choose to cut and run. But people started coming forward saying that they'd seen her around the park shortly before she vanished, so some of the rangers in the area were sent out to make sure she hadn't hung herself or something on any of the back trails. It took them a while, but they did find her. Well, not all of her. Just half of her tongue and a quarter of her lower jaw. Very clean cuts, from what I heard. They never found the rest of her. So many stories about children. So many of them going missing and turning up in caves, wedged in between impossibly tight spaces. So many of them found on mountain peaks or at the bottom of sheer gullies, missing shoes, missing socks, or found with both in perfect condition despite them being miles and miles away from where they vanished. So many stories of black-eyed people wandering around the woods and calling out in the night, mimicking the sounds of running water or a bobcat screaming. One man in particular goes to every news station he thinks will listen to him and tells the same story. He was deer hunting, had camped out in a very remote area, and woke up because something was scraping against his tent. He thought it was a raccoon or a fox until the thing pressed its face against the door of the tent, at which point he could very clearly make out a human nose and mouth. He kicked at it, but it leapt back and was gone by the time he opened the tent flap, gun at his side. He fired 2 warning shots, and when the sound had faded, he heard a snap behind him. A man was standing at the edge of the campsite. This man was not wearing any clothing, but he also didn't possess any kind of human flesh. As this hunter described it, the man was made of some amalgamation of raw meat and hair, as if someone had scooped up roadkill and molded it into the vague shape of a man. The face was lumpy and only a rough approximation of a human face. The thing opened its lopsided mouth, and from it came the sound of the gun the hunter had fired. It did this twice before mimicking the sound of the tent zipper and fleeing into the night. A young couple out for a hike in the rocky areas of my park reported to me yesterday that they had seen something strange out on a peak I'm very familiar with. They were taking turns looking through a pair of binoculars when the man noticed a hiker climbing up a very steep part of the cliff face. He watched the man scale the slope, and it didn't occur to him until the incident was over that this person had no climbing gear. When the climber reached the top of the peak, which was about 5 miles away, they turned and faced the young man. He said whoever, or whatever this person was looking right at them. The climber waved in an exaggerated manner before snapping in half at the waist, sideways, and leaping off the peak. The young man didn't see where the climber landed. I sent them on their way with assurances that I'd check it out. I lied. I won't be turning in a report, because there are 10 others exactly like it. The climber is well known in that area. I don't question it anymore. There are so many things I won't ever be able to understand about my job, and it would take me years to relate all of the things I've heard in the last few months. When I feel like my job isn't in jeopardy, I'll come back. It may be in a different format, but I will come back. Thank you all for sticking by my side and enjoying the things I've talked about. If you go out into the woods, I encourage you to be safe. Bring water, food, survival equipment. Let people know where you're going and when you'll be back. Don't go on uncharted paths unless you know exactly what you are doing. And above all, don't touch them, don't look at them, don't go up them. And that's it, that's the end! Oh my gosh, that's the end! What? That's it. It's over. It's over. No more. That's it. Wow. Wow. That's it. That's it. Wow. Seriously? That's it? Dude, I need more. What? Hey. You're not allowed to be over. No, there's got to be like another. There's got to be another, right? There's no. This can't be it. Alright, so how did you guys enjoy first ever Marble reading stream? Any, like, criticisms? Except for the fact that I'm using a YouTube video, Becky? Any criticisms? The story was bought to be turned into a TV show, but they never did anything with it? Seriously? That's so lame. That's so lame, actually. And the writer couldn't make more? That's so lame. That's so lame. Why are they allowed to get away with this? Dude, what the fuck? Why are they allowed to get away with this? Alright, so that was fun. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Athena. I am having a good stream. Alright. I think that is it for me, though. It is pretty late. I thank you guys for suggesting I do this. This is way more fun than I expected. If enough people, like, okay, I know I should probably be doing this, but if I can get enough people to, like, be there on nights where I do this, I'm totally up to do this again. Like, just like 2 or 3 or something. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Calfee. Everyone say hello to Calfee. She's playing Deep Rock. I love you guys, and I appreciate you, and thank you guys for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, leave a follow. I will be live again the day after wait, no. It's tomorrow, the day. In 2 days? Or something? I don't know. Alright, bye-bye, guys. Bye.